Goes up to 18.
Okay. Of course, when you buy one of these rigs, you also get a nice woman to help you put your rig together. But they could do evil, or they could do good. A pound shop crystal maze. Can you make it go up and down?
Oh yeah, of course.
What on earth is that about, guys? PS2 car. That's where it's at. It's like a bloody West End production, but to promote a keyboard. It's like figurine abuse.
I mean, they do sit nicely on my desk normally.
Okay, so it's called June Awakening, but it looks like everyone in the queue is asleep. What do you think of Gamescom?
I'm a bit depressed.
Welcome to our insane tour of Gamescom 2024. I'm going to be taking you through the entirety of Gamescom in this video. Every single hall, every single thing you can see, we're going to be taking you through it. Fasten your seatbelts and let's get into Gamescom 2024. But first, a message from our sponsors. This video is sponsored by Antlion Audio's new Mod Mic. The Mod Mic is the only high-quality microphone that you can easily attach to any pair of headphones, allowing you to enjoy the audio quality you prefer whilst delivering crystal clear voice communication and recording. I've used the Mod Mic for over 4 years and absolutely love them. I think you will too. For more information, check out the link in the video description. Okay, welcome to Hall 10.1. This is the hall that has all the sim racing equipment in it, so I'm led to believe. It's quite big here. Gamescom is a lot bigger than Sim Racing Expo, more for general gaming than sim racing, but I think we might be able to find some good sim racing equipment. I'm really looking forward to checking out some of the Moser stuff. There's some random PXN, if I'm saying them right, and we might even find some Fanatec and some Logitech and WRCs here. So yeah, I'm going to take you through it as if you were here yourself. It's going to be very awkward. We're going to look like idiots, but that is the point of these insane tours. So let me flip the camera around forwards and let's see what we can find here. The magic of the DJI Pocket 3. Here we have the Ditech here. I don't know what that is. There's people pushing buttons. Are they doing some kind of like, it looks like Guitar Hero, but reaction times, I'm not quite sure what's going on. I think you might have to wear the costume though to take part in this. They're taking it very seriously. The guy on the far corner there, he's focused, he's dialed right in. I don't know if you can see it from here on the camera, but the white of his eyes. I think those two guys could team up against the other two guys though. They've got the helmets, the other guys are just in basic shirts. But I mean, the intensity of the focusing is a lot greater than the intensity of the game. But it looks like fun. So that's the Ditech. I don't even know what that is. What are they doing? Toxic Monster. That's the Toxic Monster. I mean, how can sim racing compete with stuff like that? Oh, look at this. Hang on. This looks pretty good. Starship Troopers Experimentation Off-World, published by 1,000 companies. Knight's Peak, Lex Controller, Knife Fighter. I don't know, everyone's getting involved. And they're pointing guns at us. Luckily this is Germany, not America, otherwise they would be being beaten by the police. But look at those, look at the cosplay, that's awesome. Is that actually plastic? Or foam? No, it's plastic, it's not foam. I thought it might have been a foam weapon. Really good costumes there. Look at this, very serious. It's a bit of cosplay action for the new Starship Troopers game, and they've got the monster coming out of the wall, absolutely fantastic. Let's come around here quickly. So, at Gamescom, you do get a lot of big queues for trying stuff out. Oh, this is powered by NZXT. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to be making you guys sit in a queue with me. Otherwise, this video will be a decade long, not just a few hours. I mean, a few hours is me being hopeful. This is one hall this is literally one hall, and I think there's like a billion halls. There's a lot of halls, a lot of stuff here at GamesCom. This is the biggest games event in Europe, so you know there's plenty to do. What's this? Own your future. That sounds a bit ominous. The implication being that you don't own your future, and only through commercial video games can you be in control of your life. Oh, we've got driving games going on here. Auto Legends, nice. Look at that, we've got a keyboard playing, rev matching, shaky camera, temporal AA. Yes, it's the future of video games here. Absolutely beautiful stuff. But it's getting people into driving games, that's what's important. Can you tell us a bit about this game?
Oh yeah, he's the developer,
okay.
so just give me a moment.
Okay, so I've got to be quick, we're moving around, but we'll come back later. So that's Auto Legends there, guys. Arsenal, what's going on here? Are they, I don't know, they're set on beanbags. Oh, it's a quiz game. I'm not getting any of these. Why should locker rooms be prepared before the teams arrive? I know footballers, there's probably a lot of white powder all over the place and you don't want to get into trouble. That's probably the answer. That's not on there. Okay, so we're gonna those jokes are not acceptable at Gamescom. We have to be very careful. Team up, fight on, hang on a minute, Aorus, the Aorus Hardware Challenge, and I have just seen our first proper direct drive wheel. It's a Logitech DD, and what are they doing? I don't speak German, so I don't know what they're doing. I think you can win something here. I don't think he's going to be winning anything though, other than the prize of how to Austin Powers your car. I think they're playing Forza there in the rain. That's quite nice. It's good that they're using a Logitech wheel there as a nice promotion. Again, another bit of a queue, but not too much of a queue. It's not too bad. So, what I have noticed is that with sim racing equipment, it does tend to draw crowds in, and sim racing and racing games are really good for doing quick hot lap competitions for hardware promotions. And I do like this Aorus illuminated PC. Look at that, water cooled, sensible graphics card. We actually have a 3080 one of these at home, so it's a good graphics card, does the job. The 50 series Nvidia cards hopefully will get announced soon as well. Look at this, we even have a plastic toy there. Oh, they're playing some CS2, or maybe they're playing 1.3 and we've just gone back in time. That's the Aorus, I'm probably saying it wrong. Oh, we found the back of the booth, look at that. Huge Aorus logo. So they also do coolers, PC cases, guys, they do everything. Graphics cards, they're all in. It's a bit chill down this corner. I tell you what I'm gonna do. Let's go down this side and we're gonna zigzag up and down. Otherwise we're gonna get really lost. So let's just see what this is. We've got some drinks here. The Cordy Extreme Gaming Booster mit Cordyceps. It's a mushroom high of a drink. Hello, guten Tag.
Hello.
What are you doing? What is it you've got here?
I think he can explain it.
Okay. What do you do? You've got 10 seconds to explain.
I've got 10 seconds to explain. Okay, wait. Give me 10 seconds. Okay. Cordy Extreme Gaming Booster based on vital mushroom named Cordyceps. Good for your oxygen intake, sugar-free with amino acids and vitamins. It's the best thing you can do.
Can you tell me, what does an amino acid do?
The amino acid is good for your muscle growth. It's good for your. It's good health benefits in general. Yeah.
Okay. And there's a lot of skepticism on this booth.
Yeah,
That's
correct,
good.
Correct.
Okay, fantastic.
This is all made in Austria. We are in Salzburg, or actually Upper Austria. We are on the border to Salzburg in Upper Austria, and we're all doing this in our own firm, our own company. So this is no bullshit. This is Cordy.
Okay, thank you. Good promotion, and because it's Austrian, it makes you a better skier as well.
Of course it is.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. So more energy boosting drinks to keep you focused on games. What we got here? Cyber City.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you do? You got 10 seconds.
It's a game about cybersecurity, and you build your own cyber scam empire.
Why not just do that in real life? That just sounds awesome. Though. That's a really cool concept for a game. But
It's a free game.
is it to educate people basically into being more skilled? That's absolutely fantastic. I love that.
Nice to hear.
Where can people get it?
You can wishlist it. Free.
Can you guys scan these codes? We'll see. Maybe you're really good at scanning the picture. There you go. Right. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, Cyber City, and it's on Apple and Android.
Now it's on Android, but iOS will be available in November.
Awesome. Thank you very much for that cybersecurity. Right, next booth we have WSZE, they deck chair specialists.
We're here for looking for stem cell donors. For stem cell donors.
So you do stem cell research,
Yes.
and then so you're looking to clone gamers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. For good people in the gaming areas.
Okay, cool. So you do stem cell research. You're looking for stem cell donors. How would I donate my stem cells?
Oh, it's very difficult for me to tell it in English.
Okay.
I'm so sorry for that.
I'm sorry, I don't speak any German. You probably just go to their website and then you look and read the details, and then you can donate stem cells. And you might look like the guy in their poster. If you do, he's very happy that he's donated stem cells. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much. Well, you get everything at Gamescom, guys. We got some gaming chairs, S Max. I mean, you get a lot of gaming chairs, and I don't think they're that interesting, to be honest. Although, okay, guys, I know some of you will be like, why didn't you look at them? Let's have a little look here. We do have a recline function. We do have a drinks holder. We do have a solid back. The guy's punching the chair to make sure that we all know how solid it is. We have some people screaming in the background. I'm really not optimistic as to the quality of the audio in this video, but let me know under the video how you find it. Arena of Gods. Okay, so it looks like a Korean card game. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Chinese, sorry, apologies. 10 seconds. Can you explain the game in 10 seconds? It looks like a simple game. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
You use build card games and public card games to duel to others.
And that's it. That's the game. Awesome. Arena of Gods. Thank you very much. Is it in English as well, or different languages? German,
we will publish different localization like English and German.
Okay, cool. So at the moment, it's a fantastic tool for learning Chinese. Yes, fantastic tool for learning Chinese, but they will localize it. Thank you very much. Now we have, what's this? Reptilian Rising.
Yeah, Reptilian Rising. So it's like a turn-based strategy game with roguelike elements. You collect heroes from different parts of history, like Cleopatra, Julius Caesar, to fight lizards from the future and dinosaurs. So yeah.
Any current figures from current history that you could collect?
Currently you've got like Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger,
Okay.
those sort of like sort of tongue-in-cheek sort of vibes to it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And it's a turn-based strategy.
Yes. Yeah, turn-based strategy.
And I've noticed you've got this playing on sort of arcade cabinets. Is that just?
That's display only.
That's display only.
It's all touchscreen. So it's all coming to Steam next year. But yeah.
So it's on. It'll be on mobile as well as.
No, just Steam.
Just Steam.
Just Steam. Yeah, just Steam. Yeah.
Awesome,
Next year.
fantastic. And where are you based?
So the studio is based in Newcastle. Greg Games is from Newcastle, and then
How weird, man.
yeah, away. But we're from Scotland, so we're just here helping them out. But yeah, so the developers are in Australia though, so so it's a bit of a widespread.
Awesome. Thank you very much for that. That's Reptilian Rising, turn-based strategy game with historical figures. It will drive you crazy. Thank you very much. Let's keep going. What's this? We have a accessible controller That's actually really cool. They do controllers for people with different abilities with hands and feet or whatever. Just accessible controller. This is really awesome, actually. So you can combine the controller together to make it work for yourself, depending on your needs, or how many fingers you've got, how many hands you've got. And look at this, you get a box full of all the different components, and then you can see here that they click onto it. That's actually really, really cool. That'd be really interesting to see what you can actually adjust with it. It seems it's compatible with Xbox as well. So it'd be interesting to play some driving games with that, or flight sims or whatever. It looks like you can do anything. It's literally a ball that you can then stick the stuff on. That's really cool. More stuff, everyone's just playing with them. I think even outside of the accessibility, really fun as a thing to just mess around with and try the different components on the controller and get a configuration that's to your liking, and I think people just like to fiddle with it. The ultimate in customizational controls. Do you speak English?
Yes,
yeah.
English, yeah.
Can you give me a quick, like 20-second blurb?
Yeah, basically it's a modular controller that you can build yourself in any way that works for you, designed inclusively so anyone can build a controller in any way that works for them. And it's designed for Xbox, and it's for sale now if you want to buy it online. Biowave.com.
That was incredibly impressive. She's done that speech quite a few times, I can tell. Thank you very much, that's really cool. I really love what you're doing here. So what's the name of the...
Biowave Proteus controller.
Biowave Proteus controller, and it works on all the different platforms.
Xbox PC.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. That's really cool. Great to be able to ruin everybody's lives with video games. Disability's no excuse. You can still have your life ruined by video games. We've got some kind of bizarre fishing game here. Adventurous cozy game. Okay. Will they catch the fish? The pressure's on. They've got to balance it. They're on the limit here. It's close, it's close. It looks like they're going to get the fish. Is it getting away? The fish. Oh no, they caught it. They caught a pompano, obviously. Great fishing job there by the player. Nice one. So that's little arcadey stuff here. We've got some more Mind Bug Online. I don't know what that is, but there's someone holding a baby. It looks like a lizard.
It's an axolotl.
It's an oxalot.
Axolotl, yeah.
It looks very nice.
Yeah, he is very nice.
Why is he carrying a syringe though?
So, it's actually called the axolotl healer, but he's poisonous. So if you play the card, like your enemy will get poisoned, but you will get healing points.
Okay. Sounds fantastic. So it's a character in the game that heals and poisons.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes perfect sense. And that the game is Mind Bug. That represents, that could describe any type of video game. But that's cool. Awesome to see. Is it on all platforms?
Yes, it's all platforms. iOS, Android and PC.
Okay, thank you very much. That's Mind Bug, guys. And that is a really cool model, I have to say. Really good. Nice cosplay as well. And so now, oh my goodness, will we be rescued by sim racing content? We will, guys. We've seen one DD wheel. There will be more wheels. The build-up, the tease, the tension, the despair. Hang on, this looks good. We have aviators, war in the skies. Probably the worst place to have a war. No, actually, war under the sea is probably worse than war in the skies. What do these guys do? Let's just ask them for a quick blurb here. Are you guys, are you with these? Who's the person to ask about this game? Okay, I'm gonna. Can I give you 30 seconds? Yeah. What is this game about? Why should people play it?
It's a historical and educational game about Polish aviators in Second World War.
So it's an educational history game?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, that's a surprise. That's not what I expected, but that sounds really cool as a way. Are you doing stuff with, is it for younger players or?
Yes, we are from, by the way, from Poland and from Institute of National Remembrance. And our main goal is to educate about Polish history using the newest technology, for example, games on PC and VR.
That's actually really cool. Really love stuff like that. A much more engaging way to get people into history.
The important thing is that every project is free to download from Steam.
Okay, and they just have to search for Aviators War in the Skies.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
And what's the actual game mechanics of it?
Unreal 5.
I mean, what does the player have to do? Is it just go through different tasks?
Oh, it's many things because you have to hiding before soldiers. You have to repair the airplanes and stuff, so on.
Awesome. Thank you very much for taking the time and being bombarded with questions there.
Thank you.
Okay, have a good time at the expo. Right, Aviators, War in the Skies. Really cool to see educational games, stuff to actually get younger people engaged. I guess nowadays with tablets and everything, from the womb, they basically just put an iPod in the womb now, so children need flashing strobe lights to be engaged with history. So that's good that the companies are obliging that need. Here we have Eyes of War. This is like the war corner. Some sort of strategy, base building, lead with courage, conquer with strategy. Can I give you 30 seconds to quickly describe? Yeah.
Okay. This is Eyes of War. Eyes of War is a real-time strategy game like any other strategy games. As you see, you are making your castle, making your empire, building your army, but there's a different point. In the Eyes of War, you can select any character in your army and selecting him, pressing E button, and you are switching him. You are the commander of this army right now. This is Eyes of War. There is 20 different types of soldiers, and you can control any of them. And you can play up to 4 players. There is 4 different factions, 6 different maps for strategy mode, and 3 different gameplay modes. It's on early access right now on Steam, and you can try it and give us the feedback. Thank you.
Awesome job there. I think that might have been a little bit over 30 seconds. You guys can check in the video afterwards, was that over 30 seconds or not, but that actually sounds really interesting that you can command real-time strategy and then you've also got real-time action third person. So thank you very much for that little explainer there.
You are welcome. Enjoy.
We'll check out Eyes of War, guys. The eyes are always watching you in war. We got some probably not royalty-free music, so let's stay away from that. Keep going. What is down here? We got techno going on. We're going to stay away from the techno because that is how you get done on YouTube. Blackmagic Design has everything you need for streaming. Budget cameras here, really nice cheap cameras. This is for Izzy. You're not getting your top 10 USB port video, but here you go. Here's your Blackmagic cameras. So he loves this. This guy's just being paid to sit there with a mask all day long. He's crying under that smile. His tears. There's tears rolling down his face, but it's concealed. Someone has to do it. It's impressive. He's getting through it. He's playing games as well. Okay, right. Nice little promotion here. DaVinci Resolve, obviously, that's what we use to edit. Absolutely fantastic. You can get it for free, and you can also buy the Studio Edition, but you don't need the Studio Edition to do pretty much anything that you want to do. But obviously, if you're pro, and the Studio Edition is still cheaper than like a month of Adobe Premiere. So I have to say, I absolutely love DaVinci and what they do with that. Let's keep going. This is taking pictures. They've got their whole studio configuration here with all the controllers for live video production and all the receivers and everything. Getting very technical, and I don't know enough about it to really talk about it. Right, let's continue. On the right here, we have a techno rave party going on, and these guys are doing like a light gun laser quest type scenario. On the left, we have some arcade games, and we have a recreation of Crystal Maze. That's pretty good. Catch Simon, awesome. It's good, lots of stuff if you've got a family coming to Gamescom and you want to make sure they've got stuff to do. It's really cool. There's a lot of activities, and this Hall 10 is not too busy. Like this is one of the lesser busy halls. So you actually have a chance to actually get in without having to queue for too long. The halls that have Microsoft and Ubisoft and Farm Simulator, those are absolutely ram-packed and you have to queue for hours. So this is where the sim stuff is the place to be. We've got some dart, I don't know, they're throwing ninja, they're magnetic. I was going to say that's a bit dangerous, having spiky things in a hall full of people. Here we have like a TikTok booth going on. Let's have a little look. I'm going to get screamed at by security. I'm not going to argue with this guy. He's going to take me out.
No. Entry is
okay.
left, yeah?
Okay, thank you very much. Don't start fights with him. It will smash you. That's a TikTok take their security very seriously. You know, I'm 6'2", but when I have to look up at a guy, I'm like, okay, no messing around there. TikTok will destroy you if you try and go in the wrong way. So, yeah, they've got like little stuff going on in there. Just have a little quick look. Of course, TikTok, a completely positive influence on society. Really great platform, making the world a better place, and great. Personally, I love what TikTok are doing, and of course, I'm never sarcastic. So, die Gamescom news does tags. The news of the day, I guess. We've got a stage going on here. This is very serious. It's like BBC News delivery, but at Gamescom. I like the background LED screen that they've got there. That's what I need in my home setup. Guys, we have only done a single corridor. Oh dear. What is this though? The GX Trust. They've got some kind of Geometry Wars game going on there. Your game, your story, and they've also got some LED panels. Oh, you could do that. Could be quite cool if you like those racetrack. You know, the sort of bicycle inner tube racetrack layouts that for some reason everyone has. I don't know why they do have them. You could make one out of an LED strip. Get on it. Right, someone could make a lot of money doing that. Get on. Guys, I'm coming up with business ideas on the fly for sim racing. I'm not sure what racetrack that would be though. Like Shugo or something, or maybe like a Japanese drift track. So, what's coming around here? Republic of Gamers have a little booth here. They got the ROG Ally, and so they're sort of like a Steam Deck type device, really good for portable gaming. I am a massive Steam Deck fanboy though, so who needs a ROG Ally when you've got the Steam Deck? The Steam Deck OLED, guys, absolutely incredible. Driving sims, arcade games, indie games. I've just been playing Dirt 5 weirdly on my Steam Deck, and the new Doom release. Incredible. So they've got some fighting games here. We've got some more cosplayers. Let's go in there quickly. So this looks like it's SNK. So for those of you that like fighting games, I like the original Street Fighters and Guilty Gear, but I'm not like a massive fighting game fanatic. This is, you know, we like sim racing, you have like the people that only do sim racing games. In gaming you have people that massively specialise in fighting games, and then you've got a whole sort of scene of arcade controllers, you know, the recreations of the original arcade controllers. They are really good fun, but I do think the fighting games struggle when it comes to multiplayer a lot of the time online due to latency. But then they do really cool local league and LAN events. So it's actually a pretty good scene. It's a niche scene, but it's a pretty cool one, and it's been chugging along since the 90s. But that'll be interesting. I might have to have a go on that, see what it plays like. Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Where are you from?
I'm from the UK. Are you live streaming? We've got to stream. What's the name of your channel?
German George.
Sorry?
German George.
German George. Mine's Gamer Muscle.
Gamer Master?
Yeah, cool.
Are you also live streaming?
No, I'm making a video, but it's like a live stream.
Oh, hello, people from Gaming Master. Nice.
How are you finding Gamescom?
It's nice. It's nice. Very overwhelming first day, but it's nice. Cool vibe, cool people. Yeah.
And you getting a good internet signal for your live stream?
Yeah, at the beginning was a little bit laggy, but now it's good. Yeah, now it's good. But I have like 2 Wi-Fi connections.
Fantastic.
So that's, yeah.
Okay, so that's German George. Yes, nice to meet you. Take care, guys. Look after German George.
And your name was?
It's Gamer Muscle.
Gamer Muscle.
Yeah, racing simulators, racing games. Cool. German George, guys. What a legend. German George. That's what you get at Gamescom. German George. German George. Oh dear, that's awesome. Right, Intel, we have some Rocket League taking place. Bit of esports action here. Currently 1-0 to the orange team. I was rooting for the blue team, but orange are leading the way. But maybe orange play like England football team, so they score 1 goal and then do nothing, and then lose the game in the last 5 minutes. So that's nice. 4v4 in Rocket League is really hard when you're playing against good players. Back to the Aorus booth here. See, you start to just get really sort of discombobulated at Gamescom when you're walking around, because there's just so much stuff all over the place, and a lot of the stuff looks kind of similar in many ways. But look at this. This is it looks like a 49-inch, the 49-inch OLED, quantum dot OLED, and this is using Forza, I believe. Really nice though. I'm not sure how clear it is on the video, but with the OLED screens, you get absolutely fantastic contrast. And also with these gaming screens, the main thing now is that you get the contrast of OLED, but this is also 144 hertz, so you get really low delay and also smoothness from the image, especially when you combine it with G-Sync and some of the newer video technologies. Not sure how much you notice it on a gamepad or if you're sat further back, but when you're playing sort of FPS games or simulators, or if you're playing esports or you're really competitive, it just looks absolutely phenomenal. Hopefully I'm really putting this guy off. He's focused on it, but that looks really nice. That's the 144 hertz OLED. I'm not really sure what the specific monitor name is, but that looks fantastic. They've got some laptops here with some games on them. Right, we need to be saved, guys. We need to be saved with more sim racing. We're being overcooked on gaming. We have Nico Derico nailed it the first time. Parallel. Maybe we can ask one of these guys what this is. Hello, I'm going to give you, can you give me 30 seconds rundown of what this game is?
Sci-fi universe, digital trading card game, parallel TCG, 5 factions, all unique stories, all unique playstyles, and a lot of cards.
And a focus on microtransactions?
No.
No, not okay.
Completely free to play on Epic Games, yep, called Parallel. Yep, and you completely free to play experience. You can get all the cards for free just through playing.
Okay, I'll let you off then. So, and it's a card game?
Yeah, similar to like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering, yeah.
Okay, awesome, so that's Parallel, and there's someone playing in there. This type of game is far too complicated for my simple brain to understand. I'm just seeing squares and laser beams.
My side, their side. The goal is to get them to 0 health. We're almost there. We can probably finish it this turn.
Okay. Will he win this? Let's see.
I think we're going to be okay. Here we go. All done.
Tension's building. Oh, victory! Well done. That was my influence.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
That's Parallel, guys. Free. I think he said it was free to play. Check it out if you haven't. We have Battle Bit Remastered. I mean, they've done well for themselves. They started off as a indie title, pure indie, and then became a bit of a meme due to the failures of EA with Battlefield, and now they've got this huge BattleBit booth. And so basically, BattleBit does play sort of like if you were to mix Roblox with Battlefield, that's the type of gameplay that you get. So they've got like a sort of LAN session going on here, allowing people to play on some nice systems and shoot each other in their pixelated heads. Nice to see. Are you showing anything off here in particular?
You can try the game. Yeah.
You can try the game here at Gamescom if you want to. That's BattleBit though. I'm sure you guys already know what that is. Awesome to see them with a big booth. Big wave for them. Right. Oh, there you go. Look, there's a little timeline of what they've done. I think EA and Battlefield could learn a lot from the nimble development that you get from some of these indie studios. So it's nice that the indies are putting pressure on the larger publishers, so hopefully you get the best of both worlds. You've got indies pushing things forwards, developing things, improving things, and then it's nice to have the large publishers that can throw money at stuff. It's good for them to then, you know, do really high graphics games, do absolutely cutting edge technology stuff that an indie just couldn't afford to budget. So that's the ideal world, but you know how it is. The indies do all this stuff, come up with it, and then the big publishers just buy them out or just copy stuff rather than innovating. But, oh wow, one can dream as to the potential future of things. And I tell you who's dreaming though, Net Cologne, with this little booth here. Maybe I can ask them what's going on here. What's this little?
You can play against me. So we can play a game, you guess how much Chupa Chups on that. That's the first one. You can play arm wrestle against me. Or, I don't know German, scissor, paper, rock.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Yes.
What's that in German?
Schere, Stein, Papier.
Okay, that's Scissor, Paper, Papier.
Schere, Stein, Papier.
Okay, that's too hard to say. I mean, arm wrestling, I don't think we would stand a chance. Look at this guy. They've put the Incredible Hulk on this booth. Okay. Horse. Bizarre dystopian future with a plastic horse. Maybe it's a real horse and it's just really relaxed, as you would expect a horse to be in a noisy trade show hall. German horses, they feed them the mushroom drink before they come in, and that calms them right down. Maybe we can a little walk over here. I'm just gonna walk on the grass here. Hello.
Hi.
Are you with these people?
Yes.
Yeah. What is it you do?
We do. You know the game? No.
What game is it?
It's an open world survival crafting game.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And this is just a promotion for that game.
Right.
With archery.
Yes.
And plastic horses.
Right.
And a really dangerous real fire.
Yes. You should go to the horse and check that out.
Okay, I will do. Thank you for putting up with me. So we have here's the horse here, and as you can see, he's totally unfazed. What do you think of Gamescom?
Oh, it's a bit noisy actually, and I'm a bit depressed.
Oh well, you should be a bit more positive, really.
I don't like eating plastic grass. It doesn't taste like normal grass.
Okay. Well, we'll let you outside one day. And there's can you ride the horse?
No,
but
it's not allowed.
But it's very well trained.
Yeah, it's very well trained. It's not moving at all, as you can see.
Yeah. It's real though. It's 100% real.
It's 100% real.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why, because we don't ride on horses, because they're not made for riding on them. You know?
Okay.
They're free animals.
But it's got a saddle on it.
It likes to wear it.
Oh,
it's an accessory.
Okay. It's a clothing accessory.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much I trust you here. And you've got an amazing bow and arrow. Well, actually, hang on. You've got arrows, but you've got no way to fire them. Oh no, you do. It's hidden. Yeah. It's on the left side. I didn't see it. Let's come around the back here. There you go. Amazing. Can you actually fire them though?
No. It's not working.
So hang on. This is all a big fraud. We've got a horse with a saddle that can't be ridden. We've got an archer that can't fire the bows and arrows.
But I can actually box
you.
And
but when you work out the fraud that's taking place, you beat people up.
Yeah.
And you've got blood all over you. So.
Yeah, you see.
Okay, awesome. Thank you very much for putting up with us there. And we'll keep going around here. And let's see if we can find any more plastic horses. But I like the attention to detail. So nothing in the tent there, no. Look at this booth though, it's actually insane. Crisis X is the game. I'm so out of touch with video games, guys. It looks pretty cool though. I mean, I have to say I do like anything with grass in it, you know. Given the amount of attention they've put into this booth, I imagine that grass is a priority with the game itself as well. So we might have to check it out. We've even got a wood hut and another fake fire there. Let's walk through the little path here. And then there's people doing archery there. Let's try and get a... Will they hit the target? They're focusing. Oh, it's a bullseye, almost. Just off a little bit. Good shot there. They train archery daily in Germany to fend off any possible invasion. We have climbing frames here. This is Uber Eats. Presumably you eat shit when you collapse and smash your face on the floor. So that's a great combination there by Uber Eats. Oh, he's going round the corner at the top, and he's got round and he's in the bit, and he's out. What a move! And he's hit the button. Incredible performance there. That is surely a winning performance. Tanner Rizi with 11.01, and no, guys, we're not going to do that. I'm going to get comments of you guys saying, "Why didn't you do the Uber Eats? Why didn't you do it?" Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We've got more stuff here. We've got the football promotion going on with Uber Eats. We've got a giant Chinese takeaway box. Look at the size of these chopsticks. This will allow you to eat noodles of a size that you've never seen before. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Oh, we got some sweet booth down here. Guys, we have only done two corridors, 1.5 corridors of a hall. But that's fine. What do we have? We have slush puppy machines, that's cool. What are the prices for Gamescom slush puppy? Let's see. €4, not too bad. I don't know what's going on there, guys, but okay. He enjoys the slush puppy, that's for sure. Then we've got some coffee stuff down here. Let's keep going down this side. I mean, honestly, this video is almost as if you are here, but with some weird, overly sarcastic British guy ranting in your ear. So you really need to come here by yourselves, guys, to not have to put up with me in your ears. Hang on, what's this? The bornless. Oh, they've never been born. But presumably they've been born, but like not through the normal means. Maybe they're the undead. I'm not quite sure how bornless works. I mean, even if you weren't birthed, you're technically born, I guess. Looks like some kind of horror game they're showing off. Here we go. Are you with this? Are you with this? You're awesome. So what characters are you?
We are one of the antagonists, I believe, so you can shoot us at free will.
You can shoot them in the game.
Yes.
And hello. He doesn't talk.
What?
You can't hear. The monster can't hear what we're saying. It's a very nice costume.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, it's very confusing conversation to have here. Are you the big boss in the game, or a small boss, or a?
You need to play to find out. I cannot tell you.
I don't want to be mean, but your voice doesn't match the costume.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm
just like Ubu on the inside.
So hang on, so in this game you have characters that look really evil, but deep down they're really quite nice and friendly.
Yeah, exactly.
And relaxed.
You just need to approach us and hug us, and everything will be alright.
So this game is actually about not judging a book by its cover.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what this is about.
And what's the character's name?
What is character name? Actually, I cannot remember.
Make one up.
Spooky Wendigo.
What?
Spooky Wendigo.
Spooky Wendigo.
Yeah, it's gonna be like that.
Right, I am convinced, to be honest, that is the best sales pitch for this game. I am 100% getting it now. I recommend the Bornless to everybody. Maybe you can tell us, what does Bornless mean?
It is the ritual of
Hang on, that's a really British accent.
Yeah, I'm British. So most of our staff are English. So,
okay.
So the Bornless is the Bornless ritual. So in the game you play as a character who's trying to complete the Bornless ritual for their own reasons, and when you complete the ritual you invoke the demons and you become a demon.
Okay, so you've got the whole story down. You know everything that's going on. Thank you very much for that little introduction there.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna have a little sneak round the corner, but I think you have to. It's an 18+ game.
Yes.
So you've hidden it away from children.
Yeah,
You
we
got
have.
18. It says on the sign there.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that little introduction. Have a nice time at GamesCom.
You too.
All right. Bye, evil, windy, spooky person. Okay, the Bornless guys. Check it out. I think the windy, spooky person has sold me on that. From the Bornless Ultimatum to Plucky Squire. And the contrast. The Plucky Squire. Oh, have a fun time as a Plucky Squire. The Bornless of Death. Plucky Squire, happy time. Right, I don't know what this is. Here was Jot, the Plucky Squire, with the mouse and the Moonbeard and the wizard. So I'm assuming this is like more of a sort of a kids, sort of a friendly kids game type thing going on here. Hang on, they're going around a mug or something. What's that about? Okay, so I think you have to like travel around objects that are in a 3D space. That's a really cool way of presenting stuff, actually. But definitely more for your younger gamer. So people probably this will appeal to a lot of the iRacing F4 drivers. They could probably learn some basic social skills from this. So that's nice that they've got content for those people. Here we have the Lexar booth. Oh, do you know what, guys? When it comes to Gamescom excitement, nothing quite gets me as excited as Lexar. I just think to myself, that's what I've come to Gamescom for. I thought Lexar were like laser printers, but apparently they're doing RAM, and they're doing memory cards, and they're doing hard disks, and they're doing a giveaway. I'm going to stay away from him though, because I feel like the audio is going to be terrible from that loudspeaker. But look at that. We are approximately halfway through Hall 10 as we continue down this side. So far, there has been a lack of sim racing equipment. Do you know what I'm going to have to do? We will have to like edit out this sim racing specific stuff for those of you that don't care about general Gamescom. But this video is for everyone that potentially would come to Gamescom, but you know hasn't got the means or the willpower to suffer the crowds and the very real potential of catching a disease. So we're here in my NBC suit, braving the danger for your entertainment. Icing Protect PU card deck box for board games. Oh, okay. They do protective boxes for board games. Some nice pictures of the factory workers putting stuff together, and then yeah, awesome. So they do covers for people that do collected card games. Hello.
Hello.
Can you take quickly 30 seconds what you do?
We are producing the printing card sleeves and card binders for the Game Cupness. So yeah, welcome to our booth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I won't bother you too much. I'm going to keep going. Nice to meet you though. Very friendly. I feel very rude just assuming that people speak English. Shouldn't really do that. OEM, they do print it. What do you guys do?
Mouse pads, gaming mouse pads.
No, with custom images and...
With custom imagery, OEM and ODM factory.
Awesome, that's cool. So if you were like a company that's looking to do like big orders of branded items and mouse pads in particular, these might be the guys for you. Pad mat, and they've got some nice anime stuff, some nice general patterns and images on there. Big selection of things. It's nice to see. Let's keep going. There's only so many mouse mats that one can look at before going insane. Jets ticketing. I don't know what that says. Gamescom LAN. I think they do. So they do like multiple LAN events taking place whilst Gamescom's on at the different booths with various titles. So it's sort of like intermixed esports action. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking, guys. Lego Hill Climb Adventures. Hang on, this is top-notch sim racing action here. We got a sort of like that Trials bike type game, but with Lego cars.
Yeah, you have Lego cars there. Yeah.
Cool, and it's on iPad and Android.
It's on iOS and on Android, yes.
Okay, awesome. So we go nice sort of arcade Lego racing game, and I think you can also adjust and build your car on the fly. But I like their booth. Yeah, awesome booth.
Thank you. Do you want to get a sticker?
Oh, they've got stickers. We can take a video. There you go. There's a sticker guy. Virtual sticker experience for you. Amazing. That's fantastic. Right. Again, more for iRacing F4 drivers. I think that we've found ourselves in the younger section of Gamescom here. Crypheline? Not sure what that is. Phantom Blade world premiere demo. So this is a nice thing with Gamescom. You do have exclusives that you can queue up for and get your hands on things early. But I do think that's nice with Gamescom, is that you genuinely, you might have to wait a while, but you genuinely, as a general person with basic access, you do get to play a lot of stuff early, and you do get a lot of early previews of things that, other games conventions in the past, you would have to be press or, just wouldn't be accessible. So if you're prepared to wait, you can actually try stuff. And I think you get, on my way here, I noticed, I was chatting with a few people, and you have people that are fans of very specific games, and then they come just to play the latest version of their game. I can't be bothered with that myself, but I can see why, if you were younger and you're into the game and you want to get a head start on things, that's pretty cool to be able to do. Game server hosting. They will host your servers. That's probably the dullest booth award at Gamescom. Congratulations, Game Server Hosting. As you can see, there's a crowd of people around that. The excitement for hosting servers is palpable. And here we have FDGO, Game Room, Game On, Faust Fungeslice. I'm not going to try and read German, guys, just embarrassing. But that is the first half of Hall 10. The first half. We have more to come. It's never ending. Dear God, this is just one hall. Right, I've had a banana and a drink. We are refreshed and we're ready to continue on with the second half of Hall 2. So this is another thing actually at Gamescom that you find is there's a lot of sort of national promotion, so especially in the business hall. Each country has its own little booth for promoting their country's game scene and sort of national development funds and all that kind of stuff, which is really nice. And obviously the UK leads the way in games development funding and totally doesn't ignore the developers and offer no tax incentives. You have some demo units there.
Yeah.
Have you got anything that you can quickly apply without having to put a shirt on to see what it feels like?
To you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do it in your arm if you want to.
Okay, perfect. Can we do that quickly?
Yeah.
Can you explain the actual underlying technology with it?
It's basically the electrostimulation. We can manage more than 9 parameters per millisecond. So we identify all the events in the game that we wanted to do, translate into sensation, and we customize the sensation per event in the game. So it's why we can create different sensations per event in the game. So we can create in your skin that feeling of a big ball hitting you to a dot. So very expensive or very concrete or very focused.
Okay. I'm being strict, guys.
That's it.
Right. Okay. Hang on, I'm being electrocuted by a German lady.
Yes.
Spanish lady. Okay. Okay.
Spanish company.
I'm gonna send you a ball, okay?
She's sending me a ball, okay.
And you're gonna feel it now. Feel it a little bit.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna go a little bit
More
harder.
power. Yeah.
Feel it?
Yeah.
Okay. And now let's try a dart. Now it's going to be a little bit more precise and it's more focused, the sensation there. Feel it now?
Yeah.
Okay, you perceive the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah? So let's try, for instance, a shot. Let's send a shot there. Feel that?
Yeah. Can you do it full power? Full power.
Full power.
Full power.
Okay.
Is that fast?
No, it's... I can go a little bit.
On 15. We're on 15, guys.
Yeah.
It goes up to 18.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
Was that enough?
That felt like one of those cattle fences. That's really cool. That's interesting. So that was a shock, though.
Yes.
So can you do like a continued force rather than a jolt?
Yes. You can. We can send you the sensation of a wind.
Oh.
This is.
The wind should be lower.
Yes.
Yeah.
Feel that?
Okay.
A little bit lower.
And they've got pictures of axes, Knives. I think did you guys start doing games development, or was it something else?
It was a torture game.
Guys,
So there you have microsensations. That's how it works. So you have first microsensation is a contraction, and the second microsensation is a dilation. You can regulate the sensation for both of the microsensations at the same time.
Okay.
So that's basically how it works.
Yeah, that's really cool. Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, so I could. Oh, it sticks to you.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can see how that could be useful in the games, and then so players will be able to. Let's turn this around. So players will be able to configure it for their games and their preferences. As you say, different body types have different responses to it, and then with developers maybe have you send a kit out to developers, and then they can do adjustments. Well, we'll definitely have to look out for that in the future, though. But I think people will be quite interested to see what that's like. If you like being well, you don't call it electrocution, but
it's not.
It's not.
Electro-stimulation.
Yeah, if you like your muscles to be stimulated, guys, well, this is the place to go.
If you want to feel the game.
Feel the game, feel the game. Okay, thank you very much. What's your name?
Alba.
And
Rafa.
Okay, awesome. So that is OWO.
Oh well.
Ow. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was pretty cool, guys. It's pretty interesting that you've got the ability to be electro-stimulated. But we'll have to try that Motorfest demo at some point. But you can see if you've had those touchpads all over you, it is a bit personal, because it actually has to be on skin contact. So that is for people that are really committed to ultimate immersion. You can see they've got a VR game there, so the ultimate sweaty electro gaming experience. But that's cool. It's really interesting technology, though, I think. And obviously, as I said, you will become totally beefcaked after a mere 10 minutes of being electrocuted. Let's keep going. Bloody hell, that woke me up. When I put it on full power, genuinely felt like a cattle fence. I wasn't expecting that. But that's a good clip for the video. HF Tech. Hang on. I've walked right past the Uno reverse BMW rig here. They are showing off Uno. Oh, okay, so you've got you have Uno in the car. Okay, I thought I was going to get told off then, but I was being waved in.
Oh, hi.
Can you tell us in 30 seconds what you do here?
Yes, we are Air Console. We're a gaming platform for your cars. So it's super easy. You take your phone, you scan the QR code on the screen, and your phone becomes a controller. What we're doing at GamesCom is we're bringing Uno inside BMW cars. So BMW is our car partner, and Uno, it's their first digital car experience. So it's called Uno Car Party. You can see over here. Oh, sorry, you're supposed to be. You see there, that's the trailer. So we're bringing the world's #1 card game to cars.
And so what you're primarily promoting is, of course, gaming whilst driving.
No, this is not whilst driving. It's a stationary experience.
Wait, what's the excitement and fun in that, though?
Well, when you're charging your car, when you're waiting for someone, you can all just, quickly connect your phones and play a quick round of Uno.
That does sound
Who doesn't want that?
That does sound really good. And are you an Uno champion?
I'm amazing at Uno. Oh my God, I will destroy anyone here.
How many?
But people might say otherwise.
Are you forced to play it against your will?
No, I actually love Uno. I love Uno. I have like mini Uno, big Uno. Yeah.
So we found the Uno world champion here. Can we have a little look through the window?
Here, there you go.
So they've just got it on
so he's just like swiping his card. That was his turn. Now it's showing the bouncing person, so it's their turn now. And on the screen you see the gameplay, and the phone is your controller. So what's great about this is you can actually show hidden information. That's why card games are perfect, because you can keep your phone close to you and have your cards hidden from everyone else. And you see, we even have the lights integrated in the car. And so when it's yellow, the lights in the car are turning yellow. If he's gonna put a different color, then the lights in the car are gonna change. So with BMW, we've worked on this light integration.
And this works with all you need is a
smartphone and a BMW.
Yeah. Well,
Air Console, our platform is also on TV and web.
Okay,
but
awesome.
We don't have Uno. Uno is car exclusive.
Okay, thank you very much for that little guided.
where do you post? I don't know. Yeah, where?
It's a YouTube channel. It's Gamer Muscle Videos.
Gamer Muscle Videos.
Here we go.
Okay.
Here comes the Game Man Muscle.
Gamer.
Gamer Muscle.
Oh.
Every time, guys.
Gamer Muscle
Videos.
Videos. Okay, make me look good. No,
We've got a new subscriber. Awesome. Thank you very much. Right, awesome. So, Uno in your car, not whilst driving. I'm pretty sure Super GT could handle that. He can do chase cam. I'm pretty sure he would manage to be able to play Uno whilst lapping the Nordschleife. That's your next video, Steve. Get on it. Right. HF Tech here. HF Tech. Ergonomic brings you easier life. Yes, my life was hard. It was difficult. It was torturous until I found HF Tech and they brought me an easier life. They've currently got Gran Turismo 7. That's nice to see a driving game. Look at that. Gran Turismo 7, I have to say, looks absolutely stunning on 4K screens. Great as a promotional game. Hot air balloons, of course, you need that. That's good, it draws people in. I think driving games are just a really fantastic type of title for this sort of trade show setting. But here we have their monitor stands and keyboard holders. They're on these awesome, this one's got two holders. It's got a USB hub in the bottom of it. And then you can move this around and position things to lock it into place. Imagine if I broke this. But that's cool. That's cool that you can set that up how you want. It's quite nice and stiff, but it needs to be quite rugged, so you know once you've locked it into place, it stays in position. That's cool. So HF Tech, monitor stands and ergonomic devices. Let's keep going. What do we have here? Bad, mad robots. Let's ask them a question. Do you speak English?
Yes.
30 seconds. What is this game about?
This game is about post-human world and robots fighting each other for fun. And the cool thing about this game is in-game market will use Web3 technology, and also there will be community support from the game revenue. So play this game, add us on Steam and Epic Games Store.
Thank you very much. Awesome. So it's a little bit of video.
Bad mad robots.
Bad robots. Bad mad robots. And there's some footage here. Some mouse keyboard shooter. Not really my type of thing, but looks interesting nonetheless. Oh, here we go, guys. Here it is. Here's the glorious Moser booth. This is where it really happens. Forget all those silly games that no one cares about. We have the real deal here. And Moser have brought with them some special equipment in the form of their new force feedback joystick. We come around here. So they've got this new force feedback joystick, which is I think about 7 Newton meters, customizable. And they're playing it with DCS here. We've had a go on this. We'll have a separate video about this joystick, so look out for that on the channel if you want to get more detail on this. But absolutely fantastic to see force feedback joysticks coming back. Moser also have pedals for rudder pedals, and then they also got the this HOTAS. And I have to say, after having a go on it, it really does actually feel really quite nice. And I think this is going to put a lot of pressure on Thrustmaster, Virpil, and all the other companies that do flight sim equipment. As you can see, Moser also have, they're using the 49-inch monitors, got nice OLED displays. Let's go through their equipment here. So we've got the HOTAS hand controller with the additional stuff on it, all the buttons. It does feel really nice and solid. I think, honestly, having fiddled with this a little bit, I think it might actually, they might have actually just dunked on Thrustmaster with the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog, which is what I currently have in my rig, so we might be replacing that very soon indeed. Here's a close-up of the force feedback joystick. as you can see, it's a right chonkus. Also, the sticks themselves are replaceable, so you could swap them over. They use the same quick release system that Thrustmaster stuff uses. So, and they've also got an extension on this. So if you do helicopter games and flying games, you can get that extra fine adjustment. So they really are properly going into the force feedback space and the force feedback joystick space. It's going to be really interesting to see where they take the software with that. What else do we have here? We've got the traditional Moser wheelbases, the R3, the R5, the R9, the R12, and the R number basically correlates to the maximum Newton meters of torque. Otherwise, they could have just called it the Moser 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, but it helps you understand the sort of strength, the R number. So we currently have the R12 on our sim rig at the moment. We've also got these CRP2 pedals and original SRP light pedals here, which is awesome to see. And what else have we got? Anything else new from Moser? We've got the multi-function stalk, which of course people are going to be using with their lorry wheels. So absolutely fantastic to see that. And there's the lorry rim, this TSW truck steering wheel, which has proven to be very popular and really nice to see. And that's what I like about Moser, is they're going absolutely crazy with the peripherals. They're just going all in. They're like, oh well, we do H pattern, we do sequential, we do a handbrake, we now do force feedback joysticks, we now do joystick attachments, we now do extensions. And at this GamesCom, for the first time, they are showing off their new Moser Racing haptic pedal, which I'm led to believe should function reasonably similar to the Simucube active pedal, with you being able to position the pedal forwards and backwards, choose resistance, choose the general feel of it. Of course, this is absolutely brand new at the moment, so they probably have quite a bit to do with the software, and it does operate slightly different from the Simucube active pedal. So I haven't had a chance to properly try this out yet, but it'll be really interesting to see what they do with this pedal, and also really interested to see the competition that brings to the sim racing space. And I think it's great news. The more competition and the lower the prices, the more equipment that's available and the more fancy equipment that more of us will be able to use, which is really cool. And we have a guy driving into a wall on that sim rig. But yeah, the Moser boost, absolutely massive. This is probably twice the size than it was last year, so shows you that Moser are growing very quickly indeed. Let's just have a quick look at their wheel rims. They've got the new Porsche wheel rim, actually, almost missed that. So this is from the well, great reflection here. Not sure how clearly you'll be able to see that. There you go, kind of. You can kind of see it. This is the new Porsche Mission R wheel rim, licensed. It's an interesting one. I've not had a chance to use it. I think it's a bit of an odd choice to go with the Mission R wheel, because it's not the most popular car on iRacing or in general in sim racing. However, I do think what is interesting is that because it's quite a unique and very different wheel rim to anything else, it shows that Moser are basically capable of producing anything. And from my experience of the Moser wheel rims, there's some wheel rims over here, from my experience of them, they feel really good quality. And whether it's the like the Moser ES wheel here, or even the higher end wheels, so we've got the FSR wheel, we've got that at home, and the Moser GS, it doesn't really matter. Even like the CS wheel, this is a slightly V2P, they've gradually been updating them, but even from the most basic wheel rim to the more expensive and crazy wheel rims, which were completely not inspired by other companies' types of wheel rims, but the going through them all, they all feel absolutely fantastic. And again, a big thing for me, so this is a KS wheel actually, there we go, this is a great example. A big thing for me is that it's nice that you can buy something like the KS wheel using the Game & Muscle Moser affiliate link, for example, and you don't have to break the bank, and yet you have something that feels absolutely bloody fantastic. This KS wheel genuinely feels like a real race car steering wheel. It's super solid, even at 12 plus Newton meters, feels great. The buttons rattle a little bit, but the feel of it is absolutely superb for the price. So that's what I really like to see. Affordable, awesome equipment that anyone can access. Sim racing should not be just for the super wealthy or idiot YouTubers that get equipment sent to them. So it's really nice to see them bringing more stuff to the market for affordable prices. But that is a quick rundown of the Moser booth. What an epic showing at Gamescom. As I say, we'll have videos on the specific stuff there, so look out for those. But what a bonanza of sim racing there. And there you go, that's the sim racing excitement has died down and diminished as we go to Red Arc Games. Ah, the sad world of non-simulators. The voice, the despair, the misery. We'll find more sim racing though, guys, don't worry. Don't worry. All the people that watch this video that aren't into sims are going, oh, thank God he's moved on. Red Arc Games. Shooting in sight, as opposed to shooting with your eyes closed. Not quite sure what that's about. It's just an online space shooter. Looks very Japanesey. Probably an anime story and a lot of grinding involved in that. Grinding of the game type though, not the Berlin nightclub type. We have what's this? Pixelmon, monsters made of pixels. Weirdly, this is set up to be like a bar. Are they actually serving drinks as well? Can I ask you a question? What is it you're doing?
You're asking the wrong person, but I'm giving you out drinks for Pixelmon. Pixelmon is an amazing company, and you should ask someone else what they're doing, like this guy, for example, one of those. But I can give you a German beer, like a Gaffel. I can give you Gaffel on official Venice, like official Pixelmon.
Guys, so if you follow, you can get yourself a free Coca-Cola at Gamescom.
And not just that, you can just take a look on the other side.
Okay.
Guys, make an advertisement for Pixelmon. You can get a lot of wonderful things like play toys, t-shirts, whatever. Just follow us, come to Gamescom. It's wonderful here. We are at the stand C49.
Okay, cool. I will come back later because I just realised it's going to be very hard to drink with no hands-free. One's holding the camera and one's holding the microphone. So thank you very much for the offer there. Check out the bar. Of course, nothing more German than playing video games whilst pissed out of your head. It's probably a good way to play games, to be honest, and you won't care what you're playing. You'll just be like, oh, there's a game, that'll do. And guess what, guys? On the note, moving from the gaming brewery, look what we found here. Yes, it's more sim racing content. Oh, here we go. Gamescom is delivering. The Moser booth, you say, was bigger than last year, and I have seen more sim rigs and more sim racing equipment than we've had in the past. So let's just squeeze in here. So we have Flash Fire. I've not seen this company before. They do force feedback racing wheels. We'll have to ask them. They're also doing joysticks and a HOTAS. Look at this. Is this a force feedback joystick? No, probably not. No, they're just standard USB joysticks. This feels a bit tacky, to be honest, but maybe it's good enough to actually get you into things. Like maybe it works good enough that you can have a fun time with it. It'd be really interesting to actually go through a lot of these joysticks and compare them side by side. Years ago, it was one of the earlier videos we did on the channel. You can go back and watch that if you have nothing else better to do with your time. We compared like 3 or 4 of the main joysticks available. Probably a more time-consuming video now because there's billions of joysticks available. Nice that it's got all the different adjustment options on it. Oh, the buttons feel quite nice. Yeah, pretty decent basic feel, depends on the price of it. We have a very basic force feedback wheel and a H pattern, and then we have a DD motor. These look like they might be rebranded. Actually, it looks very similar to the PSXN motors. We've got some pedals here. Load cell, elastonomers, basic sort of configuration. So again, this looks like it's more on the sort of budget side. These look like they're inspired by a certain Dutch company, but who knows? We'll have a little. Let's have a little touch here. Yeah, so they very stiff. Oh, maybe we'll have to have a go on these later. I've not tried any of this, so maybe we'll do a separate video on this. So look out for that. But they've got some wheelbases there. They've got some pedals, and they're on Gran Turismo. Yeah, they're playing Gran Turismo. So it looks like they've got PlayStation 5 support, and they've got Xbox support. So, and there's their flight stuff there. So we'll tell you what, guys. We'll have to come back to this booth and have a more in-depth look at their equipment. Do any of you speak English?
Yes.
Can you tell me very quickly what it is that you do?
Our main product is wheel, racing wheel. So yeah, we got a force feedback and a direct driver. Yeah. So many game console can use. Yeah.
And are you new to the market? How long have you been making wheels and equipment for?
Excuse me?
How long have you been doing the wheels for? Are you new?
30 years.
13?
30. 30.
But you have direct drive wheels? Are they new? Yeah. Yes. You have new wheels for this year? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So new model. Yeah. Okay. So we are a Taiwan's company, Taiwan's brand, our own brand. We are from Taiwan.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Nice to meet you. I'll come back later and hopefully do some more videos.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, bye-bye.
Awesome, very nice and friendly guys there. So that's Flash Fire. I'm not sure what rigs they're using. They kind of look a bit like the track racer rigs, but and then they've got another rig over there. Don't know if they're like more custom rigs. That's interesting to see. More sim racing, unbelievable. That's it. There's 4 rigs there. There was like 6 rigs in the Moser booth. We need to have a sim rig counter. Right. We now have amcontrollers.com. So they do custom controller faceplates. For those of you that want to customize your game controller, your Xbox controller, you can go for whatever you want. Can I ask you a quick question? What is the best thing that you offer? What would you recommend? Go on. No, you have to pick something. Pick anything. Just pick one.
No, thank you.
No. Okay. We'll leave that poor lady alone. She put her under pressure there. She could have sold you guys. That was it. You guys would have just bought it. I know what you like watching this channel. You'd have just impulse bought that. Here's a dark corridor, the dark cosplay corridor where cosplayers go to never be seen again, with a miniature, a very small Darth Maul disappears. Incredibly intimidating Darth Maul. They're going to attack us any minute, but they've gone, never to be seen again. The cosplayer corridor of doom. I mean, Darth Maul was pretty terrifying, but having now seen Darth Maul in person, I'm a little bit less worried. Timetable ARD1. ARD1 timetable. ARD stand after Gamescom. I don't know what this. Oh, they're playing virtual reality stuff. Awesome. Let's have a look here. We have a person that's cosplaying as a newspaper, doing the tasks here. The great thing about VR headsets is people that are wearing them don't know what's going on around them, so you could really, they're just playing the game, totally unaware of what's going on. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Can you tell me a bit about the game, very quickly?
It's about a bad climate concern, sorry. You have to defeat someone who is.
It's okay. You have to defeat. You have
to defeat someone who deals bad with climate change.
Okay, you can say it in German. Explain the game in German quickly.
Man muss den bösen Klimakonzern besiegen.
There you go, guys, for the German viewers. Dankeschön. Sehr gut, Hammer. Off we go. Perfect. It went great. I think it's like an environmental promotional game. Nice to see them using VR. It's a good way of getting people sucked into things. And hold on a minute. We've found more sim rigs at Gamescom. We've got some Moser rigs on some ASRock monitors. We've got someone doing a 360 no scope in a BMW. Pretty impressive driving there. We have. So this is just for ASRock, who do. You'll know them from like motherboards. They do graphics cards. They do RAM. They do everything now. Actually, I remember back in the day when ASRock. Obviously, we would never make stupid infantile jokes about the company name. That would be very immature. But back in the day, they were well known as doing affordable motherboards that were really, really good quality. And funnily enough, when we would build, I did IT tech stuff, and we would build rooms of computers using ASRock motherboards, and they would often work better than some of the much more expensive stuff. So fair play to ASRock, and nice for them to have a little wall here with their graphics cards and motherboards on display. I would have to do research on the newer stuff to see if their new stuff is as good as their old stuff was. I'm a bit out of date on that. Bit of consumer advice for those of you. Let's flip the camera here for a second. There's my ugly mug. Bit of consumer advice. Obviously, when buying computer stuff, even if you have a brand that you like and that's been perfectly fine in the past, always research every time you come to purchase, because stuff changes every year and it's really, really, really erratic. It could be, well, look what's happened with Intel recently, and some of the weird stuff that's happened with AMD or graphics cards. So you always have to keep checking. But look at this, guys, behind us. We have Planet Coaster. Let's put this down here. There you go. We're learning how to use this. Planet Coaster booth. That's pretty cool. Let me flip you back around. You don't need to look at my face, do you? You don't need that. There we go. Planet Coaster 2. We have someone sat here behind the ice cream stand. Just come through here. So Planet Coaster, actually a really awesome game. Can it beat Roller Coaster Tycoon though? That's a real question. Can it beat a game that came with your box of Frosties in the morning? I'm not sure, but I think you get a lot more freedom to actually design things and really adjust stuff and really get whatever you want out of this in terms of building different types of roller coaster, different rides. I'm not an expert on Planet Coaster though, so you guys in the comment section, you guys can fill us in as to whether or not Planet Coaster 2 or Planet Coaster 1 beat Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's a comment for you guys. If you got this far in the video, you deserve an award and probably some free counselling. But does Roller Coaster Tycoon Does Planet Coaster 2 beat Roller Coaster Tycoon? That's the question in the comments. Add it to your comments. Here we go. We have 2 more aisles of Hall 10. It's been an amazing journey so far. And what do we have here? We have some more sim racing. Oh my goodness. It is the PXN booth with a nice little bit of a queue around it, a much smaller booth than the Moser booth, but they've got plenty of stuff on display. PXN do non-force feedback wheelbases, they do gamepads, they do shifters, they do arcade sticks. Let's come through here. So they've got arcade sticks down here, and then of course they have their Xbox compatible DD motor. I'm not going to film that because there's a child on it. But these are sort of entry level, much more on the cheaper side of direct drive wheelbases that you can actually get these on Amazon, and they're pedals, but they're much more on the sort of budget side of things. Let's go around the back here. Hello.
It's for Gamer Muscle.
Oh, she knows who we are. Okay. What are you showing off today?
We show off our V12. This is a new product. Will be released in the end of this year, and it has the button light with each button. You can start it. And we will have our control box maybe in this month or next month. Will be released on our website or our official store.
Okay, so that button box is a brand new
button box. Yes.
That's a brand new product.
Yes.
And can you buy the button box on Amazon?
Maybe this year, this month or next month.
Okay, cool. Let's have a little close up of the. So that's brand new. The button box there is brand new. That could actually be really interesting, and maybe. Oh.
Yes. I'm not sure because it's not on sale yet.
Okay.
But I will check later for our managers.
Okay, cool. So they've got a new. Nice to meet you. Thank you very much for talking.
Also, can you give your?
Oh, okay.
Because I follow you for a long while.
Oh, thank you very much. I will come back later.
Okay.
Thank you very much. We'll come back later. So they've got a new button box. They've got a new wheelbase, and we'll have to jump on and give that a go. As I say, I think PXN are more operating on the sort of budget side of stuff. That'll be interesting. I think the button box in particular is going to stand out for a lot of people, potentially, because it's surprising that there aren't more button boxes on the market. I would have thought that would be something that a lot of the Chinese companies that can, obviously they've got a really good experience of doing buttons, and they're not necessarily the most complex on the software side or the integration with the software. So I'm surprised that there aren't more companies doing super advanced button boxes for competitive prices. I mean, I guess you could say that the Moser HOTAS, the HOTAS component, the throttle part of that with its buttons, that's pretty awesome, and that could even work as a button box. But yeah, it's surprising to me that there aren't more people doing button boxes, as it would seem like an easier product to get to market quickly. What else do we have here though? Hotel Galactic. Okay. Looks like a pretty standard sort of. Or maybe you can tell me about the game quickly. I'm confused.
Quickly about the game. It's super cozy, super Ghibli, and super fun.
Okay, you've sold me on Hotel Galactic. I was skeptical, but now I am sold on it. And where do I get it?
Where you can pre-order on Kickstarter, wishlist on Steam, or maybe just came here and try yourself. We have a first playable demo.
Awesome, we might check that out later. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. See you.
Hotel Galactic. Oh, let's not ruin their picture. Let's go around the back. Will we find any more sim rigs? So we have here the Philips One Blade It's just one blade. One blade. I wouldn't know about shavers. I don't need to use shavers for anything. Last year they had a sim rig running Trackmania. It was like a DD wheel with Trackmania, which was really crazy. This year though, I think they're just doing some general gaming. They've got like a guy shaving people's faces. That seems like a fantastic way of contracting hepatitis. Public shaving. I'm sure they sterilise the blades. They also have this promotional, you know, one of these little things that you can stand on and do that sort of influencer thing on it. It sort of spins around you. It's not turned on. No one wants to. I'm not a real influencer. This is like the sword, Arthur's sword. I don't know what's it called. My brain is cooked. It's the influencer equivalent of that. Basically, if you're a legitimate influencer, when you stand on it, it spins around you. But I failed the test, and sadly, I'm not a legitimate influencer. But that's the Philips One Blade. I will be honest, I use disposable razors because I hate the environment, basically. But they last for ages. Lidl's disposable razor blades, one pack of them lasts me like 6 months to a year. If you wash your blade, they last for ages, even if you're shaving your head. So, I don't know, I think shavers, they just keep having to come up with more gimmicks to try and sell you more expensive shavers. Sorry, Philips, no one blade for me. That backfired on them, didn't it? 9 out of 10 bold men recommend Philips One Blade, but not Game of Muscle. Indie.io, they are an indie developer that does, I don't know, or maybe Scan to Play, some pixel art games. Let's keep going, guys. I did see in the corner of my eye, in that direction, somewhere over there, I did see some more sim rigs. So, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. It keeps coming. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Fantastic. Fantastic. We've got some sim rigs here on the right. Some race room rigs going on. Let's take a look at those. We're kind of breaking my pattern here of the order that we're doing the halls. We've got a pulsar thing here where you can test your inner clock. My inner clock is very slow. Oh, it's like a reaction timer board. Look. So they are testing how quick people are reacting, I guess. Do you know what? We're going to stick to our rules, guys. We're going to follow this on the left-hand side and then come back down on the right. Follow my own rules, otherwise we will miss stuff. It's so easy to get lost in here. Like, every corridor looks exactly the same. Like, look at that. Oh, where are we going? You need like a compass, because also it's just black walls, so it all just looks the same. It's kind of like one of those linear. What's it? Those non-spaces. Yeah, my brain's functioning 100%. Oh dear. The back rooms. You know what I'm saying, right? What's this got? They've got a chair company here. Let's get a quick chair demo. Hello.
Hello.
Can you give me a quick chair demo, very quickly?
Sorry. Yes.
What do you do?
To introduce?
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Yes, we are Carnox, the gaming chair, and we have the second come to GamesCom, and we sell in for Europe, and we have the different design for the gaming chair, and also you can try it as well.
Okay. We got a model. Yeah, this is what you guys spin faster, quick. There we go. I think that is selling the chair, and now you have to walk forwards quickly. No. She's just doing what I say. It's okay. Thank you. There we go. So, high performance chairs, they'll make you look cool. And more stuff here.
Okay, so first is a 4D. So first there we have a 4D armrest. And also here.
Oh, you can do dentistry on it. Dentist. No, I'm just confusing her. Don't worry, it's okay. I'm being silly. It's fine. Confusion. That's just falling asleep. Okay, we're good. Cool. Okay, so you can recline the seat and you can move the armrest. Awesome. And left and right. Awesome. And so that is the Car Knocks. We've got your back. We can do dentistry, and obviously that's a hard word for even me to understand as an idiot British person, so I'm pretty sure it's very confusing for Chinese people. I need to learn some more languages. Thank you very much for your help. Really appreciate it. Take care. Cheers, thank you. Car Knocks, check them out, check their chairs out. Oh dear, there's a confused face when I said dentistry. Oh dear, that's probably the cringiest moment of this video. And we've got a Game of Thrones power display here. And we'll get someone to Derek. Hello, can you explain what's going on here with this chair?
This is a throne made out of ePDUs. Which is you can connect your laptop, your Wi-Fi, any IT device onto that, and it will secure your device from power outages or any problems with the power.
And I've noticed all these sockets are unfortunately not UK sockets.
No, they are not, but we have it in UK version.
Okay, and you can admit that UK sockets are the best sockets?
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay. She's like, leave me alone. Okay, awesome. So you specialise in these sorts of power strips?
Yeah, and in UPS products for uninterruptible power supply. These are the products next to the monitor there. It's also for power outages, like a battery that supports your IT device with power when the power goes out.
Awesome. Thank you very much for that quick demonstration.
No problem.
Can you hold this a second? Sure. And I'm going to sit in the chair quickly. I am going to... Is this meant to be a pun on it's a powerful...
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a powerful chair.
Exactly, our electricity chair.
Yeah. Oh dear. Right, here we go. There you go, guys. I'm now feeling the power of uninterruptible power supplies. These actually all have individual... ability to lock them off with nice little... I've broken it. There we go. But that's pretty cool. I feel like I've taken over the world of power sockets. Thank you very much for holding on to that, and thanks for showing us your Game of Thrones chair thing.
Yeah,
Take care. Have a good expo. Right, that is that. Let's continue on through Gamescom. We now have Smile lost on Mars. What is going on here? Are they taking pictures? And it's a VR game. So kids playing that. Do you know what? One thing I noticed, if you play VR, there is a hell of a lot of younger players that really get into it. And although it's annoying if you're an elderly person such as myself and you want to play a VR game and it's just full of like 8-year-olds, and you're wondering, hang on, why are your parents letting you play VR games? But though it's bad for those of us that want to have a nice game and it's full of young kids, I do think it's really cool that you have younger players getting into VR, and by the time that they've got into their sort of teen years and older, VR will kind of be an expectation and just normal for them. So I think that's just the reality with stuff like VR. It's so different that I think it's just going to take quite a few years for people to grow up with it, for it to then become normalised. And as I say, sort of 8, 9, 10, 11, 12-year-olds are absolutely loving VR. Now, it'll be interesting if they stop playing VR or if they keep on with the VR games. But that's probably why there's this sort of slow, steady growth with VR. And to be honest, I think that's what happened with a lot of us is, when I was playing PC games when I was younger, Atari and what have you, Atari ST, the adults weren't playing that many games on it, you know? It was just younger kids are like, oh, let's play games. And then you sort of grow up with that and then grow up with the PC gaming and then that becomes normal. So it's what you grow up with and what you get used to and then you get sucked into it. So that'll be really interesting to see if that happens with VR. Here we have the Ralav Raw. That font is hard for dyslexics to read. Raw Fury. Can we have Comic Sans, guys? That's legible. We have Raw Fury, and we have a man dressed as a building. Let's, can we get a view of him? A little view of this guy here. So he's, what are you?
So I'm a fortune teller from the game Blueprints.
Can you tell my fortune very quickly?
Your fortune. You're going to drink a lukewarm coffee in the next couple weeks.
That is a very likely and accurate prediction of the future. I'm pretty sure that's going to happen. Thank you very much for that fortune telling there. And he didn't take any money off me, so he's clearly cosplaying as a fortune teller because he would have completely rinsed me if it was the real deal. But yeah, so, okay, I'm going to take a lanyard.
One of them.
Thank you very much. Awesome. We have, hang on, we have knights in tight spaces. What? What? Who came up with that game name? Some people were on a night out and then they were like, we're so drunk, we're drunk enough to think of doing games development and we're not aware of the detriment to our life it will have doing games development. What should we call our game? Knights in tight spaces. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Okay. So they have here, so we've got some footage of it. Looks like it's a sort of turn-based strategy game on PC. Yeah, sort of tile-based, turn-based strategy game with cards as well. And obviously they're knights in tight spaces. But I quite like the art style there. They've gone for a kind of somewhat drawn comic book style. Not quite shell set shaded, I don't think. Well, maybe it is a little bit. Really nice. Actually, quite an interesting style they've gone for. Definitely looks more sort of comic booky. I like the theming of this booth though. Really, they've gone for the sort of medieval tavern effect. These booths cost an absolute fortune. So just the space and then obviously all the mocking up of it, building it, it's absolutely crazy how much money goes into this sort of promotion. The marketing of video games, the money involved will absolutely blow your mind. Here we go. Right, this is perfect, guys. Absolutely. Forget nights in tight spaces. Forget sim racing. It's Dance Dance Revolution. This is bloody good. I love this. I used to play this a load in the arcade, and they've got little mini ones here. Oh, look at this. Okay. Can you hold the camera for me? Thank you. We've got a helper here, so we're going to do a quick. Okay, I missed it. Okay. It's a miniature Dance Dance Revolution. Right. So we just have that little random miniature dance booth there, and that was that. I got really excited then. I thought that maybe there'd be a big sort of Dance Dance Revolution stage, but no, it's just this tiny little mini thing here. But I would totally get one of these myself. I really want to get a full-size one. But it's actually surprisingly hard to get good dance mats that don't break, that are durable, that actually are responsive. There's a whole. You think sim racing or flight sims is complicated? There is a whole thing with dance mats and a whole culture and a whole scene. It's very much like the fighting game stuff. But look at this. We have some more sim racing, guys. We have here the ADAC WRC booth, absolutely glorious. We have some rally cars. We have a Hyundai. These cars are absolute beasts. They're basically, nowadays, modern rally cars drive like Formula cars but on dirt. They're so pointy and pokey, it's absolutely mental. If you play like WRC, Dirt Rally, Richard Burns Rally, which of course is still the best rally game, or even Assetto Corsa with mods, you know, you can experience how insane these cars are, and you sort of think, oh, it's a bit arcadey. Nope, these cars in real life are mental. We have a legend doing commentary here, Michael from Overtake. He's focused on the commentary. He's been roped in to WRC. Look at this, an absolute professional, a professional operating the microphone. He's going to have no voice by the end of this show. We have here some Fanatec CSL DDs. We've got some Fanatec V3 pedals. I personally, though these pedals are fine, I personally actually prefer the CSL V2 pedals. I really like how they feel, and I did have some Fanatec V2 pedals actually, and we have V3 pedals, and the CSL V2s, though cheaper, I just found they work really, really well, and they just feel really great. But that's awesome to see. Again, look at the queue and the amount of people that have been drawn to this booth for the racing games, and also crucially, it's rally. Even though, in my opinion, rally is obviously the pinnacle of motorsport. I mean, that's not an opinion. That's an objective fact. Rally is the ultimate form of motorsport. Unfortunately, it doesn't, it's not as popular as Formula One, which is just a pitiful attempt at motorsport. So great to see a huge queue for people wanting to take part, jump on the rigs, and get sucked into the world of rally driving and sim racing. Really good to see here. We've got another rally car here. See Opel. Yes, it is. So the electric rally cup. This would be really. I've never actually seen these. I've not seen them in a sim either. It'd be really awesome to actually drive one of those or see one in real life. How's it going? How you doing? What are you showing off here? You can tell us quickly. 30 seconds.
What you need?
What are you doing?
I'm the moderator of this DTM grandstand.
And how's it going?
The people are great. They are really fast. They are fully emotional with the racing we are making against each other for drivers racing every 2 hours. It's nice.
So on one side, on the left, we have the rally on the left, WRC, and then on the right we have the DTM. In your opinion, which is better, rally or DTM?
I'm the road course guy.
Okay.
I'm more road, but WRC is really challenging, and this is more competitive each other.
And you're with Race Room. You do Race Room?
Yes, right. I'm from Race Room, event manager.
Sorry?
I'm event manager from Race Room.
Okay. And in your view, rally or track racing?
It's a different type of driving. No, it's really. It's
you have to pick one.
No. It's a different type of driving. You can choose both of them. It makes so much fun to drive rally car. It's so much fun driving touring car.
So rallycross.
Also very nice. I love to drive. I'm sorry.
He won't pick one, but awesome. Nice to see you guys. Thanks for chatting with us. So we've got the DTM stuff over here, and they're using the Race Room events to sign up, and then they've got a competition for hot laps and timing. So they've got the Race Room rigs here running DTM. Of course, Race Room has a huge update that's coming out very soon, which is going to have the latest DTM cars. They're going to have 90s DTM They've already got 2 90s DTM cars if you already played Race Room, but the 1995 DTM cars are going to be added to it. So it's going to have a full DTM selection. That's to celebrate 1 billion years of DTM. I'm not sure how many years, but that is actually going to be a really interesting update to see. I think it's coming out in September, early September. You can see on these rigs they've got the housing valve pedals, they've got a OSW direct drive wheel, and then they've got the Asher Racing GT or Formula rim on there. Absolutely fantastic kit, and of course Race Room also has really good force feedback. They've done a really good job on it. Of course, when you buy one of these rigs, you also get a nice woman to help you put your rig together. Included in the box with the rig. I don't know how they managed to keep them alive, but that's Race Room. That's surprising that Race Room isn't more popular, but you know what sim racers are like. So there's a nice AMG GT3 car. I say GT3, DTM car. Obviously it's a DTM car, but DTM is basically GT3.
I forgot you're at YouTube.
That's Game of Muscle.
Huh?
Game of Muscle.
Ah, Game of
It's
Muscle.
all good.
Yeah,
It's all
I
good.
remember, yeah.
I'll come back later.
Okay.
Right. So that is the DTM and WRC rally booth. What an absolute stonkus of a booth. And again, as I say, really good to see a massive sim racing presence. I'm going to have to go right into this booth to get a full view of the ADAC DTM WRC booth there. But that is pretty impressive, and I think those monitors probably 300 inches or so pretty good for your starter basic sim rig setup. I also like the pillars that they've got here with huge LCD screens on them. I could do with these in my basement. Absolutely great. Good that, again, you can just jump in, take part, do hot laps, win prizes, experience the games. Really, really good high-end sim racing equipment as well for you to try out. Already, there is more sim racing stuff here compared to last year. And now we have ourselves the Logitech G booth with a full Logitech rig and play seat. Let's ask them what they're doing. How's it going? What are you guys showing off here?
So we're part of a research lab based out of University of Limerick in Ireland, and we're partnering with Logitech G. We're doing basically esports science experiments. So we're doing a number of different projects at the minute, but stuff around biomechanics in gaming, around tilt and stress in gaming. We're doing stuff with research on peripherals. We're doing stuff with sim racing, cognition in gaming. So really the whole spectrum.
Okay. So you can confirm if it's true the rumour that sim racers suffer from very low cognition.
We'll be able to confirm or deny that in a few months' time for you. Sure, yeah.
Okay, awesome. And so, what special equipment are you using? I see you've got the Logitech direct drive wheel and the Logitech Pro pedals. Do you use like eye trackers?
Yeah, so if you see the little those markers on the side of the monitor there, so they're actually being used to calibrate the eye tracker that people are going to wear while they're doing their sim racing. We've got a biomechanics set up there, so we're doing kind of motion capture, accelerometers. We've got heart rate variability and those sorts of metrics in the back there. And then we've got a number of kind of validated cognitive tests that we're doing as well. So yeah, loads of different things.
And are you doing research at this event as well right now?
Yeah, so basically we're recruiting gamers, so women gamers in particular, because a lot of the science out there actually, it's all done on male samples, so we actually know very little about women gamers, so we're specifically recruiting a lot of women gamers. So if you are advertising this, yeah, we're looking for girls and women to come to the booth.
Well,
yeah.
My channel is pretty renowned for having probably 80, 90, 95% female viewerships. And I'm not lying at all. Right, so yeah, awesome. That's Playseat, Logitech. What's the name of the research group?
LERO. It's the Esports Science Research Lab based out of the University of Limerick.
And what would someone search for if they wanted to get involved in it?
If you searched Logitech G Esports, but also if you searched LERO Esports Science Research Lab, you'll get us. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you very much for your time and putting up with us. Appreciate it. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Awesome. So there you go, guys. You can get all sciencey, and if you are of the female variety, that's what they're looking for, so they can steal your biological metrics and then use it for totally normal purposes. I trust all companies with my data, by biometrics. I don't question it anymore. That data, unfortunately, just every time they plug it into the computer, a tea bag appears. But you know, that's good. That's fine. Why not? So, hang on a minute. We have here some more sim rigs. We have some race room rigs here. Just so they're again more race room competition stuff going on. I think they've got the Helsingborg pedals. It's the same rigs that they had on the other booth. Absolutely fantastic stuff. More race room in action. And it's worth saying actually, so they use this control board here on the tablet, and that makes it really easy for them to put in the people's details, their email address, and then they can send extra promotional details to them. But it also, when they type in their details on here, it assigns them a sim rig and it automates it. It makes it a lot more simple for live events, which is really cool. And one of the sort of more streamlined aspects of Race Room, which is why if you come to trade shows and events, you actually find quite a lot of these Race Room rigs. I think it's easy for those of us that do sim racing at home. You obviously see the general, the home consumer side of sim racing, but there is actually quite a substantial component to sim racing that's for like events and promotion and marketing, and that is how some companies actually make a surprising amount of money. And so then you see stuff at events that you might not see as much at home, and you're like, oh, that's a surprise. But yeah, what do we have next? We have to go, so we kind of half ruined it because we're back where the Philips, this is how we get trapped and lost in here. We're back at the Philips One Blade. What we'll do is oh look, there's our undead friend. Hello again.
Hi,
hello. Let's quickly run through here. We will walk to the end. We won't run. Look at that. Boiled Ego Vision, there we go. We're going to rely on the auto tracking of the DJI Pocket 3 here. We're going to walk to the end of this corridor and then go to the next corridor. I don't know how long we've been going for, but it definitely feels like a few lifetimes. I think we might only have one more corridor of Hall 10 to go. As I say, compared to Sim Racing Expo, or even some of the other expos we've been to in the UK, GamesCom is absolutely bloody massive because this is one of the smaller halls. But hopefully you guys are enjoying this content. I think these trade show walk things are pretty good for those of you that just like to sit and drink a cup of tea and have some background talking. I can't imagine sitting through this glued to the screen. How is he going to embarrass himself? What poor lady at a booth is he going to harass next? Right, here we go. We are now, oh dear God, we've got two more to go. We're keeping through it though. I'm just gonna get a quick refreshment because my voice, I can feel it going. I'm gonna have a quick drink and a little waffle, and then we'll continue down the final 2 lanes of Hall 10. Okay, I have had a waffle and a drink. We are refreshed and ready to continue down the final 2 aisles of Hall 10. Let's take a look at, I can see a driving game taking place over there. Let me get you guys back facing forwards. We have do not enter unless you are at least 18. I'm not sure. They're playing in VR. Okay, so they're controlling by leaning the car. That's awesome. So the chair itself is the controller.
Yeah.
Can you tell us some specific stuff about it?
So basically there are 2 buttons on the bottom of each arm sleeve, one for accelerating, the other one for braking. And every chair of us had its own 3D mechanic, which allows us to do this whole thing, like moving your seating area or your seating pad, like to the right and to the left for steering.
It does have the unfortunate side effect of it looking like someone that's a bit constipated and struggling.
Yeah, it's kind of hard, but it's only a prototype for this Gamescom, and it really should only show how our mechanic works and how does it feel for moving like that.
Joking aside though, I do think this could be quite good for people maybe with some certain disabilities or like accessibility, or people that need to, if you need to actually do some movements and training for health.
Yeah, maybe, but as I said, this whole thing is only a prototype for a Gamescom. We don't know what happens in future with this, but in general, of course.
I wouldn't say that's probably the most intuitive way to be playing a driving simulator, but it certainly is a way that you can play games. So these guys also do loads of chairs, and I think they're doing some cosplay photographs. For those of you that don't know, I of course have dressed as a pathetic, bold, semi-failed British sim racing influencer, and I think I've nailed the look. I would say absolutely spot on. I think you guys can let us know in the comments how well you think that we've managed to do that. Coincidentally, that also is cosplaying as a boiled egg. Hang on, let me flip you around. We have dimensions. Oh, look at this artistry of camera work here. Look at these shots coming in. A pro in action. Yeah, so another sort of turn-based, looks like a kind of Final Fantasy battle. Well, not like Final Fantasy at all, but the combat mechanics. A turn-based combat fighter. What can we find down here? The Aquila Interactive. What do these guys do, you see? Gilded Wheel of Destiny. Hello! Can you tell me what you do in 30 seconds?
Yeah, so Gilded Destiny is a grand strategy game set during the 19th century. We're all here showing off the game for the very first time at Gamescom to the public. This is a demo build. Early access is likely coming in a few months. Full game is coming later on. It's set, and the idea is that you role-play a country through the Industrial Revolution and lead it into the modern times, basically.
And you have to take over the world.
Exactly. It's a grand strategy game, so you are in control of all the stats that a country has.
Awesome. What's the name of it?
Gilded Destiny.
Cool. We'll check that out. Thank you very much for that little introduction. Now we'll have a quick little look at the screen here, so you can have a quick look at what's going on. So, look at that. We can you can play this game. UK's on top here. That's not right. United States. Well, you know, Kingdom of France, Kingdom of Prussia, Kingdom of Portugal. That's a random call sign. I'm sorry, mate. You're in 4th place. Unlucky. Where's Germany's? Germany's not. The Austria Empire. Germany's gone. UK #1. Okay, that's cool. This is obviously. He says goes through the Industrial Revolution. That could actually be pretty neat to check out. So we'll have to look into that. Gilded Destiny. Let's continue on. We have on the right here. Oh, copyright music. We have copyright music. The Circus of Death. I'm going to move away from the copyright music of death. We have someone here. What are you promoting?
An
an online game, horror online game, so screaming online game.
So you're with Circus of Death?
Yes.
You're with it. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much. I've got to run away because of the copyright music. Right. What do we have here? Digital creator, Test Smart. That's weird. I'm not sure what's going on there. We have we have a palace on this side. Let's continue going down. No, we'll look at the palace now. Why not? Now this is like contrast the size of this booth with the sim racing stuff. This is mental, and this is obviously, as I say, this is Hall 10, which is a smaller hauler at GamesCom, and we've got someone on top of a. What on earth is going on there? We've got some woman waving a stick with ducks following her. We've got a person dressed as a dustbin. Seems to be drawing a crowd, whatever it is. I think it's just more of a sort of an RPG adventure game. Maybe we can. I'm sure you guys are desperate to know what this is. It looks like they're using Unreal Engine as well, so super fancy graphics. If you wanted to be what appears to be a teenage girl. Oh no! Don't trust this guy. I'll catch you later. We'll give you a message. Oh dear, we're gonna have to move away from the copyright music. Oh, maybe we can ask someone a question quickly. Can you tell me about this game very quickly?
Yes, 1 second.
Just a quick 30 seconds. What is this game about for people that don't know anything about it at all?
Oh yeah, it's an open world game basically.
Sorry.
So it's an open world game, and yeah, you can dress up, and you have Nikki and Momo, and yeah, they are going through Mirrorland and discovering, and you have pretty nature, can take photos. Yeah, that's
so like an RPG sort of action adventure.
Adventures, it's really adventurous and colourful.
Okay.
Yeah, game.
And everyone seems really upbeat and happy on this stand.
Yeah, we are colourful, so yeah.
And what's this this stand? Is it a building that's in the game, or is this a very impressive booth?
Yeah, it is, right? Well, yeah, we took a lot of time and love in the booth, so yeah.
Okay, thank you very much for that explanation. We've got to try and run away from the copyright music here. I'm going to try and find an exit. Where's an exit? Right, we've escaped the copyright music. Thanks to them for explaining that. I am still none the wiser as to what that game is. Very confusing, but not as confusing as this crazy kaleidoscope box that you can go in and have your photograph taken of if you want. I think that is that side of the hall. I am getting really disorientated. Oh no, there's a whole part down it. We're gonna have to go sort of right and then left again. But Behemoth, we've got a nice plastic, highly realistic dinosaur skeleton for Behemoth. I imagine it's a game about killing giant things. Again, it's one of those ones where you have to queue up to get into it. I'm not doing any queuing for games. I'll queue for sim rigs, but I'm not queuing for games. And you ain't got time for that, have you? You just want to watch a snappy video. And if anything, you could only really describe this as snappy content. Look at this on our left here. We have the Corsair booth, and of course, Corsair have a new sim rig that hopefully is somewhere in that booth. It's not on this side, but I think it's on the other side. So we'll have to check that out when we go to the other side. We're following our rule of up and down, so we don't get lost or miss anything. On the Corsair booth, of course, Corsair are well known for their mice, their headsets, their keyboards, they you name it, Corsair, do it. Also, if you've got like Elgato and other brands, they're all done by Corsair as well. We have people that want to be on camera. There you go. We've got some Corsair, awesome Corsair gaming PCs. Oh, so this is very convenient. If you want to play your video games while staring at your computer that you've spent all your hard-earned money on, you can watch your gameplay on your heatsink. It's not even a heatsink. Well, it is a heatsink that then connects to water cooling. Could be interesting for sim racers. You could attach your steering wheel to the graphics card. And then when you crash, you can pull all the water cables out and have a realistic water effect in your face. Absolutely superb. Probably the most ridiculous use of a screen on a motherboard. Here we go. We've got 2 water tanks. Why not just have basic heat sinks? It's a lot easier. Right. So we now have more of the computer cases. They've got some flowers that they're clipping to people's heads. This could be problematic. Excuse me.
Yes.
How do you've got this clipped to your hair? Yes. We have a problem. How do I clip it to my? Is it on the beard maybe? There we go. Perfect. Great new look there. Thank you very much for that. What's the point of these? What's the point of the flower?
It's cute.
Oh, it's cute. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's made me look amazing. Thank you very much. There's a real risk of losing my beard. I'm gonna put it on here.
Yes, you can do it. Oh, it's good, yeah?
Dankeschön. Thank you very much.
Sehr gerne.
Right, so we now have a flower on our shirt, and we've got some more driving stuff over here with more Corsair, because obviously, say Corsair do everything, guys. They do absolutely everything. Woo! Keep going. Keep going. All right. Every time you think it's over, it continues. Let's mosey on through here. So we now have a bunch of people just sat around. I'm not quite sure what's going on. And have a sneak peek at my energy balls, guys. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. We've got Performance Silence Gaming. Big crowd here for, I think they're doing giveaways, more giveaways. A lot of people getting involved there. Be Quiet, oh, it's the Be Quiet booth. So obviously Be Quiet do really fancy, quiet CPU cooling solutions, so you can enjoy your gaming machine shooting away and eating all that electricity, but then also doing it quietly. Amazing. I don't think I've got a Be Quiet heatsink on my computer at home. We have some cosplayers here. Awesome, look at that. Some nice LED displays there. Very cool. Thank you very much. He's even got a microphone hooked up to a speaker there. GameGliders.com. What do you guys do? 30 seconds.
We come from Finland and we try to make the gaming community healthier and better and more endured.
What sort of healthier? Like mentally, physically?
Yeah, physically that converts to mentally and that converts to results.
Okay, cool. And so how do you do that?
We developed armrest called Game Glider that alleviates the pressure from your neck, and also it prevents the wrist from pressing down, so the carpal tunnel stays open.
That's cool. So basically it's an ergonomic solution for your desk. So because normally the choice is to either have your hands on the table or you would have to have a seat with it, and then you couldn't adjust it. And no, these they're movable, so you get the ability to keep moving, which is quite important for ergonomics. So awesome. What's that game?
Game gliders.
Game gliders. I take a picture of it because I can't put stuff in my pockets. There you go. That's a virtual sticker experience, guys. But that's cool. How much are they? How much they cost?
In this GamesCom, it's 20% off, but for the pair of pairs is 200 euros total. They're handmade in Finland. The top is leather, and the whole other part is aluminum.
Awesome. And so because they're made in Finland, they're also able to work at minus 30 degrees centigrade.
Yeah, definitely. In every sort of weather.
Awesome. Thank you very much for that.
Thank you.
Cheers. Game gliders there, guys. Right. Let's have a quick look at these iconic arcade machines. That's nice to see. Little arcade games. I think they've licensed. They look like they're their own versions of the games. You've got the arcade buttons. There's quite a few of these popping up now with these sort of stand-up cabinets, and then with their own licensed versions of them. Personally, I'd go for the classic MAME installation, but you know, sometimes people don't want to fiddle around with emulators and they just want to jump in and be able to play stuff straight away and get that kind of arcade experience without any fiddling. So I can see why these are still quite appealing. But that is the iconic arcade. Not bad. Let's continue going. Bundeszentral für Gesundheit. I cannot. Let's ask him. Hello. Hello. Do you speak English?
Yes.
What do you do in 30 seconds? What is this booth? What's happening?
We are from the Federal Center of Health Education.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Sex and tips.
Yes.
Just the tip. Okay, it's a stupid pun. It's a terrible. Okay, sex and tips. So it's sex education.
Yes.
And all health education.
Yes. All health.
Is it
from the government, and so
awesome?
Yeah.
And is it gaming specific, or is this a national?
No. Yeah, it's for everybody.
That's cool.
For everybody
That's
in Germany. It's for free, all for free. All we got here.
Awesome. So it's all just informational stuff. So this won't be very useful to the British or American audience that we have. But if they come to Germany and they want to be educated on, presumably it's like clinics, healthcare.
Yeah, then they come to us.
They can come to you. Awesome. That's fantastic. Good to see. You're giving out contraceptives and anything like that? No? Yes, it is. Yeah, they do have condoms. There you go. That's very good. Good to give it out. What's that in German?
Condome.
Condoms. Condom. Okay.
Yeah.
Not
Same.
bad. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much for your time. I hope you have a great time here.
You too.
So there you go. So you need your sex and tips. You can come to Germany and learn about it. Right. Here we go. Oh, hello.
You're live. We were at the.
We're not. I'm not live. It's a video, but it's Gamer Muscle.
Gamer Muscle.
Gamer Muscle videos. We're on Instagram, YouTube, Twitch. Yeah.
We will take it.
Thank you. Cheers. Take care. So, what's after that educational piece there? Odin Gaming. They do supplements, I think. Crystal Clear Whey Isolate. If you want some powdered substances, you can get them here. And mouse mats. We've seen a lot of this in gaming now. A lot of, I guess, companies are realising that you can sort of sell stuff to people if you associate it with drugs and performance and all that kind of stuff. Not really my sort of thing. I'd stay away from that kind of stuff. Energy drinks and all that nonsense. Just drink water, guys. Bloody have a banana and drink water. It's not hard. That's all you need. You don't need marketed powder bollocks. Right. What's this? Exo Studios. We have Cube. Enter. Okay. We're doing it. Are you lost? Yes, I'm lost at Gamescom. It's okay. What is going on? Okay. Okay, so it's a puzzle game. Some bizarre puzzle game. Nice art style, though, for what it is. Fair enough. Not really my sort of thing, though. As you can see, we're doing some deep investigative journalism here at Gamescom. more indie titles, and we're on the final corridor. It's been a journey, guys. It's been an adventure, and it's only Hall 10. So this is Republic of Gamers, XPG, Ukiyo Studios, and these guys are doing some like mobile. Oh, it's Power World. There we go. Nice. Those guys came from nowhere and then absolutely had a bonanza, and they've got some other games playing here as well. We need more simulators, guys. We need more sims. There's too much cartoony happiness. Katos, Lens Island. These are like nice indie titles, though. Smaller developers, which is good to see. But we need more sims. There's some the escape route into the other halls. We have the Zotag Gaming Zone here. Zotag Gaming. Oh, look, there's me. Look at that. Hello. There you go. Amazing. I'll start. We're playing the game with the camera. Okay, go. One player. Before you begin, test out your different zones. I might smile. I can only do frowning. Right. Replicate the emotion on the zone. I'm ready. Okay, emotion. It's more like a psychopath. Think about iRacing. Think about AC. I've won. There we go. GG. Your video gets prepared. Oh no, they're making a bloody video about it. Oh dear, look at that. That's not disturbing. That's top-notch acting, though. We nailed that. Right, amazing. The disturbing future of technology. So we have over here we have some more of the Be Quiet coolers with RGB. Obviously, of course, they have RGB. I mean, right, guys. I don't know about you, but I mean, I like the larger fans. Nothing wrong with larger fans. But these all-in-one integrated coolers, they look nice, and maybe they are quieter. Maybe they do work better. But I've been a PC gamer for like maybe, 20 million years, and I just stick a bog standard large heat sink and then use fans. And I have like 5 PCs in my setup, and it all works fine, and it's not too noisy. So maybe I'm just simple, maybe I don't appreciate that kind of stuff, maybe I should. Right, that's enough PC nerding. We have here another racing game, absolutely fantastic. We have the Japanese Drift Masters JDM game, and on display they have a Mazda RX-7 kitted out, modded up, ready for some sideways driving. As you guys know, a big rear wing is mandatory for drifting. Of course, you want a lot of downforce when drifting, obviously. Maybe it's just there because it looks cool. I'll be honest, I prefer MX-5s myself, but that does look absolutely gorgeous as far as cars go. The guy sat in there currently is your typical, he's wearing typical clothing of a race driver there. Safety first, you want to have your face mask on in case you crash, and he's using telekinesis to drive the vehicle. It's very advanced stuff. I'm going to put you guys in the car. You ready? I'm going to put you in there, struggling to get out. Capes and Mazdas do not go together very well. Here you go, guys. Views from inside. The hood is up, so you can imagine that you've drifted yourself into a wall. But look at that wood wheel rim. When Moser, Fanatec, Acertec, Simucube, when are you doing a wood drift wheel? Oh dear. I mean, really, it's a very special look to this. But fair play to the guy. I think this is the guy's. This is your car, right?
Yeah.
Could I ask you some questions quickly, or can you give us a quick rundown of what happened, what went wrong in your life?
Of course, but for first I must say sorry for my shitty English.
I don't. Where do you languages you speak?
Polish.
I don't speak any Polish, so
I understand.
Thanks for trying English. I really appreciate it. So, what's the big standout features that you've done to the car?
I bought this car as a rolling shell without any drivetrain, any engine, any interior. It was bare shell. The most controversial and the most difficult mod in this car is the engine. It's the BMW 3-liter diesel. It's probably the only one RX-7 FD in the world with the diesel engine. Of course, if it has new COS body kit, new work wheels, coilovers, new paint job, interior made from scratch, new seats, new steering wheel, any parts of the dash, center console are bought from eBay because this car has absolutely nothing in the interior. It took me 2 years to build this car and it was finished about a month ago. It will be my drift car for the next season, but for now I'm going to the shows with it, so it must look as much perfect as possible. That's because I'm not driving it now. Because, you know, it's drifting. It's a very beating up kart discipline.
So, presumably, when you're drifting, if you're pushing the limits, you're going to be hitting some... So will you have different bits of bodywork for when you're competing with it, or will you just leave it?
No, I have a different car for the training and the beater car, as I name it. My second car is a Lexus 2.5 liter V6, second generation of the Lexus IS. I brought it from the UK because you have very cheap Lexus in the UK.
Awesome. And so, do you have a YouTube channel or place where we can watch you driving cars sideways?
I don't have a YouTube channel, but I post really much on my Instagram. You can follow me on the Banana Boy.
Banana Boy. Wait, hang on. Okay, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Have a nice day.
Take care. There you go, guys, from the man himself that's gone far too far with his drift car. But it's, I mean, 2 years, I think he said, of putting stuff together from eBay. Crazy. That's dedication to building a vehicle. So here's JDM. So what they have here on this booth is they've got an arcade controller version of the game, or a booth set up with the Xbox controller. I think this is on Xbox and PC at the moment. I don't know if they're going to do a PlayStation, but then they've got some rigs set up with I'm not sure what wheelbase they're using. They've got a Moser wheelbase, so they've got the Moser KS wheel rim, I think, but with a sticker on it. That was throwing me for a loop there. But from what I know about this game, it's more sort of it's more on the more accessible arcade side of things. So a mixture of sim and arcade. So the focus, obviously, of doing crazy drifting. I'd imagine, I get the impression that this is probably inspired a bit by games like Initial D, and it'll be interesting to try it out. We're going to have to jump on and give it a go. But it's nice. You've got another 3 sim rigs here with them demoing the game. And I think it's also really nice that you have the ability to also play with a gamepad. And so bridging that gap between your sort of hardcore simulator and arcade game. And fair play to them for having support of a force feedback wheel and pedal sets. That has been a big problem in the past, where you would have the more arcade racing games, but they just wouldn't support the different equipment. So this could be a gateway into sim racing. They're using the Moser handbrake, that makes sense, and the H pattern. We've got some younger players on there playing absolutely fantastic. Again, ruining their lives by getting them engrossed into the seedy world of sim racing. But that is a pretty spectacular booth, so seems like they're doing pretty well for themselves, and they are doing a big show in here. We've got a little cube there. I think we might try and get an interview with these guys later on so we can get some exclusive information about it. As I say, though my focus is on like hardcore racing simulators and the ultra realistic stuff, I think it is really nice to try some of the more arcadey stuff, and I really like that they have the gamepad and wheel support, getting more people into the land of sim racing, which is fantastic. So we have here the other side of the Corsia booth, and we see some more monitor. They've got some monitor stands, some microphone stands. This would be like the Elgato stuff here, actually. We've got the Elgato microphone, the new I don't know what it's called, the sort of new Stream Deck, and they've added a lot more features into it. So you've got the Stream Deck buttons at the top, and then you've got rotary dials, and then you've got the full the Wave XLR to plug your XLR microphone into. Really nice, streamlined way. I'm not sure. I currently use the Go XLR, which I really like, but they just did a software update recently, but that company's sort of not really producing them anymore. I don't know if I would move to this over the Go XLR, maybe in the future, or maybe something else. I don't know, but I can see how this could be a really good solution for people that want to have everything integrated. The nice thing with the Stream Deck and Elgato is that you can control the lights, your LED stuff, your microphone, and it's all integrated. And as I say, the Stream Deck is fantastic to use as a general button box. I think we have 3 on our sim rig at the moment and use it for controlling everything, which is really, really handy. And if you just want a button box, here we go, it's a standard Stream Deck. These smaller Stream Decks just plug into USB and let you do whatever you want, and you can macros, specific Twitch controls, scene controllers, OBS controls, anything you can imagine is possible with that. Really, really good product. A little bit pricey, it would seem on the face of it, but it works. And there's a larger one here. This is the Stream Deck, full-size Stream Deck. So yeah, it's a really handy button box to use. Despite its price, I've found it's actually worth its price. It pays for itself in utility. But look what we just noticed over here, guys. Redeeming Gamescom yet again. We have here the new Corsia sim rigs, which is absolutely fantastic. It's the first time we've seen these in public, I believe. And see here, they've gone for a tubular construction on these. At the moment, I think they've got a white one and a black one. Maybe they'll do different colours in the future, but quite large rigs, but look absolutely tankish. We've got a Fanatec DD Plus on this, and the rig is not moving despite this guy driving into everyone. What's I think quite interesting with this is you see here we've got these quick releases, so you can move the wheel tray can go forwards and backwards, and you can then adjust your wheel into exactly the right position and then lock it down. I think you can also do tilt on here as well, so you can get your wheel dialed right in, and with these brackets you can do it whilst you're sat in the seat, which is something that's often missing from simulators. I think it'd be really interesting to see if they offer some kind of more quick release solution, so that if you had like a wheelbase quick release, so that if you had a wheelbase on it but you also had a flight yoke, for example, or even maybe a joystick with some adapter down the bottom, you could easily go from flight sim to driving sim. I've not seen that available as a solution, and I could actually see that potentially working with this due to how the wheel trays are arranged quite differently to other sim rigs. Also, check this out, on the pedal tray They have inverted pedals on this, so you can have your standard pedal arrangement, or you can mount your inverteds on it. This seems to be using the Fanatec inverted pedals on here. I think they're mounted onto a bracket that is then tied to the base, which is very hard to get on camera. But yeah, it looks like there's going to be loads of different options on this. So you can see here we also have there's a PC mounting tray, and they've put PS5 on that here because it's using Gran Turismo. But I think got oh, here we go. So we've got the basic frame here. In fact, you can actually see there, you can see the framework where you'd be able to mount your inverted pedals onto that if you wanted to. So you've got the basic frame, and then they also do a absolutely huge monitor mount on here, which allows you to put, you see we've got curved screens on this, or you can go for triple 55-inch screens, and that monitor mount is completely separate to the rig but hugs onto the rig very closely. But as you can see, I think they really thought about it to isolate the movement from the wheel to the monitors. You notice a lot of these rigs with the monitor stands that are that close to it, the monitors tend to wobble about, but this is absolutely rock solid. Also, this one has these little wings attached to it, which at the moment don't have button boxes on, but if you look there, you can see it's got the sort of the hole in the rail for what you'd normally find on T-slot solutions. So you'll be able to mount button boxes to the edge of that and customize it how you want. I believe there's also side rails as well, so you can put gear sticks and things on it. Absolutely crazy sim rig. One of the larger rigs out there. I have to say, I am definitely more on the sort of, I like the tiny T-slot sim rigs, but I think if you want a more shapely rig, this looks like it's a super solid tubular rig, and I can see where there's potential for also people placing branding and other solutions on this, especially for events. And it looks like it's reasonably accessible to get in and out of, while still being really solid. So one of the other issues that you have with a lot of these rigs at trade shows is they're quite hard to get in and out of, and the ones that are more open tend to be less rigid. But going by the general look of this, it looks pretty damn chunky. Yeah, it's interesting, really interesting to see what they've done with this. We will have to do a actual interview and follow-up video going more in depth into this. We'll get an actual word from them rather than my crazy tour. But those are new sim rigs on display from Corsair. Corsair doing everything here. We've got the Elgato, we've got sim rigs. Will they take over Fanatec? Who knows what's going on? It's all confusing. It's all up in the air. They actually have the Fanatec products on display here. Look, we've got the QR2, the podium, the Formula Rim. So it's a little bit awkward, guys. It's a little bit awkward with the they are displaying. It could be a Fanatec booth, a Corsair Fanatec booth. This year, what's going on with Fanatec has really been an interesting year. We'll call it interesting. I don't think it's what anyone expected, and it looks like Corsair feel like they're in charge of things. We'll have to wait and see. But look at that. Look at the Corsair cameraman, dedicated. Awesome. So yeah, we'll do a proper video of this. So check out the channel for that if you want to get a bit of a more in-depth view from one of the, we'll actually interview someone at Corsair rather than me blathering on like a moron. But that is really nice to see. Look at the size of this booth as well. I mean, Corsair, absolutely huge booth, because I mean it's a goes all the way from the left there to the right, and then the racing division takes up a sort of a 10% of the booth. I think in future years this needs to take up, it's Mario and Mario. this booth needs to take up, the sim racing part of it needs to be 90% of the Corsair booth, you know. But next year we'll come back and we'll evaluate how much it's grown. So that is that side of this alley. Let's continue. I'm gonna slightly deviate from our strategy. I'm gonna go down here again, and then we're gonna cover the right-hand side. This is the final aisle of Hall 10, and I'm sure this video is just a snappy short video. It's probably like 10 minutes long. Should probably edit this down to 10 minutes. Look at this Mars Attacks figure. This is fantastic. Look at that. Full size. He's the same height as me. Can we... Absolutely fantastic there. What do you think of sim racing? Don't really. Oh, what is sim racing? Don't worry about it, mate. It's better not knowing about it. But that is fantastic that they've modelled that. And I'm not sure what they're showing off here. Are you with Mars Attack? Can you tell us in 30 seconds what is this about?
Yeah, Mars Attacks is a park building game, whereas you play as the aliens from Mars Attacks, building a theme park on Mars and abducting humans to serve as the exhibits within the park.
And that is the game?
That is the game, yeah. It's
awesome.
Just announced last night, and it's coming out in 2025.
Okay, so there's no demo or anything available, it's just totally brand new?
There's a demo if you're here at Gamescom. You can come down and play it here.
Have you got it on display?
Yeah,
is that the footage there? So we have a little quick look. Thank you very much.
No worries.
So sort of like a strategy builder, but you're playing as the aliens. That sounds quite good, actually. That actually sounds like it could be quite fun. It'll obviously depend on the underlying mechanics and how deep it is and how well it works, but, you know, destroying all humans sounds... Oh, that's the name of a game, isn't it? Sounds like a good concept that we need more of. Cashbox, what is this? Well, hang on, before we get to Cashbox, we have two people here on a little table. Let's not ignore them. 30 seconds, explain what the game is.
Rager is a party caper game. We just put the trailer out on Twitter, X, last night, and it went wild, so we're hoping that people will come and play it.
Are you guys from Middlesbrough?
No, we're from Northern Ireland.
Oh, okay. Wow, I'm really good at detecting accents. Northern Ireland, okay, cool. So, and you're just showing off this game at the moment. Is this available to buy at the moment?
Not yet. We're hoping to pick up a publisher for this game. Okay. We're a very small team with big ambitions, and we're hoping to get this launched. So we're seeing what people think of it and trying to build up that community support.
Awesome. So proper indie title. Where do people need to search? Rate.
Yes, there's
there you go. You guys can, if you want to check that out. Thank you very much for chatting with us. Have a good time. Right. So now we have Cashbox here. No video Cashbox. Okay, we won't push our luck. We're getting a bit. Okay, no, don't talk about Cashbox, guys. Don't mention that. No video of Cashbox. It's a box full of cash, but you're not allowed to. I'm getting stared at by them. She's not happy. She's going to murder me. Oh dear. X-Pen graphics tablet here. Hello. Can you tell us what do you do?
We are a graphic tablet from SP Pen from China. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. We have a look. So like a bit like a Wacom tablet, that sort of thing, but it's your own.
Yeah, it's for drawing. Yeah, design is also okay. Yeah.
Oh, can I have a look?
Yeah.
Oh, have a look at the artist.
It's our artist.
Oh, awesome. I can obviously draw much better than this. You know, this is really cool. So you can actually see that it's got really fine control because he's not that zoomed in on the image, but he's still able to do almost like a pixel worth of drawing those little fine details. He's been here for, you've just done this in 5 minutes.
Sorry?
5 minute drawing that you've done here.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Do you do a lot of art? Do you have your own Instagram or?
I do have an Instagram, yeah.
Could you say what it is so people know?
It's Risataki.
Risataki
down here, yeah.
Cool. And what sort of art do you do?
Mainly manga art, like this.
Okay.
This is what I mainly do, yeah.
Is it like comic book stories or just like individual images?
More like illustrations, so individual stuff, yeah.
Okay, cool. Nice. Thanks for showing us your image there, and people can check it out. Is the Instagram your name?
Sorry?
Your Instagram or YouTube or?
Yeah, it's Risataki everywhere.
Okay, that's nice and easy to remember. There you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cool. So that's these tablets here. As you can imagine, I'm pretty sure all of us sim racers are incredibly talented. Thank you very much.
She's also our artist.
Oh, you got more artists?
Yeah, the artist. Yeah.
Another artist. How do you find these tablets to use?
They're very nice to use, very smooth, and yeah, I'm totally happy.
Okay, cool. So fantastic. Right, I don't think my audience is particularly artistic with tablets, although they're 3D modelers.
You can actually use it like ZBrush for sculpting. It's very cool to have a tablet for it, because for modeling you can use like normal PC, but for sculpting it's very good to have a screen.
And so presumably you've used other brands as well. I know you're working with this booth, but where would you sort of say it compares on the grand scheme of things with this?
It's actually very good. Yeah. I work a lot with iPad in my free time, but it's like same. And with the big tablet you have like the possibility to use programs like ZBrush, so it's better than the iPad for this, because on the iPad you only have normal sculpt and stuff like that, so very cool.
Awesome, thank you very much for your time. That's great to check out. What was the name of the company again? XP Pen. Thank you very much.
I'll give you this is my card. Do you have a card? So I can
I can tell you the YouTube channel. It's Gamer Muscle Videos.
YouTube video.
Yeah.
What's the name?
I can tell. Hang on. Can you hold that?
Okay.
Oh, this is going to be. It'll be slow to the internet. That's okay. No. Okay, so, hang on.
You make this video for your channel, right?
Yeah. I'm doing a walkthrough. There we go. This one.
This one.
We do mostly racing simulators, but I do tour videos of trade shows where I walk through the whole thing, every single thing.
Yeah.
So
you make many videos here.
Yeah.
Do you do a product text review on YouTube channel?
Yeah, but I like. Let me just pause this. Okay, so that is XP Pen, rumoured to be only compatible with Windows XP. Odd choice. Now we have how do you say your?
JSOX.
JSOX, and you do, what do you do?
We are making accessories for the ROG Ally and the Steam Deck. So we are making like protective cases, and look at this.
Yeah, look at the, do you do the transparent case?
Yeah, with the lights on the back.
Okay, that's cool.
Thank you.
So do you send your Steam Deck in, or do people?
No. People have to assemble itself, but we are selling everything they need to do it, like the screws and everything, and we have many tutorials.
That's really cool. I like the Steam Deck. I have one and play a lot of games on it. So that you're all about the accessories for portable gaming devices, the customization.
Yeah, well, I mean, right now only for Steam Deck, ROG Ally, and Legion Go. Many people are asking about the Switch, but we don't have anything for Switch. Sorry.
Okay. Cool. Thank you for that. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, guys, there you go. If you've got a Steam Deck and you want to make it look absolutely awesome and transparent, that really sort of brings you back to that. Do you remember the Palm 3E back in the day? And there's sort of loads of 90s gadgets had that kind of transparent look to it. And I think it looks, I really like it. I think we need to bring back more transparent devices. There's you can actually see the case here. I'm going to do a darker one as well. That's much more in the sort of styling of Steam. So, I mean, to be honest, Valve should get on this as well. Valve, get this company, get them involved. That looks absolutely fantastic. Really like that. What's the price for this? What's the price?
Price is costs $25.
Oh, $25, and can you buy from Amazon or
Amazon and Taste.com?
$25, and you can make your Steam Deck look absolutely amazing. Fantastic. Thank you very much. I'm a nerd for that kind of stuff. Transparent cases, bring them back, guys. What do we have here? Hang on. Thought it was something else for a minute. Hub me. Okay. Hub me. Okay. Right. It's a very unfortunate. Have they done that on purpose? Have they? I mean, come on. Is that on purpose? The colour scheme, the hub.
Why?
Does it not remind you of a certain website?
No.
No. Okay, it's fine. It's all right. But what do you do?
We're a streaming app.
A what?
A streaming app.
Streaming app. What sort of streaming? Like
You can have multiple screens of your teammates on top of your screen, so you can see where they are and what they're doing.
Okay, that's cool. So it takes the webcam information.
No, the game information. You can capture the game.
Okay. It's a bit like OBS.
It's like OBS, but you can have multiple streams on top of your game. We're currently having a internet outage here. That's a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
So I cannot demonstrate it.
We'll come back later.
That's good. That's
awesome.
Good.
So that's Hub Me, and they do it's like streaming solution. Thank you very much. And looks absolutely nothing like another website. Absolutely nothing like another website's logo whatsoever. They really did their research on their logo. Oh dear. Check this out. Descenders next. Now, tell you what, snowboarding games, guys, that is where it's at. Not sure if this can be SSX or some of the older trick style, but snowboard games are pretty good, but they seem to be in a bit of a, we seem to be in a bit of a dead period for snowboarding games. It'll be interesting to try this out. It looks like this is going for more of the sort of simulation approach of snowboarding. I find with snowboard games, developers tend to find it hard to get the balance right between the arcade and the simulation component. It's just clicked in my head. You guys did the Descenders mountain bike game. Yeah. And now you're doing a snowboard. Yeah. I was like snowboarding. Descenders. I absolutely love Descenders, that mountain bike game. I think you nailed it in terms of the mechanics. Nice and approachable, addictive, good fun. Thank you. So, are you the developer?
I'm with the developer, he's the publisher. I pretend to be the developer. Everybody thinks that I created Descenders.
You do look like a mountain bike.
Yeah. And when people ask me, did you create Descenders, I just go, yes.
Yeah.
I
take all the credit.
Yeah, and I just do, and they've got used to it, so they let me do it now.
And so you're working on this title directly? So
yes, that's correct.
And what's the sort of why snowboarding as the?
Well, we wanted to try something different. The mountain biking game will always be there, but we wanted to do something different, find a different way to keep the people moving fast, different tricks. I can't talk and play well.
We're all going to be judging you.
Yeah, one or the other.
But this looks like it's more simulatory than the mountain bike game, or less abstract, or are you trying to do the same approach? But
I would say it's pretty much the same approach. It's pretty simulative. It's not exactly a simulator, but we try to really focus on having smooth feeling controls, smooth feeling motion, and to give you the real sense of speed.
And are you going for the same sort of roguelike kind of structure where it's not really roguelike, but you play through different stages to progress, and then if you die, you've lost that session?
That's a good question, and the answer is kind of no. For each biome, we have a sort of preset map with 100 or so levels, and you'll work your way through, and if you will have these levels like this one, which will be more like classic Descenders, where you do have health and you do have to get through without bailing. And if you reach what we call the safe zones, which are handcrafted levels, you sort of lock in your progress. And by doing that, you unlock more and more of the map. And you can find more of these levels, a lot like the bike parks that we brought to Descenders later on.
And will it have like a boss stage or chapters like Descenders?
If you explore around enough, you might find a certain level that will unlock itself. And when you can beat that, you might unlock some more fun levels, so maybe.
And is this available now, or?
We'll be, we're taking signups now. We're going to try and do beta testing later this year. And we're hoping early next year that will be early access on Steam, Xbox, and PC Game Pass.
Awesome. I'm doing a tour at the moment, but I might come back later and it'd be good to chat to you and have an actual play. But yeah, so I'm a huge fan. Fantastic job.
Thanks, guys.
Good job, guys. There you go, guys. New Descenders snowboarding game. That's a surprise. Fantastic. Just in the corner there, I mean, to me, that is an actual exciting game. Maybe I'm just completely off the mark in terms of what games I like and what's popular, what I think should be popular. I'm in my own little weird sort of somewhat stuck in the 2000s mentality of what games are good, but that's fine. You know, that's fine. You know. Okay, so we've got another booth here. We have Mystery, multiplayer game of social deduction and survival. And are you with these? You're with the?
Yes, we are the developer. We are Game Frontier Studio.
Okay.
Yes, we are multiplayer game of social deduction and survival. You can play with your friends. Yeah, we are creating an experience in which players have to work together to survive, but they cannot trust each other. So you always get the tension between your team, between the players.
So are you all playing at the same time?
Yes, yes, online multiplayer. A standard game requires 8 persons. Yeah.
Cool. Let's have a little look close up at the screen. So it's a survival horror game where you can play with people online, and it's team-based as well. Focus on team play.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Is this available to buy now?
It's on Steam, but upcoming.
Okay, so an early access game, or
not early access? It's not released yet.
Okay.
Yes, but we have playtest next month, and we will attend the Steam Next Fest, so you can play. Yeah.
Awesome. That's really cool. I'll come back later, but that sounds like a nice sort of sneaky. A nice sneaky game to play with a bit more sort of tension, and also looks like it has a sort of a somewhat classic kind of Resident Evil kind of look to it, but more fast-paced, but the top-down camera angle. Awesome. Thank you very much for talking with us.
Thank you.
Mystery. That actually looks quite interesting. With those types of games, though, I think it does come down to the raw mechanics of them as to how well they end up playing. But I quite like the concept of those sort of sneaky top-down games. Here we have Humans by Coffee Cup. Maybe we can ask them a quick question about this game. And that looks like another top-down adventure game with some kind of fox or something. Can you explain the game in 30 seconds, very quickly?
You're a really cute little squirrel animal, and you got to stay in the dark, and you got to scare the humans because they are dumb and they need to get off your planet.
And you're an American company.
We are a British company, but we are international. We have people all over. I'm just the American one.
It's just the American. Awesome. And is this available now?
It's not available now, but early next year it's going to come on Switch and PC on Steam.
That looks awesome. Cool. So it's an adventure, sort of exploratory adventure game that's accessible to different age groups and like so laid back, chilled out, play through it.
Casual action adventure game. It's only 3 buttons, so yeah, it has a bit of it's more accessible than say a more complex game.
3 buttons sounds about my difficulty level. That's fantastic.
Totally understand that. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much for that. Nice to see this game. Humans by Coffee Cup. And you're based in London then?
London, baby.
Nice. I live near London, so just south of you guys. So cool. Thank you very much. Right. Where are we going now, guys? We are almost finishing at Hall 10 here. We have Hipper Games here. Whisper Interactive. I think this is I don't know. Looks like it might be another. Okay. Yeah. Well, the excitement for that is palpable, I can tell you guys. Full steam. This looks cool. This looks like a sort of Pong. Here we go. This is like some crazy breakout Pong combined. Let's get a close-up of the screen there so you can see what's going on, hopefully. We could do some commentary to put these guys off. Looks like purple is returning the ball, but green is firing back, and green's breaking away the wall. It looks like there's been, on the bottom of the screen, they've let their ball go through. This is a disaster for green team. Will purple take it away? Green is pushing forwards on the top, purple pushing down the bottom, the ball's about, and green has won the game. An incredible play there from green, and another round begins. Yeah, that looks really good. A nice Pong breakout type title. And I expect green to win the next round as well. But that's cool. We'll have to check that out. What's that? Full Steam Studios. I think they do a whole bunch of arcade stuff. Are you with these guys? Are you with the studio?
Right, that's basically the dev.
Are you the dev of the Pong type game? Right, that looks absolutely awesome. Can you tell me in 30 seconds what it's about quickly?
It's about Pong.
Yeah?
And it's about turf war.
Okay.
So basically Pong, and whoever has the most colored in the end wins this. So imagine Pong and Splatoon.
But so once the player's broken down the wall, so the breakout part of it, they can then score onto the other person. Can the other person block the ball?
It's possible, yes. If two balls actually clash,
yeah,
happens sometimes. It's really epic. Many effects, many. Very nice. Very satisfying.
And this is on what platforms is it available on?
None yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
It'll be on Steam. It'll be on Switch.
It will be on Steam. It will be on Switch. Maybe on mobile, but not too sure about that yet.
Cool. And what's the name of the game?
Brister.
Brister.
B-R-I-S-T-E-R.
Cool. That's Brister, guys. Thank you very much for taking the time to chat with us.
Thanks.
Looks really fun to play that. A nice, simple game. We have some chairs here and more monitor stands. We have under seat. Some nice ergonomic monitors. We've got some nice shiny stickers. These look like just standard gaming chairs. There's quite a few companies doing those. Nothing seems to be too spectacular with them, but you know, if you need a gaming chair, GamesCom is the place to come to. We have a ball pit here. I imagine that is probably not the cleanest. Probably not the cleanest place here. Ball pit of hundreds of people's sweat. Terminal 3. I think you have to hunt for items or things in that. But on that note, guys, there's some more chairs, and then there's some Bolo Energy. Who doesn't want Bolo Energy? What is it with energy drinks? Children and gamers do not need energy drinks, guys. But there you have it. That is the entirety of Hall 10.1. Hall 10.2, that's where we're going now, and this hall has a mixture of indie titles, retro games, and many cosplayers. They have completely infected GamesCom, and some people love them, some people hate them. I'm undecided. But let's start by going down the left-hand side and then try and meander our way through the halls here. This hall is even more confusing than 10.1, which is underneath us. So let me flick the camera around here and let's see what we can find. Starting on the left here, we have the Polish indie booth. What does Poland indie scene have to offer us? We've got some kind of pixel art platform game that looks interesting. We have Truck World Australia. Now we're talking. You can get out of the trucks, you can walk around, you can wish list it on Steam if you want to get yourself do some truck racing yourself. Looks like they may be using, it could even be Unreal 5 engine actually, it has that kind of look to it. Truck World Australia, so that's not Truck Sim, that's not by, is it SCI who do Truck Sim? It's another company trying to get in on the truck simulator money train, but that's actually pretty cool, might have to check that out. It's got a steering wheel, I am happy. We have Die in the Dungeon, I'd rather not thank you, but I guess that happens, it's probably a roguelike. Guards, Chaos in Hell. Cats on Duty, what's this? We've got Union of Gnomes. Let's keep those, go around here. We are covering everything, guys. There's a door out to the outside. Who wants to go outside? We've got computer screens and video games to look at. The Walk. And more platformer games. Polish Indie have completely taken over this corner of the hall here. More Forge of Sanity, maybe. Okay, what's it? Hang on, here we go. Chernobyl again. Oh no, not again. Chernobyl last time. Oh, Chernobyl again. Don't you hate it when your nuclear power plant repeatedly ends up leaking all over the place and ruining things? This looks pretty cool though. Let's, I will film the QR code so you guys can grab a hold of them. Ah, Chernobyl again. Oh dear. Chernobyl again. Oh, hang on, is it in VR? Oh, it's a VR game as well, awesome. Didn't even notice. Right, there you go. We're definitely going to have to, we're going to have to check out Chernobyl again. Let's not get distracted by Chernobyl again. We need German George to save us. Okay, we've got Economics. Clever pun there, well done. Irox Games. Are you with the developer?
I am actually with the publisher.
The publisher. Can you give us a quick blurb about what's going on with this? You've got 30 seconds to tell us everything.
Oh, that's so little time. Okay. So Economics is a mishmash of different gaming genres. It's a strategy game, it's a roguelike, and it's a city builder. So you're actually a pack of gnomes and you're going down the mine to gather resources and fight the big bad chicken. So this is basically the gist of it.
Hang on, is this part of Polish development?
Yeah.
Why are chickens bad in Poland? Why the chicken?
Actually, the developer is German. We are a Polish publisher, but we also publish games from different parts of the world.
Okay, and parts of the world like Germany hate chickens. Okay,
yes.
Thank you very much for that economics and explanation of what you do. Okay, let's continue on, guys. Look at this. Here we go, now we're talking. We've got the retro game area, and we've got a VW camper with a guy very chilled out in front of it. Absolutely superb. We've got some games being played in there. They're doing some, is this your, no, he's got nothing to do with it. So, Tribe 9. This has got to be one of the best VW campers you could imagine. Look at that. And yeah, they've got the screen on the back hooked up with the times in there. And we've got people just playing in there, playing games on this little screen. Absolutely fantastic stuff. I wonder if you were to drive this down the motorway, I think the sign would fall off, and I think the people in the back, it's basically an automatic motion rig, really. Right. That's the, I don't even know what that is. Tribe 9. I'm just gonna keep walking down this. We're gonna do the zigzag technique, but I'm gonna zigzag left and right to try and cover everything. Or, no, we're gonna try and be cohesive, guys. We're gonna stick to the retro zone, and then you guys won't have to dart around the video to find stuff that's the same relevant content. So Gamescom retro area, probably after the sim racing, the best part of Gamescom. Let's be honest. We have a Commodore 64. Who needs anything better than this? Proper joystick there, top equipment. I don't know the name of this game. It might even be a new game. Sorry that if this is a classic and I've forgotten what it is. But look at that. Who needs higher resolution? Absolutely beautiful. The Commodore is suitably orange. We have a bunch of kids playing on another Commodore 64 here, battling themselves to the death. And that projector obviously didn't exist at the time of the Commodore 64. They've already broken the retro illusion there. We have a version of Cannonball being run on another Commodore 64. The famous one-button flash game, taking full advantage of the joystick. Look at that. Oh, he's fallen to his death. Game over. Got to be careful when you're running on building tops. Very nice. We're just playing on the another game here. Look at this. This Commodore is absolutely glorious, painted blue. And we got some Pac-Man taking place here. Some glowing Pac-Man, and then maximum focus as he goes up to get the dot, and then counter-attacks. Will he get a ghost? Yes, he does. That's 400 points. The ghost has respawned. He's gone almost straight into it there, but he's recovered it. The tension is palpable. Forget Counter-Strike Esports. Forget ESL. It's all about Pac-Man on the Commodore 64. Let's continue off here, and fantastic to see a lot of younger players on these vintage games, enjoying them. We've got Turrican on this machine here. Absolutely awesome to see that. And Turrican, an absolute classic, fantastic graphics. This was out on the Amiga back in the day. They did a version on the Atari ST. Really, really fun to play. I need to complete this. This is one of those older games that I've not completed. We definitely need to go back to revisit that. What's on this machine here? Neutralizer 2. Look at that. I mean, I have to say, I really like the original Amiga monitors and the screens. You get really good, well, I mean, basically, it's an OLED, but in the 80s and 90s. Why bother going forwards? I should have just stayed in the past. Look at the contrast, look at the frame rate, look at the gameplay. It's all got worse. Ah, dear. Here's a nice Sony Trinitron screen. Praying, oh dear, I've forgotten the name of this game. But I'm gonna have to, you guys can put in the comments. You can hear the retro music blaring. Beautiful Sega Mega Drive. 16 bits, who needs any more than 16 bits? R-Type again, absolute classic. Look at this, Amiga 1200 HD Factor S. Ah, look at that. No, it's all right. You'll know more than me. I'm so young. I never played these. I don't even know what this is. Yeah. So let's keep going. Try my best not to film children here, because there's a lot of kids in here, and I don't want to point a camera at them. We're doing a good job so far, I think. We have. I don't know what game this is. B-War, 1980, Wasp Battle. Cricket Killer. I don't know. He's on the limit here though. Oh, he's been killed by a dung beetle. It's all over. But look at this. This was an era where we had tons of side-scrolling shooters. Although this could actually just be a new game. They have you have a lot of new titles that are released for old hardware, which is really cool. So yeah, here we go. This is I think this is Interstellar Sentinel. I don't remember seeing that back in the. I don't know what's going on here. It's really hard to keep track of what's old and what's new. There's a USB port on the Amiga. Yes, if you don't remember back in the day, Amigas had USB ports. obviously. But that's really cool actually. You get a lot of modded Amigas now and a lot of modded vintage hardware, especially with ports to allow you to then put new software on them and more easily deal with data transfer. So that's what that is about. Can you imagine if back in the day, instead of having bloody tape drives on the Commodore 64, waiting 15 minutes to install a bloody game, or not install, just load a game, if you could just use a USB stick, I'd be able to reclaim 5 years of my childhood back. We have here a Super Nintendo handheld with a Turrican 2 cartridge. I never knew that they released Turrican on the SNES. There you go. Now, right, after this, after my time at GamesCom, guys, we're going to be doing some Turrican. R-Type, look at that. Is that an original R-Type plastic model? That's superb. BC Kid, original box art. We've got Indiana Jones Greatest Adventure box. Got some retro games down here. We've got some techno music. Nice little display. Look at this. So this is a Pegasus development system for the Sega Mega Drive. Developed by Factor 5 in 1991, it was a replacement for the development system used by Sega, as Factor 5 was unable to obtain the official development system. That makes sense. That's cool to see. Where else are you going to find this sort of equipment on display? Absolutely for super mega nerds. Box art. Oh dear. Let's keep going through the retro section. We have some more Mega Drive content. We got the Game Boy adapter on the on a Retro 2 HD here, so you can play anything on that. Retrospiel.com, new games for old consoles. So yeah, this is what I was saying. You've got quite a big scene now where people are programming specifically for the old consoles, and then obviously the limitations of the hardware force them to be really creative in optimizing stuff and getting the absolute most out of it, and the limitations can actually produce quite interesting and novel tight game mechanics that you otherwise wouldn't get. I think it's actually picking up as a dev scene as well, this sort of retro development. There's definitely a market of it as children from the 80s age, get older and yearn for nostalgia and recreation of the experience of being ripped off buying console games as a child and then finding out those games were terrible. That's what us elderly gits are after these days, and there's a market for that. We have here Super Cooked. That's thanks to the new German law where they've legalised the ability to grow your own wacky backy if you want. We have a nice TV on a stand here. We've got some top level play going on. Look at that. Okay. Oh, look at that. We've got a Dreamcast here with Driving Strikers. Dreamcast, guys, I have to say, controversial view here. I really like the Dreamcast. I think it's one of the best visually designed consoles ever made. This is like a template for what all games consoles should be, especially if they did this in transparent plastic. That would be the best thing you could ever have. You can't disagree with me. Dreamcast controllers, of course, with the you've got the little memory card slot on top of them, which you could then put a memory card, the Rumble Pack, and the memory card also had a little display on it, so you could play mini games on it and take it with you and play like very simple, like you know, like little what they call Tamagotchi type games, that kind of stuff. You could put on the little visual screen, and then that could integrate with the gameplay in the console. The Dreamcast was so far ahead of the time, guys. With the Dreamcast, you also had a modem in it, Phantasy Star Online, keyboards. It's incredible. Absolutely, the Dreamcast was a dream, but Sega had already destroyed themselves with the previous console, and their marketing of the Dreamcast was absolutely horrendous. Here we have some more little Sony screens with a big Tetris fight. Let's see the technique here. He's not doing any finger wrapping or rolling. He's a bit of a Tetris noob here, but he's trying his best, bless him. He's getting in there. Will he clear a line? Let's see. Oh, he's left a hole open there. Oh dear. Oh, it's all falling apart. The pressure's too much. Guy to the left of him though, he's absolutely on it. Rotates the block, flips it in. He's been practicing. Oh, clears a line. Pure emotion. Great to see. I have to say Tetris is an absolutely fantastic game. If you really want to play a new version of Tetris, I highly recommend checking out Tetris 99 on the Nintendo Switch is really good, and then Tetris Effect is absolutely fantastic. Let's do some more zigzagging. We've got even more Tetris going on. See, Tetris is like, what is it, from the 80s? Which is on a little retro console here. That's cool. And it's from the 80s, and you can't beat solid game mechanics. Though the playing Tetris on the original SNES controller is really, really hard. Playing it on a new controller is a much nicer experience. And also the original Tetris is quite juddery and not as fluid or as forgiving as the newer versions. Highly recommend you guys check out some of the Tetris Esports videos because they are insane. Well, let's have a look on the left here. Got some retro remixes. Look at, what's this TV? What is this about? The giant vertical screen. We got a child absolutely hammering it. A future space pilot. We've got Mario teaching children to eat mushrooms. Great to see. Again, you know, you get these younger kids that are just jumping on them and getting straight in there. Look at that little Sony display. Really portable. We've got some fighting games going on here. Let's have a look at this Amiga Germany. There's if you want to know more about the Amiga, there's a really good documentary on Amazon at the moment that explains all the aspects of the Amiga and the scene behind the Amiga. Got some Outrun being played on that screen, and then we've got a very small miniature Amiga for very small miniature people, but a full-size mouse. The mouse is almost the same size as the Amiga. Even the keys, the tiny little keys, tiny keys. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see what we can find over here. We're going to go left, then right, then left, then right. Dr. Word Industries. I was going to say that looks like Frogger, but it's not. We have, these are some new Spieler for this Commodore, so new games for the Commodore 64 here. We've got a battle royale taking place with a wizard. If I was going to put my money on someone, it'd be the guy wearing the wizard hat. This is basically just 2D Counter-Strike. Again, why bother with anything new? I can hear Bubble Bobble theme music. Here we go. What a game. And there's the Commodore tape drive. As I say, it would take 10 minutes to load Bubble Bobble with that. He's going for it. Nice. I think this song is ingrained in our brains. There's no escape from the Bubble Bobble theme tune. Awesome. Get the water, ride the water down. And let's go around this corner. I think I'll have that as my funeral music. So they bring round the coffin. It's a bizarrely cheerful song. But also slowly rots your brain as you listen to that same song on loop for hour after hour. Not sure what this is, but it's in 3D on the Sega Saturn. Maybe you guys will know. You could put a timestamp in your comment with what games we're looking at to help people that are interested. Here we go. I think we have some Sega Rally on the Sega Saturn. Look at those lines. Pure control. Will he get... Oh, he's absolutely drifting it. It's Sega Rally, not Tokyo Drift. As he comes around the corner. Oh, he's pulled out. He's given up. Time's up. Time's up. Rally over. Panzer Dragoon, I think this is on here. And this was a big, quite popular game at the time. Really nice 3D graphics. Water with fake reflections baked into it. But looked absolutely awesome at the time. This is really used as a sort of demonstration of how good graphics of how good the graphics of the Sega Saturn were. Oh, look, you've got a 3D dragon. Look at the animation. It's 3D. Look at it. Incredible. Games will never look better. We have some more scrolling shooters and a motorbike racing game. We also have some Time Crisis taking place here. Look at that. Light gun games. You need the CRT for a good light gun game. The light gun obviously picking up where the cathode ray line is currently on the screen, allowing them to operate. You can get like Sinden light guns now. There are light gun options. To be honest, I think that VR actually does light gun games better. Oh, check this out. Do you guys remember this on TV in the 90s? Phone-in game. I think Live and Kicking used this software, so you'd have to phone in and then you could dial the numbers and you would be watching as a child and you'd be watching and the person playing it that got through onto the live programme would be terrible at the game and you'd be going insane, going, oh, why can't they play the game to a basic level? Who would have thought that playing a video game through a live TV channel would suffer from latency and confusion? Retromat. I can't translate that. German, so you guys could translate that. But yeah, I remember this. Pretty sure it's the same game that they used on Live and Kicking back in the day. For those younger viewers, that's called a telephone. Yeah, they were used to use those to communicate to each other. It's kind of like a mobile phone, but inconvenient, annoying.
You did communicate back in the day?
Yeah, I think
it's
so.
Kind of weird.
So that's awesome. Oh, we got the Jurassic Park arcade game there. That was a light gun game, I think. Let's keep going through. I'm going to rotate you around, guys. Let's keep going through the halls. Over here, 30 Yar Abok. There we go. We got some beautiful bold men playing games here. Perfect. We got a guy on the Spectrum. That keyboard on the Spectrum is horrendous. It was awful back in the day. I hated the Spectrum, but it did have some good games, and that's a nice little display they got going there. And we've got a Spectrum Harlequin, but in a transparent modded case. That's cool. And the original joystick as well. And then here we go, got a ZX Spectrum with the data recorder tape drive built into it, the Sinclair. 128K. Who needs more RAM than 128K? I mean, really, you know, everyone's been wasting their time. Look at this. This is running on a Atari 600 XL, 3D graphics, physics with a bouncy ball. Absolutely glorious. The focus, the attention. Whoa, where the platform? Oh, you died. That was nothing to do with me putting him off. Probably was. Little miniature Sinclair there. Fantastic stuff. We've got a mini Atari.
That's native from your country.
Sorry?
That's native from your
It is, yeah.
Because you have spent so long there and just short here.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
that's your home. Yeah, okay.
We talked about the other ones. You say they all know. Everyone watching this knows what a Sinclair is. But thank you very much. We've got a miniature Atari ST here. I spent a long time playing on Atari as a kid. I think it was a 2500 I had. I'm not quite sure, but this looks like a miniature version. Playing the Tetris. Will they get the block? They've rotated it, they slotted it in, and they cleared a line. Beautiful stuff. Oh, here we go. Atari 1040 ST. Now, these would have a habit of the RAM would just spontaneously break on them, and you'd have to open the case, and then you'd have to reseat the RAM over and over again, and then it would work. And that was just the Atari way of life. Also, I quite like the files on the Atari are TOS files, which is quite amusing if you're British. The Atari mouse, let's flip it over. There's the annoying gunked up ball that you'd have to clean over and over and over again. Suitably orange, it needs to be retro brighted. Oh, here's the original black and white Atari monitor. Used to have one of these as a kid as well. Really nice actually though, the sort of grayscale certainly has its own charm to it, and I actually quite like how it's quite small. Like if you're going to put this on a desk, it's not really taking up that much more space than what you get with modern systems. So really, really nice. Also, the sound of the disk drive on the Atari, super satisfying, because when it made a certain noise, you knew it was loading, and when it made a different noise, you knew it probably wasn't working. And here we go. Look at this look at this streaming setup, absolutely on the limit here. Screen through a screen, multi-screen. Hello, guys. Well, no, I'm not live streaming. We're doing a long video walkthrough of everything, but it'll all be uploaded as a single feed. Hey guys, make sure to click a like button, subscribe, send donations to her, make sure she plays and wins all the games.
Listen to him.
Take care, guys.
What are you? Like, what's your
I do driving simulators mostly and trade show walkthroughs. It's Gamer Muscle.
Okay.
What's your channel?
I'm streaming on Twitch. It's Mila Bro.
Mila Bro.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mila Bro, check her channel out.
Yes. Thank
Okay.
you.
Take
Bye,
care.
bye.
Bye. There you go. We've got live streamers playing the retro games. That's awesome to see. More Tetris. More Tetris. It's non-stop Tetris. Now we have some miniature computers here. These aren't retro. What's this? What's going on here? Very cool though. Little handheld controller with a full keyboard. You could play some retro games on them. Got some handheld retro consoles. Got the old Nintendo. Absolutely fantastic. On this side, we have what's that called? The game where you got to throw it, you got to fire the bubbles, kind of like an upside down Tetris. It's this Ikuigura battling away. This is an absolute classic game. Total nightmare. So one player's blue, one player's red. You can switch colour. I think if you're playing by yourself, if you're playing as two player, one is one colour and one is the other colour, and it's one of the more successful bullet hell games that got a wider market. We've got this on Steam. It's worth picking up, guys. Maybe we'll do that in a stream. Absolutely fantastic to play, but will cook your brain very quickly indeed. We also have, hello.
Hello, I'm from Germany. And you from the UK?
Yes. Have a good time. Take care. Right. That was a riveting conversation. We now have something promoting drug use and drinking. I mean, you wouldn't get a game like this, like a drug-based Tetris going on. We've got an Amiga CD32. And we've got an Amiga over here with someone playing Aladdin. This game will drive you crazy as well, if you've ever played this. It's not very generous on the amount of lives you get, and is a very tricky platformer with not exactly the best movement mechanics out there. Right, let's keep going. Right, it's very, very noisy in here. Hopefully the audio's not too bad. I'll try my best to get my volume correct. If I talk quieter but with the microphone closer to me, that might help. We have here Gyrus, like a vintage. This is actually really cool, like a sort of steampunk vintage. They've got an old radio here with them playing Space Invader. I think that might be Galaxian. We've got these little vintage speakers. That's really cool. I like this keyboard, very steampunk keyboard. And they've got another radio with like vacuum tubes on the side with them playing Pong. With really big Pong controllers. The really, really big Pong controllers. Look at the fine motor control there. Who needs an Xbox controller when you can play Pong on a radio with vacuum tubes? Nice. Right. What else do we have for you guys to experience in the Retro Hall? Some more Amigas. Super Bomberman taking place here. That's a fantastic game. That will get you punching your siblings or your friends very quickly. We have a challenge on a mini Atari 400. It's tank. What's it called? Tank.
Encounter. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Tank. It's the tank. Yeah.
That's Battlezone.
Battlezone. Yeah.
It's called Tank though.
Yeah. Awesome. So this is is this a product you sell?
Yeah.
So what's it called? Quick introduction. This second.
Okay, so the 400 is all of Atari's oldest, consoles. We've got the 400, the 800, the XL and the XC, and the 5200, and it's available now on Amazon. €89 in Germany. You can play 26 classic Atari games, all fully licensed, or load your own games on USB. Yeah.
That's the 400.
Yes, the 400 Mini. Yes. Yeah.
Thank you very much. That was really cool and fun. Take care. And we on this side we have some Ocano. I don't know what this is. Another Commodore 64. And oh, here we go. We've got this is Dig Dug. That game will drive you crazy. Boulder Dash, I think it is. Double Dash, Boulder Dash, Boulder Dash Epoch, Boulder Dash 3, Construction Kit, Boulder Dash NES, Boulder Dash EX, Boulder Dash XL, 30th anniversary, Boulder Dash Deluxe, and now in 2024 there's a Boulder Dash anniversary. 40 years of Boulder Dash. Can you believe how much time has passed? I'm not quite sure what that's about. Let's go around here. Oh, here we go. We've got some super special edition the gold-plated Wii here. With the gold-plated controller, very nice to see. The Queen's Wii. We have a Need for Speed remote control. Hang on. Is it a PlayStation 1 built into a car? I've never seen this before. A PlayStation 2 built into a car body. That's pretty cool. We need more of that. So PlayStation 2, Need for Speed Most Wanted console. Made by Spirit Players, especially for Electronic Arts to promote the game at a games convention in Leipzig. Bundled with 2 controllers and 2 keys for the car. The keys are actually to turn the console on. That is pretty cool. We need more stuff like that. That's awesome. We have a Nintendo World Championship edition of the game. This is the really early esports, and a Nintendo World Championship trophy. What? They need a golden joystick, really. That's the only esports that ever mattered. There's YouTube videos of the Nintendo World Championship if you want to watch that. It's as bad as you would think it is, but it's actually fantastic. It's terribly good. Here we have some kinky furry controllers for the Xbox Series S Sonic 2 console. I mean, this is a bit boring, and a GameCube boring. Nintendo Space World, absolutely boring. Go back to this. I think out of the consoles, the PS2 car, that's where it's at. That's build consoles into little cars. We need more of that. Okay, we're going to continue down here. See what we can find. Look how many people are here. It's absolutely packed. Because the Kelowna Messe is a really large convention. hall, and every hall is just full of people, which is really cool to see. Like, Gamescom is a massive celebration of gaming, and I think in the UK, gaming is kind of pushed to one side a bit. It's nice in Germany that it's celebrated a bit more with this type of event. We do have a few conventions in the UK, but not on this scale. Look at that on the Vector. Is it the Vector Nex? For Vectrex? The Vectrex. It's a display that used for vector graphics games. And I think vector graphics always look absolutely fantastic. So rather than rendering rather than rendering bitmap graphics, vector-based games directly direct the cathode ray, the ray directly onto the screen to produce a vector. So you end up with this really sharp, crisp, glowing graphics. There was a lot of old arcade games. Space. What's it called? What's the one with you have to avoid the meteors? It's probably, I don't know, my brain's cooked, guys, but quite a few older games use vector graphics, and they really do pop, and they have really smooth frame rate. And just look, even now when you play them on a CRT, they have this kind of like glowing quality that makes them still look really modern, even when they're from the 70s. Asteroid, I think, is the name of the game I was thinking of. Go and play an original Asteroid cabinet, and you'll see it's absolutely glorious. We have Super Bomberman 10-player battle, extreme intensity. Oh, sorry, Saturn Bomberman. I've been corrected by the resident expert here, and I'm clueless. I'd like to apologise on behalf of everybody. But they're going at it. There's been no screaming, there's no violence yet, so maybe they're just warming up. You have to have violence when it comes to Bomberman, otherwise people aren't playing it seriously enough. We have a Nintendo 64 with the classic Mario Kart 64 here. Split screen. Look how much view each player gets. Back in the day, this would be like, oh wow, this is great. Now it's like 5 inches per player while sat over 2 meters away from the TV. Great for testing your eyesight. I have to say though, Mario Kart 64, really superb version of Mario Kart. One of the nice, more approachable versions of it. The original SNES version was really quite tricky. Also really nice with Mario Kart, the way that they used 2D graphics for the characters, but the sprites rotate to make them then look 3D. Of course the environments are 3D. Really, really good. We have a Nintendo Entertainment System with some light gun action taking place here. I think he's trying to shoot the dog. No, he's got the duck. That is Duck Hunt. Awesome. Look at that. Continue on. We have some drinks. The Flame Wars. It reminds me of Residential Election. There is a lot of innuendo floating around both machines. Amiga World. This is like it's a book about the Amiga. So there's a lot of passion, more energy behind these the vintage machines. With a lot of interest still in them. Is this your book? Can you tell us quickly about it? Like a quick 30-second in English. Is that right?
Please. It's the 16-bit war between the computers in the 80s and 90s. Commodore and Atari came to the market with a revolutionary system, and they both fought for the market. So these are the statements of the producers, of the makers, everyone who has said something to the machine, put it into the book.
And where would someone buy this book if they wanted to? If they're in the UK, Amazon or?
You buy it in my shop exclusively at microsite.com. Microsite.com.
Thank you very much for that. Nice to meet you, and nice job on the book. We'll have to check it out. We'll have a look later. Thank you. There you go. Microsite.com. Microsite. I think I said it right. You guys can reverse the video and you can know what he said clearly. Little Commodore 64 logo there. That's very cool. We have another Vectrex with the original grid. So you could replace the grids in front of the screen to have different play fields. From what I understand, these Vectrex devices are very finicky and have a habit of breaking. So it's surprising that we've got quite a few of them here at Gamescom, all seemingly working. There's probably someone diligently fixing them over and over again. We have Monkey Island here, original box. Those are good games to play. We need more of them. Kickoff 2. Oh, sensible soccer, guys. Absolute legendary game. I probably have this in my loft. I wouldn't be surprised. There's this sensible soccer box. As you can see, the box art completely represented the game. And there's an Atari video computer system. Amazing. Let's keep going. This is a real stamina test. But good selection of stuff there. I think I'll tell you what, I'm gonna take you guys back left, and we're gonna continue down that left-hand side of the hall. Otherwise, we will get very lost. All the walls are painted black in here as well. So everything just looks the same. It really is like one of those, as I was saying before, those back spaces, liminal space. I mean, it's full of people, but imagine what this would be like if it was totally empty, but with all the displays. We have some retro music taking place. A crowd of people waiting for some chiptune hits, I imagine, or it's just. I think you have various displays here where you've got people doing signings, musicians, a whole host of things going on. If you come to Gamescom, there's a whole schedule, so every hour, if you didn't know what to do, you could just follow that and meander yourself through and keep yourself very busy every single day. Oh, but now we're talking, guys. Let's hope we don't get copyrighted. But over here, we have a DDR, well, it's a Stepmania X. So if you've ever played Stepmania, you can get new custom versions that have loads of different custom versions of the game going on. And you have people dancing away. Stepmania, absolutely awesome. Look at them going for it. They've got the backrests, which are crucial. If you don't hold on to the backrest, you will get very tired very quickly. But is this your machine? It is. Can I come over? Can you talk about it a little bit? So, sorry to bring you away from the music. I don't want to get copyrighted. So, can you tell us a bit about the machine and what you're doing?
Yeah.
Very quickly though.
So it's Stepmaniacs that focuses on fitness gaming and esports and basically making people move to music. And so you step on panels to the music, you're getting a score based on your timing, and it's really fun. It's addictive. We have people all ages playing it, everyone super old to super young. It's just a great experience.
And do you do a home version of this that people can buy at home?
We do. We sell different versions of the machine. We sell a monitor, we sell the stages, we sell several types of different machines as well. All of the configurations are basically what we consider a prosumer audience. So no like soft mats or anything like that. All of it's hard, competitive enthusiasts.
Now, how did you get into this Stepmania thing? Because I know it's quite a niche thing. It was huge in the 90s, and especially in Asia. But
right, actually, and it's considered retro gaming now, which is really funny. I'm a musician and a producer myself. I always got into the games about 20 years ago. I worked on several different projects now, everything from like In the Groove to versions of Pump It Up. This is our latest, and what we've done is use the touch screen and made it super user-friendly and easy to use. So it has a lot of throwbacks from the past, but it's super user-friendly and great for a new audience.
And have you noticed that newer people are still receptive to it and that it's growing again?
Absolutely, because a lot of the older games now have died off or they're confusing and no one knows how to use them. For instance, this is the only one that uses a touch screen that a lot of the newer generation is familiar with, from like an iPad, for instance. And the hardware is super reliable as well, which is super important.
And can you give me a business card so I can...
Sure, yeah.
But yeah, I'm a big fan of this sort of stuff. We don't really cover it on the channel. I would really love to get a solid dance mat but I could do about 3 songs before dying of fatigue. It is an absolutely insane workout when you play these games. Look at this business card, guys. He's absolutely flaunting it. Why isn't the business card a mini dance mat?
It's a good point.
Missed opportunity.
Well, actually, there are hidden arrows in the business card.
Oh, okay, I'll let you off. That is an awesome business card. Guys, you don't want, I'm going to put your number on the video. Is that, that's all right, okay, cool. So, yeah, we'll check that out, but thank you for chatting with us.
Thank you, take care.
Right, there you go, guys. There's Step Max, I think it is. Yeah, I love that dance mat. I would love to get one. They're not cheap, but funnily enough, like back in the day, it was like, oh my God, it's £300, £500 for a dance mat. And, who spends £500 on a piece of gaming hardware? And then sim racing comes along and people are spending thousands of pounds on wheels. So, you know, put it all into perspective. What is going on here? We have the GamesCom. It's about safety. It's about not getting run over in the city. Landers versus something. I can't read German. But yeah, I think they're just teaching safety with a virtual scooter, with using video footage. Do you speak English? Is this for teaching safety to people?
It's to testing your reaction time.
Oh.
It tests reaction time. It's a little bit safety, but it's only for reaction time.
Oh, can I give it a quick go? Very quick. I'm gonna watch it. I'm just gonna drive into him and see what happens. There we go.
But then you have to react. You have to press it.
Yeah. I didn't react it, and you show that. Okay, she's gonna show us what happened. You're going to show the footage. Can you recreate the incident for us? No.
I can reach it.
You have to be safe. Okay, so we were going along here, and I noticed this time which is driving. Anything could happen. A car could reverse. A child could come out of nowhere. A T-Rex. Germany is an incredibly dangerous country. A plane could just crash into you. You know what's happening. You knew that. She was reacting. The car did not pay attention. Typical German driver. Just reverses straight into you.
It's safe for safety driving and safety for reaction time.
Thank you very much. Dankeschön. Right, there we go. We're learning safety in Germany. The roads in Germany are some of the most dangerous in the world. If you thought Italy was dangerous, watch out, Germans are out of control. It's okay. They didn't want to be on camera. Hang on. Check this out, guys. We have some secret sim rig stuff here. We've got the Bechtech rig in the corner. With some Fanatec inverted pedals. They've gone really advanced, but they're not using it. They've just hidden it in the corner. We have a Thrustmaster rig over there as well. And yeah, they're just all like driver training stuff, driver awareness. And that is the corner of this all. Let's say hello to these two people that are just taking it easy. Hello guys, what are you doing?
Hi. We are giving out wristbands for age-restricted games.
Are you having a fun time on your little booth?
Yes.
Look at those smiles. They're tired, but they're putting on a smile. Absolutely awesome. Thank you very much. Poor guys, they're like, when will the day finish? Okay. How long until we get chucked out of GamesCom for being too annoying? Probably not too long. But that's the challenge of these videos. Be as annoying as possible and get away with it. But that's what I've got to do for you guys. For you guys to be able to see, I have to be annoying. Look at this. Proper pinball machines. This is for GameTech UK, will love this. We've got a Looney Tunes pinball machine here. You can't go wrong with pinball.
Welcome, player 3.
Proper. Be interested if they've got any virtual pinball tables here. Look at that. We've got Tasmanian Devil in the corner. We've got rockets.
The helicopter is ready.
We've got some precision gameplay taking place. Will he get it up the middle? Oh no, he's lost it down the side. And then we have I don't know what this is. It's an ABBA pinball machine. You can become the dancing queen by getting a high score. Right, Scooby-Doo pinball machine there. That's quite cool. Really nice. I think a pinball machine really needs the launcher, otherwise you can't get the control for launching the ball. So I was never really a big fan of the bottom launcher, but there you go. These are all new ones. There we go. This is cool. We got a Labyrinth pinball machine over here. Sorry, come around. Labyrinth pinball machine, based on the original classic Labyrinth, which is nice. I'm surprised they haven't remade Labyrinth. But they've actually incorporated scenes from the film into the display. So it seems like there's like a sort of market for reviving some of these older types of games, like the dance mats, pinball as well. Last time I looked at pinball machines whilst we were live streaming, the ones I wanted, the Star Trek Next Generation, the Terminator 2, and Stargate, they were in the sort of £5,000 to £14,000 price point. I imagine these ones are probably more in the £2,000 to £5,000, which is almost free. Why get a sim rig when you could get a pinball machine, you know? Look at that. Really satisfying pinball. Really sort of tactile feel to it. We've got a miniature super hang-on machine here. He's hanging on for his life. It's not quite the same as playing it from when you were playing it back in the day on the big plastic bikes that they would have, but it's nice to see the miniature machine. I've not really seen one of them before. NBA Jam over here. NBA Jam's absolutely fantastic. If you've played that, we need more classic arcade 2D fighting games. 2D fighting, you know, sports games, simple sports games. Really fun to play. This is a two-player game where you're battling side by side. They're struggling to get the game started there. We have Rampage Machine. There's a kid playing that, so we're not going to film that. And what else can we find? Arcade cabinets though, guys. I think it's just something about having a game. It's this super sprint run on it. It's just something about having a game in a cabinet. Kind of just makes it feel more tangible in a weird way when it's in a big cabinet. So you kind of you know, it just feels like a bigger thing, a more real thing, a more solid thing to play. All right. Any questions about this machine? Not really. This is like a precursor to virtual reality in some ways, but not quite. Almost VR. This was did this come out in the 70s or early 80s? 1976. 1976, yeah. And the screen is black and white. Yeah. All is black and white. Awesome. And this is the original cabinet. Yes. And do you have to do a lot of fixing of the cabinet and mending it to keep it in operation? Yeah. Cool. So that's Seawolf by Midway, and we're continuing on. Thank you very much. Bye. I've seen a sim rig, guys. Oh look, so we've got some End Game Tech. They're playing some Assetto Corsa Competizione, and that's just quite nice. We've got quite a few sim rigs here. I'm not quite sure what they're doing, if it's to do with the other driving stuff, but excuse me, can you quickly in 30 seconds explain what you're doing here?
In English?
Yeah.
That's a catastrophe. My man in English is this man. My English is so bad.
That's all right, my German's worse. In 30 seconds, can you explain what you're doing here?
We are producer of the sim rigs here. Our name is End Game Tech. We are located in Velbert in Germany. And yeah, what do you know? We want to give people experience in sim racing.
Okay, so it's you sell your own T-slot sim rigs and solutions, and you also do with the wheelbases and the wheel rims.
Correct. Our producement are the sim rigs and the wheelbases and the wheels and the pedals are from our partnership with The Magic.
Awesome, thank you very much for that, and using the Set a Corsa Competizione on these.
Correct.
And AC1 as well, over there, I think. Yeah. Awesome.
Perfect.
Yeah, thank you very much. Take care.
Have a nice day.
End Game Tech.
End Game Tech.
The end of Game Tech. You are the end of Game Tech.
We want to be the end for every customer.
Hang on, so do you know Game Tech UK, the YouTuber?
No.
No. End of Game Tech UK. Game Tech, you have found your nemesis here. End of Game Tech. Awesome, thank you very much. Right. Oh dear, end of Game Tech UK. Check out Game Tech UK's channel, guys, if you haven't. We've got some cars set up here with them tuning, tweaking, and fiddling, screwing, washing, wiping. They do it all. It's a serious hobby, remote control car racing, and it's actually a very pricey hobby as well. Again, if you thought sim racing and dance mats and pinball machines are expensive, these aren't cheap. But look at this though, it's absolutely awesome. We've got a 3-way tandem drift going on. I mean, if you've got a tennis court in your house or a good yard, look at this, here they come. Whoa, look at the angle, look at it. Absolutely beautiful lines. Oh, it's like Assetto Corsa in real life. Oh, he's going to hit the wall. Oh, in real life, that would be in the back of his car off. Absolutely fantastic. Should we have one more pass of them? The blue car's jumping it over there. Can they get a 4 wide? The tension's killing me. We've got a car moving down here. Whoop, let's try and catch these. There you go, phenomenal filming, phenomenal driving, absolute GamesCom drift action. I do actually think that's really cool. I could be a nerd for that kind of stuff. Quite like the scale of them as well. They've also set up some miniature stuff around it. Oh, copyright music, let's try and avoid that. They've got like some miniature little gazebo and miniature tyres on display. They need little robotic miniature people walking around to seal the deal. Here we have a Estan Kine Boya, I don't know what that is. Some like beer promotion or some probably non-alcoholic drink promotion. We have head-based table tennis taking place over here. If you ever wanted to have a concussion, well, now you can make sure you have a continued concussion. This can't be good for your brain. I mean, on one side of it, you're training your brain to be accurate and nimble, and you're getting fit through the sportiness of it. But on the other side, you're repeatedly smashing your brain against your skull. And I think if you got really serious at this, there's a real possibility that you end up headbutting the table. Yeah, I'll be surprised if that catches on, but maybe it will do. We have here Big FM. Okay, got tiny table tennis tables, from headbutting table tennis tables to miniature table tennis tables. We have some PS5 booths. Again, more kids playing on that, so we're going to stay away from there. But so I think it's really awesome that there's just quite a wide range of ages, from sort of 8-year-olds to sad 40, 50-year-old gits that have failed at life. But I'd say the average age here seems to be around about 20, 25, 23, something like that. That seems to be the largest demographic that I've noticed at Gamescom. What is this? Games ahead. I mean, there's games in every bloody direction here. They're doing some kind of puzzle game. Let's go left. Why not? We've got a Nutella bar. Oh, that would be nice. There are quite big queues if you want to get food at Gamescom, so I highly recommend you just you're better off bringing your own packed lunch rather than depending on GamesCom food. Let's have a little look at the Nutella bean. They're making crepes here. It's awesome stuff going on. So, and that's a nice small size tub of Nutella. Look at the technique there. Look at that flip into the bag. Poor lady just trying to do a job and some bog git filming her. The smell of that really makes me want to have one, but I'm not gonna wait in the queue. We have here on our right, we have a virtual reality booth where they are doing some kind of like dancing, some kind of dancing game. We're on the screen here, look. Not sure where the camera is. Where is the camera? Anyway, they've got a camera there on the screen. We're on the screen. They're doing a dancing thing, supposedly to help people combat loneliness. I don't know. I think being lonely isn't a bad thing. You should just. The best way to combat loneliness is to be happy in your own space. Who wants to be around bloody people? Look, it's too many people here. Combat loneliness. Just come to Gamescom. There's billions of people all over your face. You'll want loneliness if you come to Gamescom. Oh, what's going on over here? This is more like German's Saarland. I'm not sure what that's about. We have some more retro stuff over here. I'm getting very confused. I think we're going to go down here and then go on the left and continue on in this direction. Will from the light. What is this about? Will follow the light. It's another sort of dystopian horror game. We have oh, that's quite nice and scenic, nice and dramatic. Sort of a Dear Escher vibe to it. It's like a story-driven single-player game there. Yeah, this is all indie game studio stuff here. More pixel games. Can we find something that stands out? Home of the indies. Shattered Suns. That's what happens if you put your children in the refrigerator and drop them. You have Shattered Suns. Hang on, is this your game?
Yes.
Can you tell us, rather than me being sarcastic and mocking things, tell me about your game quickly. 30 seconds.
2D sandbox MMO, everyone plays in the same universe. It's Terraria Online. You get to unlock the world together and go on adventures and build houses.
There you go. That is Shattered Suns. And you're how many people in your development studio?
One.
It's just you.
Yeah.
Doing all the art, all the programming.
I commissioned the art.
Okay. But you're probably going a bit crazy at this point.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Great job. Check out that, guys. Shatter Song. I thought it was Suns. Don't worry, I'm dyslexic, so that's why I struggle to read. Shatter Song Online. Thank you very much. Take care. Hang on, Aquapark Tycoon. Hello, are you a developer of this?
Yeah.
Can you tell us in 30 seconds a bit about the amazing, the incredible, the very wet Aquapark Tycoon?
Yeah, of course I can. So Aquapark Tycoon is a classic tycoon game that... Should I keep...
Let's keep going.
Okay. So Aquapark Tycoon is a classic tycoon game in which you build your own water park. So it's tycoon game, laser focus on water park. And everything that comes with it. So you build pools, you build slides, and we also have a very strong wellness and spa aspect. So you can build your own thermal pools and saunas, you can schedule infusions, and there's also going to be shifting seasons, so you have to build like an indoor area as well, especially for when winter comes, where people will want to stay inside.
Is it possible to recreate the famous American action park with the loop-the-loop slides? Or is it more down to earth and relaxing?
It's actually both. We are trying to make sure that everyone can rebuild their favorite childhood water park.
Awesome. Okay, and you're a small dev team.
We're 9 people.
9 people. So proper on the indie side, and you're showing off the game. I'll do some little close-ups of the screens here. Whereabouts are you guys based?
We're based in Erlangen near Nuremberg.
But that's cool. You've got the water slide there, and you've got the open top slides, and you can pause it whilst you're building stuff. Can you drown people in this?
Yes.
Oh, you can. You can actually.
Oh yeah, people can drown. Yeah, that's actually a mechanic, and you have to make sure that people don't drown, of course. So you have to hire lifeguards who take care that non-swimmers who drop into swimmer pools are being rescued. Yeah.
So it's presented as a really colourful and cheerful game, but deep down it's got children drowning in it.
It's a possibility, yeah. It's not. That is not the focus of the game, yeah.
Well, you know, yeah, it looks good though. It looks good fun. Check that out, guys. If you have an Aqua Park Tycoon.
Exactly, Aqua Park Tycoon.
What's your name?
I'm Konstantin. Hi.
Okay. Thank you very much for taking time to talk to us there. We're going to keep moving on very quickly. Good luck with you again. Cheers. On from Aqua Park to a wild boar about to jump off a cliff for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on there. I don't even think it's a boar. I'm not sure what it is. But it's a wombat. It's a very big wombat. It's a human-eating wombat. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. There's lots of grass. That looks really nice. This is what's the game? I don't know. Now they're a goose. Sorry?
The character you play, he's a soul wanderer. You can switch the soul into the souls of the animals. So you're originally a fox, and then you can switch into all these animals.
Okay, nice. That sounds totally normal, but it looks good fun though. Look at the animation flying through the cave. Fly down. That's quite nice. Nice relaxing game. If you like animals and you like just chilling out, that could be good for you guys. We've got jukebox games here. We've got, I don't know, Jackbox games. Sorry, they're doing a quiz. Obviously, Jackbox games are all those quiz games that are really fun to play on if you've got a group of people, everyone can use their mobile phone to answer the quiz, and you can scale up with loads of people in a room or just play it with 2 people. I think you can also play online with it if you want to. We have Royal Revolt Warriors here. We've got a film crew, game 2 at GamesCom. I think it's a GamesCom film crew here, working their way through. We've got the audio guy, we've got the cameraman, got another cameraman. They're getting all the shots. They've got a much more professional outfit than me and my little stick, my little camera on a pole. But let's be honest, no one does walkthroughs like this. We're covering everything. Every single thing, apart from the things we miss, are being covered. What is this? Opus Prison Peak. We have a guy looking somewhat pervy at his partner's bottom. What on earth? And the dog. Is that a dog? I don't know. He looks confused. Okay. Anime. Oh, it's like a romance story. Prison Peak. I think it's his daughter. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. You can never tell when it comes to anime. You can't tell. It's in Japanese. I don't know what's going on. Oh dear, I'm scared of Japanese games. One minute you're fishing, the next minute are tentacles attacking you. You know. What's going on here? Got some driving, screwdrivers. I think you get to build your cars and then you get to smash them up. That's quite cool. It's another little sort of mixed indie booth with lots of random indie games. There's so many people developing games these days, like thousands of indie titles. But it is nice to see that I think you do have so many more options now for games development as an indie. On the downside, there's a lot more competition. I think it's really hard for indies to scale and to stand out because of the competition. But on the positive side, you've got Unreal Engine, Godot, you've got Unity, you've got all the asset stuff online, you've got the Steam distribution. So in a sense, it's easier and harder than how it used to be. I don't think I personally would want to be an indie developer at this point in time. far too stressful. We have a big stage over here. Let's see what's going on this stage. Presverlangde Bensfizz Gaming. Nailed it. I think they're promoting drinks or something. More giveaways. If you want, we seem to have a sandwich walking around. A bipedal sandwich. Let's. It is actually a bipedal sandwich. I don't know what that is about, but
Want to take a picture?
what can you explain the bipedal sandwich?
I don't know what to say.
What is it for?
It's for a company. It's coming soon.
Is it a food company?
Yeah.
And how many people has a sandwich attacked at this convention?
Too much.
Too much. Okay. Okay. Goodbye, sandwich with legs. he's been chaperoned away. Look, he's out of control. They've got to drag the sandwich away. He's committed too many crimes as a bipedal sandwich. There he goes. Off to jail for the sandwich. You can't trust them. You can't trust bipedal sandwiches. We have a Star Trek cosplayer here. We have more national booths. The man reclined, relaxing in VR, absorbed by the chair. Is this seat slowly sucking his life force away?
No. No.
Is it a relaxation tool?
Yeah, it's a relaxation tool. So we have a VR headset and it's integrated with the VR chair. And when you sit on it, you get a massage as well as you see some galaxy and get some information about planets and stuff.
Are you sure he's looking at galaxies?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're 100% sure he's looking at galaxies?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure.
We're going to have to take his word for it that he's looking at galaxies. I'm not sure. I won't. You know, he's looking at galaxies. Okay, thank you very much for that. Very relaxing experience to be had there. And we have a little stand here with, what is this? We got a hamster. We got a raccoon. We got animals. Hello. Is this your thing?
Sorry?
Is this your game booth or you showing?
Yeah.
Sorry, I've interrupted your sandwich.
It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, this is from our university. You can see the games of our students. Here you can play them. It's from different semesters. Some are from the first semester. I think actually they are non-open right now. But yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, you can try them out if you want.
I don't have enough hands to try them out. We're doing a quick walkthrough video though. Which university is it?
It's Hochschule der Bildenden Künste Essen, HBK Essen.
Okay, I took all that on board.
Right,
I'm going to get this. This is my university degree. Hochschule der Bildenden. Hang on, I've got to be careful with that word. Künste Essen.
Yeah, you did super great.
You're not being sarcastic at all. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Pretty cool to see more university game development and them getting to do people full prototype games and actual full games. That's a really good thing to see if you were trying to get a job in the games industry. Developers and publishers, they want to see actual finished things because it's a demonstration that you can actually do and finish a project rather than just put random crap together. So that's cool. Very good. Take care. We now have another booth here. I think this is like the educational zone. I'm being educated. 3D animation and visual effects, soon to be replaced entirely by artificial intelligence. But you can learn to animate and 3D model. Obviously, actually, you're still going to need to use 3D modeling and art skills. I mean, at the end of the day, even basic drawing skills, those fundamentals, that's the key thing, is understanding the fundamentals of art. And then you use AI and the tools to push things forwards and serve your corporate capitalist overlords. Let's not ruin their shot there. And move around the back. We've got we've got another sim rig here. We've got a Logitech G rig driving around here. through through a car park. Let's just come around here without getting in the way. They've got their production going on here. Look, they've got OBS and they're doing a live production. Very nice, very professional. Let's do it. Walk around the background here. We can get into their production secretly. Just casually walk back in the back. You might see us in their live stream. And there you go. I don't know what timestamp that is in their production, but we'll see. Let's see what timestamp are they on. What's the time? What's the time today? 17:53 in Germany. And what's it being live streamed on?
Sorry, what?
What's it being live streamed on?
On Twitch.
On Twitch at 17:53 on the 23rd of 08. You can see us walk in the background. We'll see if we're in there. Awesome, great job. We've already ruined Twitch and we found another sim rig. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. Got a Fanatec DD on Assetto Corsa, I think. Oh no, it's on iRacing. Just having a little race. It's good. Good. Oh, we've got this nice little, got a Porsche booth here. Bubungsfotos. That's another German word that we've nailed. I'd like to apologise for every single German word that we've managed to completely destroy in the making of this this video. Oh, we've got one of those robo dogs here. That not sinister in the slightest. And obviously, this thing is going to have a machine gun mounted to it at some point. But at the moment, it's just giving out lanyards. This is how they convince you guys. This is how the robots make you feel comfortable. They make you feel comfortable, but then they come and they attack you. Absolutely fantastic though. This is all being remote controlled.
Can I backflip? Hey, do a backflip?
It's not me controlling it, it's him controlling it. No, you don't know me, it's fine.
I know you.
No, you don't know me, it's okay. No, you don't know me. No, you don't know me. No, you don't know me. No. No, you don't know me. It's fine. It's fine. You don't know me. Yeah, we're doing a video, walkthrough video.
Yo, what's up, guys? What's your name?
What's your name?
Peace. What's up, guys? We are here with. Yeah. Hey, Jungs.
It's cool. Go after you guys. Have a good time at GamesCom. Let's look at the guy that's controlling it over here quickly. Oh, let's not get run over by the robot dog. How much of this are you controlling?
Almost everything, to be honest.
Okay.
At the moment, yeah.
So what can you actually see on the screen? So
it depends. So we do have different kinds of angles for the cameras. I mean, right now, I'm, for example, looking from the camera at the front, from the body itself. I could switch to the camera inside the gripper up there. So now it's in color, for example. So that's what I can see. There's also, yes, of course, no problem. Yeah, and from here, I mean, I'm not looking at all on it anymore because I've
been doing too much.
Yeah, too much muscle memory by now.
How many people have you accidentally run over or?
Actually, none, because it does have collision control, so avoidance, so it's not happening.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, so.
Thank you very much. It's good. Have a good time. Terrifying people with the robotic future.
Well, yeah, some are terrified a lot.
You realise you'll be on the front lines controlling the gun-mounted version of this in 20 years' time.
Well, not us, but others.
Not Vodafone, of course. Yeah. They'll be working for the peacekeeping forces.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Thank you very much. But that's awesome. Look at those DD motors, guys. 4 direct drive motors on there. Superb. In fact, there might even be more because there's more at the bottom of it. Who doesn't like a robot? And a bit of fresh air there. I think Oh, I think we're actually towards the end of the hall here. We're gonna keep going down this way now. I don't know about you guys following this video, but I am so. I wonder if this is coherent watching this back. If you sort of can feel where we are, where we've walked around the hall here, or if you guys are as confused as I am as to where we're positioned. I feel like one of those rats in a maze that's just walking around in circles, maybe looking for a cheese or something. The cheese being Simrigs. We've got a nice cosplay there with a. I wonder if he made that hat by himself. It's pretty elaborate. H2 Mare, the VR booth. See, quite a few indies doing VR stuff, and I can see though VR's not huge at the moment, there's less competition, and it's something that I think is growing. I was just saying earlier in the other hall, VR is growing in popularity, and especially got a younger audience that's going to grow up with it. So it could make sense for someone that's going for a long-term approach. Right, we have reached the end of this hall. I think we need to find another hall. Oh, you know what, guys? If you are bored of walking and you like being interrupted, or you like the constant booth action, you can skip this part. But I'm going to film the walk between halls for those of you that want the full-on immersive experience. And you can also experience how confusing this building is. We were in hall 10.2, and then 10.1 is below there. That has more of the sim stuff in it and some of the like PC hardware stuff. Is that German George? It's German George! German George, legend! German George! German George, guys! I think next year I'm just going to come back for German George, to be honest. This is my only reason. After a huge amount of roaming, we have made it to Hall 9, which is one of the smaller, more laid-back halls at Gamescom. Coming in from the side entrance, we found ourselves with this very modest Kingdom Come Deliverance stand, which has some knights here, ready to attack us. I'm not sure if I'd trust a man with a sword.
I'm very hot, you see my sweat.
And have a look at these guys, thank you very much. There we go. That's very good flailing action there, thank you very much. Got a little tent over there with some stuff going on. Little secret meeting tent. It's a bit of elbow armour. That's cool, you know, they're like letting people get into the spirit of Kingdom Come Deliverance the Second. I wonder what Kingdom Come Deliverance Third will be. This absolutely humongous booth. It's pretty crazy how much effort goes into these. On the left, a nice, modest Pokemon booth, a Nintendo Switch. It's quite funny, this booth is like 100 metres squared or 50 metres squared, I don't know, it's bloody huge, but then everyone's playing on Nintendo Switches. But you know, the bigger the booth, the more successful you've been as a company. We have Mech Break here. Let's take a look at this. It's funny how the larger arenas, the bigger the arena, the more elaborate the cosplay uniforms are. It's like if you've got a modest cosplay uniform, you're not allowed in the big arena. But if you've gone all in, if you've been working out at the gym and you've gone really fancy with your cosplay, you know, you've dropped thousands upon thousands and probably years of dedication to cosplay, then you can be seen in Hall 9. That's the cosplay hierarchy. And here we go, we have someone cosplaying as a mech. They're doing a really good job of staying stationary. That's quite cool. I mean, maybe someone could even fit inside that. It looks like he's got 2 hand joysticks, and they've literally built like a cityscape for their booth, which is crazy, and a road in front of it. This is it's for Overwatch. I mean, that is absolutely mental. Got a karaoke bar. We've even got plastic trees, guys. Who needs to go outside? You can just go to the Overwatch booth. Here's the mech break booth with a bunch of people sat behind monitors. I guess they're doing some esports. They've got cameras on as well. Not quite sure what this game's about. Do you speak English?
Yeah.
Can you explain the game very quickly? 30 seconds.
Okay, so you're in a mech, you're playing like a multiplayer, and you're playing 6v6 on different type of mechs. And these mechs, they have several functions. Either you're a sniper, you're an attacker, or maybe you're also a brawler. And you just play again, you have to do different tasks, maybe getting a key and bringing it to some station. And yeah, that's it, it's really fun. And you can also personalize the whole mech and the whole game.
And where do people go to get the game?
To get the game, yeah, on Xbox or on Steam. Either way.
Thank you very much for talking with us. Oh, who are you cosplaying as or representing?
I guess Lara Croft, but yeah.
You got the guns, and yeah, okay, awesome.
Yeah, no guns.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Take care. So I couldn't hear a word of what she was saying. Okay, that's the game explained. I'll assume she explained the game to you guys. I don't know why she's cosplaying as Lara Croft if she's doing that. I don't know. I guess they're all wearing the same clothing. So we've got another mech here. Do that picture in front. Awesome. Thank you very much. It's really cool. And those guys, girls, guys, people, whatever, they obviously got the job based on their credentials. The credentials which were very apparent. Now let's continue going. We've got a nice huge screen here. Look how big that screen is. Person for scale in front of it. This would be the ultimate sim racing triple screen setup. 40-foot tall triple screen. Why triple screen? Why not just one screen? Hang on, I think you can actually walk between the screens. I think this is the exit for the event. Don't worry. This is the exit for the event, so people can come out either side. That's why it's 3 screens. That should be the entrance. The entrance to your house could just be 3 ginormous screens playing driving simulators, the perfect sim racing mode. Now what have we got? We've got E-Class with some kids driving it. We have SK Gaming. Oh, those screens were for Kazan. The fire breathers, I don't know. Oh dear God, it's too much stuff, too much colours. Oh, the orange, purple, pink. I've been bombarded. Oh dear. I think they're doing giveaways at this booth. We've got some Western Digital Black. We've got someone making sure the cabinet is free of germs and easy to see inside of. Some good cleaning action there. I mean, the scale of this is absolutely bonkers. But I guess GamesCom does last for a week, so, and a lot of people do come here, so you get, I mean, I don't know, do you get the value? Do you get the value having a 3,000-foot promotional stand? I guess they do. They seem to think they do. But what do I know? Here we have a XXL POMS stand. They're giving out chips. Well, you have to buy them, they're not giving them out. We've got a police car here. This is fantastic. Here we go. An American cruiser. Oh, this is awesome. They've got the little the laptop holder. So this is the Aerosoft stand. I think it can often be said that the American police forces have a rather two-dimensional personality. I'm sorry, guys, that was terrible. But look at this. Hello. Look inside the police cruiser there, and we've got a minion who's committed a crime and is on his way to the slammer. So they're showing off this highway police simulator game here. This will teach children not to break the law, or teach them how to break the law and get away with it. I'm not sure. Are you here with this game?
Yeah.
Can you give me 30-second quick rundown of the game?
All right. So you are you're with the police in America. In this small demo, you are supposed to drive to an accident site and investigate what happened, who did it, and just talk to the people, make photos, and connect everything, and just quickly.
Awesome. Thank you very much. So that's highway police simulator. Thank you. And we've got the flag on the back of the car as well. That's pretty cool. We got some more people dressed in Californian highway police uniforms. Hello. So test your American accent.
I have no American accent because I'm German.
But you're in a California highway patrol uniform.
Yeah.
Can you give us an attempt at an American accent?
We don't have an American accent.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Thank you. It's all right. It's okay. Yeah, it was a German-American policeman. Obviously, here we have a fantastic bus simulator set up. Absolutely hardcore bus dash on that. We've got a passenger that's looking confused. They're lost on the bus service, working out where to go. This game is called, cryptically, The Bus. Actually, it's quite interesting though. Do you remember Omnibus Simulator, guys? It's one of the really early video on our channel of that. I wonder if they've got a bit more accessible, because Omnibus was absolutely crazy. Here we have Subway Sim 2, and we've got a nice controller mounted here that allows you to dead man handle it and get the most out of a subway train. Authentic subway driving. This is for Paul Smith. Go and check out Smileable on Twitch, guys. We have some more Fernbus. This is Truck and Logistics Simulator, and some street. Oh, the signposts have gone down. He's out of control. Oh dear, typical bus driver here. Beautiful driving. We've got the handle on the controller as well. These are Aerosoft specific controllers. Look at that, straight into the lamppost. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. So yeah, Aerosoft with the display here showing off some super niche simulator action. Heavy cargo truck simulator, and that's with the PlayStation, with the Logitech G29 on that, a G293. From Police Simulator to Please Don't Shoot Me, we have Delta Force Hawk Ops, Delta Force Hawk Ops. I think they're still trying to decide on the actual name for this. It does look really interesting. The new Delta Force looks like it could actually displace the Battlefield, because they're doing a free-to-play mode on this, an extraction mode, and a sort of Battlefield mode on it. And yeah, it does actually look like quite an interesting title. I think there's a lot of hype behind it. You can get the alpha test by signing up on their website. But they have a huge booth, and obviously the ability to play. Oh, there we go, some footage for you guys that can't be bothered to use YouTube. So, you know, it's a sort of slightly slower pace than Battlefield game, a little bit more tactical, but still quite fast paced if depending on the game mode that you're playing. So that's the look at that, Delta Force Hawkops inside there. They have loads of PCs. It's like the most nerdy. It looks like an office in there, really. It's like people queuing up to go and sit in an office. And so Delta Force Hawkops. I am actually quite interested to see how well that does. And there's quite a competitive space now for that kind of extraction shooter, you know, Battlefield stuff. There was also Grey Zone that came out recently. Here we have InZone. Here we go, we're going to ask this person a question. Do you speak English? What are you doing here? What's happening?
We are presenting the Sony products, and we also promote the new movie.
So Venom promotion and Sony products, and you've got to use at your own risk, influencer, ring light. Awesome, okay. Can I have a little look around here quickly? We have a nice, some Sony monitors, Sony Alpha camera. We use these as our webcams when live streaming, really good equipment. We've got a, probably a Sony TV, I'd imagine, with a PlayStation 5. Split screen Gran Turismo. That's what it's all about. And then over here, we have just some people gaming there. Sony with a sort of more chilled out booth and just showing off a bit of equipment. But still, quite a chonkers of a booth. I do like the colour scheme though, that sort of pink to purple, a little bit duller, a little bit darker. But that's not too bad. It's a nice little booth. Not to be scoffed at. Splitgate 2! Look at what it looks like, some inner city architecture, but it's just part of this absolutely ridiculous layout. This could be an entire esports stage. Absolutely monstrous. There's people queuing up here to obviously have a go and get in there. But so you can get on the Alpha, and then I think they're all playing together. So you can come and have a esports experience as a player. I think that's what they're going for. I think they're trying to replicate like an esports stage kind of vibe. It kind of looks a bit dystopian and kind of looks a bit isolating. Like there's a lot of people here, but then they're all kind of isolated in headphones in what look like some dystopian, hyper vibrant, computerized future where everyone's a slave to video games. There you go. You see they're trying to make it promote the sort of esport presentation components of it. But yeah, there we go. We've got some extra sports stuff here. Got a reaction wall to test how you can react, as opposed to train how fast you can react. Can you tell us quickly what's going on here? 10 seconds.
Oh my god, 10 seconds!
10 seconds.
I
5,
can't!
4, 3,
you have many different tasks! Oh my god!
Many different tasks. Yeah?
Yeah, one is about velocity, the other about precision, and this one about strength. And afterwards you can play Splitgate 2, and that's great fun. So go for it.
And what do you think of Splitgate 2? I'm sure you spend a lot of time playing it and it's your favourite game that's ever been made.
Of course, it's a great game. I really recommend it. It's like in the direction of Halo, but you have portals. So I recommend it.
There you go, guys. It's like Halo, it's like Portals. You can do a reaction wall, you can do some climbing, and you can be hyped.
You said?
And you can be hyped. Hyped. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're hyped. Okay. Thank you very much. Another poor German woman succumbed to the annoyance and despair of Gamer Muscle. Here is the Final Fantasy booth. Look at this beast. Battle Challenge, Final Fantasy XIV. Every year is a new Roman numeral. Oh dear God. Look, okay, I'll be honest guys, I absolutely hate Final Fantasy. I'm sorry. Look, I get it. I understand why people like it. I think the world is not a bad place for having it. I'm glad it exists for people that like it. It's not bad. It's not bad, but I don't like it. I hate it. Oh, we're going to get copyrighted. We'll move away from the Star Wars theme tune. Right, we have some desert, some more plastic grass. That's good to see. Oh, I should take that and put it in my basement. Take it home with us. Very nice. That's for Monster Hunter Wilds. And they're doing they've also got Monster Hunter Wilds. They're doing demonstration of sorry, I'm not coming through. They're doing a playthrough of the game, and yeah, like a little demonstration area so you can check it out and see the latest version of the game. But you have to be here in person, and you've got to be over 12 years old. The guy, he wouldn't let me through because I clearly look younger than 12. Hello, no camera, okay, fine. Yeah, and so they're doing more stuff here. And this is our world, Sarah's challenge. I think we're coming around the back here of this, and we've got an Intel booth, but Hall 9 is basically the show-off hall, where the booths have to be as tall as buildings, and that's it really. Not bad though. I mean, it's super impressive seeing the structures that go into putting these booths together, like all the scaffolding, all the lighting. It's like a bloody West End production, but to promote a keyboard. The power of capitalism. That's cool. We have a person on stilts doing like a robot cosplay over there. Your road to victory, Eraser. Interesting choice of words for France. We have JBL Quantum, but it's just a wristband distribution station, but they've given up on distributing wristbands. They got tired of doing that. We now have Rocket Beans. Who doesn't like beans? I guess it'll be a coffee thing. Oh, I found a sim rig. Here we are at, what is this? Wilder World. Who is this guy? Oh, yeah. Hello, we're doing a walkthrough.
Oh my God! It's,
hang on.
You want the token?
Hang on.
Okay. Where are we?
We're like, here he is.
Yes.
Do you know what? I came over to this booth, we're doing a walkthrough, and I forgot this was the game that you were working on, and I was like,
everybody forgets.
Yeah, I was like, what is this?
I forget as well. Sometimes.
How are you doing today? How are you finding it?
I'm doing great, and in about half an hour I'm gonna be dead because adrenaline goes down, and that's it. But we're doing great.
Yeah, for those of you that are new to like GamesCom stuff, it goes from like 9 in the morning till 8. It's 9 to 8 p.m. I think.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I'm here like from 8 o'clock in the morning to whatever.
And it's a whole week long. And so if you're on a booth talking to people, you're going to be dead.
It's interesting. Yeah. For your mental health and your rest of health. Yeah.
Can you tell anybody anything in a secret about this, or where your expertise from your gaming history that everyone's aware of from our viewers, what you brought to this, or anything that stands out?
So, you want a serious answer?
Too serious. Well, we can have a mixture of both.
Serious. So my serious answer is like, it's a very long project. We're talking about an horizon of 5 years at least, and we have a very early alpha right now on Epic Games Store, which is free. But if you're into crypto, you can get a wallet. You don't have to put any money in it. Just zero, okay? You connect the wallet, you do laps, and sim racers know how to win, and we give you money for free. And I'm not joking. Money every day.
Is it free though?
It is free. It is
What's the real cost, Harris? What's the cost?
We don't pay marketing money. We give the money to rewards. That's
okay,
all.
fair enough.
We call it make money every day.
Awesome.
Now, if you really want to invest, there is reasons and there is modes. But let's keep that out of the way for now.
And the guy we were talking to earlier says that at the moment this is like a driving part of the game, but the idea is to expand it across like a whole load of stuff, first-person movement.
I'll give you a very simplistic explanation of what it's going to be. Where are we?
Are we good?
There we okay. We're good. So think about it like GTA in a futuristic city, but you're playing the good guys. And the bad guys are coming in the city and trying to create havoc, and you're trying to, to defend the city. And it's going to be a massive open world. What you see right now, it's a small island, and the city is like 20 times bigger. And it's all with, nanite technology on Unreal Engine. And obviously you have vehicles, and when you have vehicles, what are you going to do? Race. a little bit, you know, but also transportation. We're going to have also mining, exploration, and of course, couple next, I think the next month or 2 months away, we're releasing the shooter as well. And by the end of the year or early next year, we're gonna open up and you're gonna, you know, jump out of your car and start walking around and, you know, start doing things. It's a massive work in progress. We know that many people might not like it right away because it's very limited, but the whole plan is do the development as you see it. So that's not good. All right, iteration, next month, new update, every month, another update, and just keep on going.
So, sounds good. Thank you for that deep dive there into the game. I've got a question. So,
oh my God,
this is a question going back in time.
Here it comes.
Do you remember back in the 2000s? Right.
Oh
do you
my,
remember?
oh my God, how old I am.
So old. Do you remember Midtown Madness?
Yes.
Do you remember?
Course.
Exactly. Of course it does. There we go.
Who
Right.
doesn't?
This is we understand now. We're on the same page.
Exactly.
We're back in the era that we remember.
Yeah.
This game at the moment, it's like pure racing that's taking place.
Kinda, yes.
But
yeah.
will it have like a cops and robbers mode and that kind of, you know, that's, you know, you got someone that you got to arrest or something, or someone's got to get something, then you got to find them. And
absolutely. I mean, here's what we did right now. We start from the absolute basics. You hop in the car, you do a couple of laps with a couple of friends, and that's it. Done. All right? And it's fun because of that. I know that hardcore sim racers go on at least, you know, 24 hours racing, hardcore, all alone, whatever. It's not this right now. Right now it's instant fun for a short period of time, come back again tomorrow, and that's it. But when you have such a massive city, and when you're gonna have such a massive multiplayer environment, what you're gonna do? You're gonna do anything. Missions, so go there, pick that items from me, bring back the tofu, you know, do some drifting.
bring back the tofu.
Yeah, avoid the cops, whatever. Yeah. Everything's gonna happen. And the most important thing is that, so this is something I'm quite excited about. I know people, you know, the cryptoverse and the blockchains and all that stuff, but the blockchain does permit us to create DAOs. DAOs are decentralized organizations. And so imagine that people get into our organization and they vote for what gameplay they want to do. And they vote for the stewards, and they vote for, you know, for the rules, and whatever the vote passes, we have to do it. That's how it works.
Yeah. Actually, it's quite interesting with the blockchain stuff and all that kind of stuff.
It's complex.
There's a lot of confusion about it. A lot of people don't realise that Steam Workshop is using blockchain.
Exactly.
And so they automatically assume, oh, it's a crypto scam or something like that.
Okay, can I say
it doesn't
something?
have to be. It depends how it's used. It's just a technology.
Exactly.
So this company, Aris is involved with it, so it's definitely evil. But they could do evil or they could do good. It just depends how they use the technology.
Sorry.
Yeah. Just to make that clear for people that maybe are confused.
It's absolutely true, and I know there is a lot of confusion, and one of the things that we should do is make it simple for people to understand.
Yeah.
So if we're not making that, then we're failing. So that's absolutely true. But I will tell you one thing. You remember when Assetto Corsa 1, you know, ended up on Steam?
Yeah.
I was fighting on the forums together with the rest of the Assetto Corsa team because everybody was like, I will never buy a credit card, let alone register in a scam website to buy your beep game.
Yeah.
And that was 15 years ago.
Oh God, we're old.
Here we are now again.
Here
we are now again.
It is,
So, you know, things change, evolution comes, we're getting older, probably stupider, and that's what we do.
Fantastic to see you here.
Fantastic as well.
Fantastic to see this booth. I will catch you back in a bit when we finish doing this tour of here. We've been doing a tour of everything.
Each other in Sim Racing Expo.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We'll see you there. Well, there you go, guys. Confirmation.
Yeah.
Aris will be at Sim Racing Expo as well.
Probably, yes.
Definitely will. He's got no choice.
Not with everyone. We're going to be alone because, you know, 10 years of Sim Racing Expo, I cannot miss it.
Okay. Okay, awesome. Really nice to chat with you. Looking forward to see what happens with this. We will jump on it at some point. Now, I mean, if Aris is involved, guys, you just have to give it a go. You have a choice.
Let's wait a year, and I'll let you know, guys. For sure.
wait a year. Okay, nice to chat with you. I'll see you around in a bit.
Absolutely.
Right, there you go, guys. That is the Wider World Tour, and a surprise. Oh, look at those dance moves. Right, see ya. So, I forgot that was the name of the game that Aris was working on. That went from very confusing to, oh, let's have a 10-minute interview. Karaoke booth over here. We have choose your own avatar. This is Forza, actually, I think that's going on there. I forgot the name of this game, but it's actually a really good, fun game to play, and it looks really nice on an OLED screen. Rocket Beans booth. So we were just about to finish this hall, and I think we have pretty much done all of hall. I can't remember what number it is now. Is it 975? It all becomes a blur. But as I say, an absolute stonkus of a hall, and fantastic to bump into some legends of sim racing. You just don't know when you're going to see like a steering wheel, a DD wheel, a sim rig, or a legend of sim racing. You don't know where they're going to appear. Look at this, we've got a fair maiden giving out some drinks to conference goers. They get drunk and then they play the game and they're like, oh, this game's amazing, but it's just the alcohol. But that is the end. Beautiful end of the a hall. I mean, they're letters and numbers. Hall B, something B, but hall, it's going to tell us on top of here. That is the end of Hall 9. There we go. From Hall 9 we go to Hall 6, and it's another absolute stonkus hall of despair. We are greeted by a ginormous Assassin's Creed Shadows booth, which has a huge queue outside of it. I think these big halls are great if you are the type of person that likes going to theme parks and just waiting in lines. The bigger the games, the bigger the queues. I have to say, I think you're better off just going around the indie halls, because at least you then get to chat with the developers, you know, and really get intimate with what's going on with games development. These ginormous halls, you know, they draw the crowds, but you know, stand around and then you play a demo. However, that is a very impressive booth for Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's about the same size as 30 English houses. They could put all the homeless people in London in an Assassin's Creed Shadows booth, and then they could behead them. That's the Tory dream. We have Crimson Dessert here. Whoop! And we're tripping over someone's luggage. What's this? What's Crimson Desert? I'm just hungry. Crimson Dessert sounds better, to be honest. I'll have, sounds like some kind of special cheesecake or something. They've got a big, it's like one of those LED displays, but it's supposed to be a portal. This would be even better if it was a Stargate, let's be honest. But it's a nice little display, and then they've got like a King Arthur's sword that you can try and remove. Let's give it a just quick little. No, I'm not. That's it. I'm too weak to be able to pull the sword out. I guess it's maybe they got a button that can release it. It did feel like it was on some kind of device there, holding it into place, so that a little kid could be like, "Oh, I'm the king," and then the child comes out to Gamescom and then realises that actually life is a fraud. They're not a king, and actually they're going to be living a life of servitude to giant corporate entities like Bandai Namco. So we have here on the right Star Wars Outlaws, and do you know what? Nothing to me says Outlaws like a giant booth at a gaming convention, but it is a really nice booth, and we've got a guy cosplaying as a bounty hunter. Could be a guy, could be a girl, you can't tell. See, you know, you just can't tell with bounty hunters. Could be anything. This is the way. And we've got a nice plastic statue. Pretty awesome cosplay going on there. Lots of nice attention to detail. K and Nix ND5. I'm getting very confused by Star Wars these days, guys. There's so much Star Wars. I think Disney might have gone a bit too far with the Star Wars, you know. You watch the classic films and that's good enough for me. Although, I have to say, Andor was, I think, the last really good Star Wars, but nice queue for that. A lot of people wanting to check it out. They're obviously playing on PCs there, so you can get on and have a go on that. Well, they're using gamepads, so maybe they're using PCs, but it's probably a cross-platform game. Look at this, the most ginormous, I was going to say inflatable, but I think it's actually, no, it is inflatable. It's an inflatable Dragon Ball Z character. I'm not going to say his name because I'm totally out of date with my Dragon Ball Z. I used to play this a lot, the card game, when I was living in France. We'd play the Dragon Ball Z game, but we didn't play it properly. We used to just throw the cards against a wall, and then whoever got their card closest to the wall won. I'm not sure if that was actually what you're supposed to do, but you can see here, nice, ginormous inflatable statue. Maybe it's full of helium, and at the end of Gamescom, they just let it rip. We'll have to carry it out of the room, obviously, but then they could just launch it, and it could be the new way to get to space. Why not? It's super impressive, though. It's really... it's actually not that thick. It's not that sturdy. This could collapse and destroy a child. Oh, wow. How did you lose your children? Oh, a giant inflatable anime character fell on them. Oh, yeah, that happens all the time. But, yeah, so they're promoting Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Wow, where did they come up with the names for this stuff? I don't know. But that's Dragon Ball Sparking Zero booth. I have to say, credit to them, a giant inflatable anime character is better than a wall, than what looks like a, you know, sort of Arc de Triomphe, a bland Arc de Triomphe of Star Wars Outlaws. That's the Ubisoft booth. Ubisoft, a games publisher known for buying intellectual property, and that's really good. Trials, Trackmania, they buy really good intellectual property, Rayman, and then proceed to ruin it. But that is the tradition of publishers. That's what they like to do. That's what they're there for, extracting the money out of the art. Here we have some more anime characters backflipping and doing God knows what. It's like an inverted curved screen, that. So it's quite interesting. Probably want it to curve the other way, but goes around the corner of this booth. Travel across Hoyoverse. Why not? Why not travel across Hoyo? Who doesn't like Hoyos in Japan? What is Hoyoverse? What is this? Trivat Goods. Do you like buy little characters or something? They're sold out. These are the popular ones, guys. Why are they the popular ones? They're probably the most nude. I don't know, they've got like keychains and everything. I'm really not sure what that's about, but do you guys know what this is? No, you're as confused as me. Yeah. Okay, cool. Nobody knows what it is, but it's the Hoyoverse. Why not? Civilization. I can't read Roman numerals, guys. I'm too thick. Someone put in the comments. The latest Civilization. I will be honest, I'm actually quite a fan of the Civ games, but I don't dare play them because I know that I will get trapped into them. I know there'll be no escape from the Civ games if we load it up. I know that'll be my life for the next 20 years because I used to play Populous on the Atari for hours and the original Civ on the sort of 2000s PCs, and I just know not to load these types of games up. I know that they're trouble. Here we have a legit mummy in there. This guy's protecting the people at Gamescom from the inevitable death when that opens up. What is in it? Is there anything in it? Is it a fraud? No, nothing in it. He's saying there's nothing in it, but you can't. I wouldn't trust him. Never trust a person guarding the mummy. It's quite small though, so yeah, it's quite interesting. Nice little plastic sarcophagus, I should say. The mummy is in the sarcophagus. We can have a look around here. There's not really much of a queue for Civ. This is far too adult and nerdy. There's another plastic statue. It's cool, it's made out of that like ABS plastic stuff that's really looks really solid. It looks metal, but it's actually just plastic. That's pretty good. It's pretty nice. We can. It's weird, isn't it? Like the stupid Hoyoverse. I mean, I don't know if Hoyoverse is stupid. It could be amazing. Sorry, Hoyoverse, if your game is amazing or anime or whatever it is. But Hoyoverse has a huge queue, whereas Civ, which is obviously better, let's be honest. I mean, they've got a bloody sarcophagus and a brick-like building.
Emperor Augustus.
It's Emperor Augustus, obviously. There he is. Yeah.
Welcome to the games, Roman citizens. Civilization 7. It is an honor to be your Emperor, Emperor Augustus. The entrance to the games is on the right-hand side. Enjoy the games, Roman citizens.
And he's had to say that 300 times and he's chronically exhausted, but he's putting in the effort, appreciate it. There's Emperor Augustus and next to the Statue of Liberty, that makes sense. I mean, it makes sense for civilization, but last time I checked, I don't think the Romans were around New York, but what do I know, guys? I'm not a history buff. Whoa, great performance from Emperor Augustus there. I appreciate the effort. Can you imagine having to work on one of these booths all week? All week, guys. There's the Eiffel Tower. Very nice. You should Google the video of the guy that first invented parachutes, or was not first invented, he failed miserably. He was trying to invent a parachute, and he had like a cloak, and he was like, I trust my invention, so I'm going to jump off the Eiffel Tower to prove it. And he jumped off this the first platform. Unfortunately, he jumped to his demise. But that's what you get for being an inventor that's committed to your inventions. Probably make sure they work before you jump off the Eiffel Tower, though. Now here's the queue here. I'm not going to queue up. We need to get it. I'm trapped now. I'm trapped in Civland. I'm going to have to walk all the way back round Emperor Augustus. And then, yeah. Oh dear. And round here, let's do a cheeky cut over this. Caution, over crest, turn left. There we go. So, new Civ stuff on the way. That's nice to see. It does have a reasonable queue. Guess this isn't the busiest day of GamesCom, so maybe that's why it's a little bit. I'm just making excuses for why Civ isn't that popular at GamesCom. It's the same with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh dear. We have here FC25. Who doesn't like virtual football, or what most people like to call how to get children to buy cards in video games and gamble virtual money? That's the essence and core of football, card spending. But you know, nice queue for that. Look at the popularity. Why are they all waiting for that? No, it's probably to get cards. It's probably to get more cards. Why are they not waiting in the queue for Civ? I just don't know. Why is football more popular than world domination? You should focus on the world domination. We have Quidia Gaming. You got a Quid, yeah. Quidia Gaming. That's a nice booth though. Credit to them, they built a bloody church. A plastic church. I think Jesus wouldn't be very impressed with this though, if I'm honest. Jesus was a little bit annoyed by the market in the New Testament. He was a little bit annoyed by the marketplaces, and I wonder what he'd think of a ginormous church in a trade show. But it does look nice. I'll give them that. It's got like little torches on it. Like many authentic churches, it's also got scaffolding. That's how most churches are supported. They thousands of years ago had scaffolding and LED spotlights. Mech Fortress. We've got another sword in a stone here. Very much stuck down in there. Let's have a little gander on the inside. That's really cool. They've got a huge skeleton helmet. Let's try and get in a bit closer. Where can we go? Just can we sneak in here? There you go. Okay, it's a techno church. Why not? So they have tablets on the bottom where you can play the game in the plastic techno church. We got a DJ there as well. Look at him go. Oh, he's playing. He's playing the game. Here we go. That's what it is. That's what's going on in the plastic techno church. And Mark Zuckerberg is currently playing here. That's nice to see that he's got time out of Facebook to play some MOBA action. Right, let's try and stay away from the techno. But I think churches would be more popular if they all had DJs and touch screens. I'm going to move my mic closer to my mouth here, guys, so hopefully that overrides the copyright music. More FC 25 booth. Arena Breakout Infinite here. This has a bit of a queue and people clearly not going through it quickly because they're all sat down. What's over here? We have the NetEase Games, Marvel Rivals, an inflatable shark type creature with a Captain America shield. They're all on PCs here. They're just more opportunity to actually sit down and play. Quite a good selection of machines there, so you really can get a good bit of time on it and not have to wait too long. Fair play to them. Not the most exciting of booths though, you know. It just looks like a 90s LAN centre, really, if I'm honest. Let's go around the other side of the Arena Breakout Infinite. Arena. Oh, Tarkov's made a lot of money. Can we all make a Tarkov type game? Oh, now everyone's making them and no one cares about them. Oh, too late. Welcome to the games industry. There's more. Here's a queue for the plastic church. Enter the Mech Fortress. Okay. Oh, here we go. The front of the Arena Breakout booth. Absolute stonkers. Look at that. We can barely get it in shot here. I'm going to have to come all the way back here. And, yeah. Nice. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. This is what we're talking about. Giant Software's Landwirtschaft. It's farming simulator. I prefer the German name. Landwirtschaft simulator. So that's farming. So that probably means like ploughing the land to get crops. But in English, that's just farming. They've got the ginormous class harvester. I mean, really, I think this is just this is actually a trick to German can build like an entire army of incredible mental tanks, but they disguise them as farming machinery. Absolutely. Farm Machine winner, Farm Machine 2024. Ah, that's not a surprise. If I was going to award the winner of Farm Machine 2024, I would give it to this. Look at those. Look at that. That is insane. That's just one wheel. I mean, is it a wheel? It's a track. It's 5 wheels. Probably driven by 1 or 2 wheels. But then it's got the track around the outside of it. And we have a very authentic German cow there, just taken in the sights. Right, we continue on. Look at this crowd for Farm Sim, guys. Look at this. It's like a rave for Farm Sim. Now, of course, Giant Software, their game engine is going to be used in the new Straight 4 racing simulator. So I expect to see some good farming in that. Here we go. They're tossing out farm hats. This is peak German here. Ah, who doesn't want a hat? Everyone wants a farm hat. That's a good toss. Do you think we could get one on the camera? Well, this is what draws the crowds, guys. Forget the anime, forget the racing simulators are forced to be about joysticks. It's all about farm sim. Oh, the energy, the vibe, the action, farm simulator. But watch out, if you farm the desert too much, you might get attacked by a June worm. So we have here a June Awakening booth with a sandworm coming out of the ground. Let's get a quick shot before someone else goes in there. Look at that. Nice bit of cosplay action and a ginormous sandworm. That's cool. It's nice that they. It's nice. I think when they've got the cosplayers that are themed with the booths is really cool. Gives it a little bit more energy than just having a bland booth with no one there. Bloody hell! Look at the crowd for Farm Sim, guys. I mean, fair play to him. I tell you what, I think Farm Sim actually. I looked at it. It's like a game like Civ. I don't dare load it up. I know that they're part of me. It might activate the German in me, and I'll just be playing Farm Sim for the next 30 years. It's what happened with bloody driving simulators. It's what happened with Counter-Strike. It's what happened with Rocket League. So I'm very cautious these days. Here we have Throne and Liberty. Who doesn't like a throne and liberty? I mean, a throne with no liberty would be useless, really. You need the liberty with a throne. Here we go, some more cosplay in action there. Look at that. I'm not sure it's not Mortal Kombat moves going on here. Can you do a move as well?
I'm sorry?
Can you do a move as well?
I would like to.
No, okay. I think it's been 6 days and they are wanting Gamescom to finish. But he's got the energy. I really appreciate the energy.
I got the energy because you see the leading board. I represent the Wolves and I want to stay on top.
Okay. No. I want whatever he is on. It's fantastic. Absolutely mental. Like, can you imagine, as I say, if you were working one of these booths for 10 hours a day for a whole week, your face is going to be falling off. But there's the leaderboards for that. So this is Game of... No, hang on, no, it's not. It's not Game of... It's Thrones of Liberty. Oh, easy to get that mixed up with other stuff, isn't it? Oh, look, it's a depressed fish. Okay, we're continuing. It's just like, look, it's like another RPG adventure game. We got boats, we got water, we got animals. I don't know what's going on. I like these torches though, look at that. It's a piece of fabric, but it completes the illusion of a flaming torch at a distance. I need some of these in my basement. I'm getting some Dungeon Master vibes from that. Here we have the New World Authorium. Got some awesome cosplay here, look at that. And New World Aterium. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce it. We'll get a shot of them on the animal, there you go. That's a full cosplay effort there. Full cosplay effort there. They've even got an LED light on the head. That's commitment. There'll be a battery pack involved in everything. It's probably what's keeping her energised through the trade show. Another looks like a sort of World of Warcrafty type adventure RPG played with an Xbox controller. What's that about? You need RPGs should be played with a mouse. Come on. Don't make them accessible. don't trap innocent children into RPGs. June Awakening, there's a nice queue. It's called June Awakening, but it looks like everyone in the queue is asleep, so that's a bit ironic, but I'm sure they'll wake up when they actually get a chance to play the game. I think the playthroughs might be quite long though. Maybe you have to sit on the floor. It's part of the experience. They've got drinks, they're giving out drinks there maybe, I don't know. Death Sprint 66. Okay. What's that about? What is Death Sprint? Okay. Well, from the outside, let's have a little... Okay, so I can kind of see through the curtains, but I don't think you guys can see it. It's like some kind of death sprint. That's probably how I'd describe it. It's a man running in a sci-fi universe, jumping, like audio surf or something. Why the 66? I think Death Sprint 69 would be more exciting, to be honest. Hang on, what's this? Parcel Corps? I think these Make Way. This is just like a little video demo for a bunch of stuff they do. There we go, Make Way. So they've got bicycle delivery game, Paperboy 2024, V-Rise in here. I think we're in. I think we're actually walking through the exit of one of the other stages of the Dune Awakening stage. Let's come around here, back around the other side. Here we have the Level Infinite Pass, X-Born. Huge stage here. They do big presentations on this stage. More RPG action. That looks quite nice. Raise your castle. Oh, okay. Castle building. Why not? Why not build a castle? I wonder if this game has copious amounts of microtransactions and a lot of grinding and flailing. I don't know, probably. Could be good. Den of Wolves. I don't know what this is about over here. Some like... What is it in here?
This is a presentation of Exoborn.
Okay.
And inside you get some developers. If you
that's all right. We're rushing around. We're doing a tour. Thank you very much. What is Exborn? Quickly.
It's a game you can play on your computer.
Okay, it's a game you can play on your computer. I'm sold. Thank you very much. Well, that describes that adequately. Exborn is a game you can play on your computer. That's all I need to know. I was sceptical, to be honest. I was like, I don't think I'm interested. But once that's been described as a game you can play on your computer, I am absolutely sold. We have the Wheel of Infinite Prizes here. Given that the prizes are infinite, I'd imagine most of them are probably not very good, but someone's just won a baseball cap. Not bad. Well done to the baseball cap winner on the Wheel of Infinite Prizes. The Wheel of Infinite Prizes. Infinite prizes. I'd like to win a day with German George. We have Empire of the Ants, Smurfs Dreams, Silent, that's Microids. Microids are like hemorrhoids, I think, but just smaller, so not as bad. But that's nice. We have Path of Exile on the left here with some more plastic people and a guy dressed up with a... who are you?
I'm the mercenary from the Path of Exile, and she's the witch.
I think for this job, you just, if you want to get the job as a witch, you just have to drink a lot. And there you go. Oh, the witch has seen us, and there we go. Oh dear. Okay, very good. Thank you very much. From the witch, she's committed to it. She's been just going all day long. And a lot of respect, sympathy, and respect for these guys that do that all day long. That's pure energy levels. Path of Exile boxes there. They're all playing on their Xboxes. Have a quick look in here. It's all right. There you go. So you can just get a little demo in there and play quickly. And then we have, coming through here, we have a nice Lego Bowser. Look at that Lego Bowser. Phenomenal stuff. To be honest, I think that is more impressive than an inflatable anime character. And who doesn't like Lego? And it's actually controllable. People can actually push the buttons and control the Bowser, which is really fantastic. Is it actually made out of individual Lego bricks? I think it is. It is genuine. It's not even a fake, guys. It's a genuine Lego Bowser. animated, motorised, and it's coming to destroy you. It is pretty sinister. I mean, if that was running down the street, smashing up cars and punching people in the face, I think you would legit be terrorised of the Lego Bowser here. So we have Lego models, and we've got a little, there you go, so there you can get stuff, I guess, for mobile phone and PC, and or just physical.
Mario's and Sonic's and Minecraft and Fortnite, everything.
All Lego.
Lego, yeah.
Awesome. So they've got in their booth here, they've got the ability for people to come in and build some little small things. That's really cool. Good for the younger people here. And we got another crowd screaming. Maybe it's Farm Sim 2. They've got both Farm Sims at Gamescom at the same time. Now it's Nintendo doing a presentation. Well, Lego. Say Nintendo. Not Nintendo. Lego are licensing loads of stuff, and of course, Nintendo is quite popular on. Lego games are quite popular on the Nintendo. That is what I'm trying to say, guys. Brain absolutely dropping out my nose. I think they're doing speed building. Lego building esports. Oh, look at that. That'll test your dexterity. Oh dear. Right. There's some jokes to be made there, but I won't make them, and we continue going. Look at the crowds outside. Some people getting a reprieve from the trade show, and they've had to take their helmets off because I can imagine it's a bit hot in the helmet, and this is the time to rest. Who are you cosplaying as?
Helldivers from the video game.
Helldivers, nice. You both as a. There you go. I won't force you to put your helmets on, but that's what a Helldiver looks like with the helmet off. Oh, they're going to put them on for us. Here we go. Authentic cosplay action here. Hang on, and you've been dragged along.
Yeah, I'm the
assistant, the Helldiver assistant. So all Helldivers come with an assistant. It's fantastic, right? Look at that. I forced them to get dressed now. We're just going to run away. But awesome. Cool. What's your name? Do you have Instagram or YouTube or something?
I'm Jacob.
Jacob.
Jonas
and Jacob, intimidating names for Helldivers. I'm terrified. Thank you very much. Enjoy your time at GameCom. They were just trying to cool down, and now they've heated back up. We have a nice outdoor area here between the halls, and that's a nice thing with Gamescom is you do get places where you can sit and chill out and buy overpriced chips and sausages and really, really dry pretzels. Germany loves dry food. It's all designed to be eaten with beer, I think. So here we go. We're coming around the back of. I don't even know what hall we're in here. I don't know. What is this hall? I think this might be hall 7. Maybe, but let's work our way through it. Why not? We have some Temple World of Warcraft here. World of Warcraft booth. Let's go down this way. So yeah, this is hall 7. And we have quite a lot of people in there. I think they're doing a virtual reality demonstration here with World of Warcraft. Here we go. So you have these, they've got these weird little bikes for people to sit on, and let's get the guy over there. Really try my best here to not film children, just, you know. So they've got these little VR saddles. I'm not sure, it looks like they're using a Quest 3 with the AMVR or maybe a Bobo VR. That's the AMVR head strap on there, and that's for like a World of Warcraft VR experience. But I guess that means that they're going to do virtual reality with World of Warcraft. There we go, someone just starting off there. And I think these are full moving platforms here. So they've got 6 motors, so it's a 6 degree of freedom, like sort of reasonably small motion platform. They're going to start going in a minute, and we'll see what happens. So they're using like they've got like a camera tracker also watching this set. They are Quest 3 headsets that they're using. Let's come around here. So they've got the Quest 3 headset, they've got World of Warcraft in VR, they've got a fan on there, and then it looks like maybe the motion's actually turned off at the moment, but the fan's blowing. Maybe too many people are being shaken around. So I don't know, there's someone moving over there. Maybe it has to get going. But that's cool, like a sort of roller coaster ride, getting people into World of Warcraft, and also maybe introducing a lot of people to VR. And I think it would only take, like, if you've never used VR, being able to jump on something like this could be the thing that gets you into it and ruins your life. So that's cool. Cool to see more VR in action, and also cool to see VR from a big studio with World of Warcraft. Here we have the Microsoft booth. Well, we've got Elder Scrolls first on this side. Let's have a little look over here. So, Elder Scrolls Online, it's been 10 years. 10 years of Elder Scrolls, guys. Can you believe it? We're all old. It's despair. They've just got a little stand there. You can do one of your influencer wing photos. We have Fortune Festival, Xbox, Kainengang, no entry. And they're just, more Guitar Hero, that's nice to see. This is for OG UK. He loves Guitar Hero. Check out OG UK on Twitch, guys, and YouTube. He plays a lot of Assetto Corsa Competizione, and he's a ledge. Go to his channel. Look at that. They're rocking away. This guy's played a lot. Look at that. He's absolutely going for it. Look at that finger action, guys. Without the music, it's a little bit strange. I'll do the music. Nailed it. So that's Fortune Festival on the Xbox. More plastic guitars on the way. PC gaming, cloud gaming. What other types of gaming? Console gaming, phone gaming, VR gaming. Oh, there's gaming everywhere. Sky gaming. We have a ball box, wherever the journey takes you. Oh, this is PC gaming. This is what PC gaming is now. It's grabbing, but will they get the ball? Let's see. Here we go. The tension. They've dropped it, and it looks like they've missed. And they've got one. They've got one. It's going to drop. Is it going to fall in? It's wobbling. It's going. Ah, there we go. I don't know what they're actually getting there. It's just a promotional code. Oh, a little keychain. That's nice. I think it's rigged so that you can win every time, but that's a good thing because those games are normally rigged so you lose every time. Genshin Impact. Bloody weird. And we have there we go. Nice video footage here though. I mean, this type of anime, guys, I think it's just a bit disturbing. It's a little bit disturbing, that sort of stuff. To me, with my bizarre Western sensibilities, not that there isn't any bloody bizarre stuff in the West, there certainly is. Every culture's got its weird stuff. Here we have more promotion for that. Xbox Game Pass promotion. The big green button. What happens if you push the big green button? Presumably the big green button is less worse than the big red button. Okay, so it's a prize randomizer. There's a long queue to push the big green button. One of the options should be instant launching into the sky. Commando's Origins, here we go. This is actually something that's interesting. Notice this guy. Right, this is really sad about Gamescom. All the good stuff isn't very popular. This is how you know you're old, and there's just like a little square for what could be an amazing game, Commando's Origins. The Commando's games are absolutely fantastic, but in my mind, that's more exciting than all the other big stages. But yeah, I guess a little cube, a little cube, and it's not even just for Commando Origins. They've got Atomfall as well, which also look really cool, like a sort of Fallout type game, but it's set in the UK. We've even got a Wicker Man on the hill. That's cool. Sort of 1950s nuclear disaster RPG. That actually looks really good. Both Atomfall and the new Commandos looks really, really good to me, but no one cares. Everyone's distracted by big anime characters not wearing clothes. Fallout 76 booth here. Fallout's pretty good. I've not really got into them though, but I think they're a really good game. Not much to see there unless you go inside, and you have to be prepared to wait. We have here the Avowed. We've got a legitimate banner here. I don't know if that's... Is it silk? I'm going to test the banner. Oh, it's actually quite silky. I'll give him credit. I thought it might have been like some like paper or something. Like a little porthole to something over there. Let's go around the corner. Here we go. So it's like a boat pirate, medieval. So, it's a mobile phone game, I think. Got some swords over there. I think it might be a mobile game. There's people trying to take videos of the little mobile thing there. Diablo Immortal. That's cool. Got a nice little Diablo window. Diablo's classic. It's interesting to see which games from the past have managed to maintain momentum and popularity, and which games have sort of died down or moved to the wayside a bit. But check this out, awesome cosplay and promotion for Diablo here. They're very hard to see because they're dark on the background that's dark. And then, there we go. Bit of a sort of alien vibe with that as well. Can you tell me who you are? What character are you?
I'm the alien queen from the Xenomorph movies.
And is that an egg that you've got?
Yes.
When is it going to be hatching? When is it due?
Oh, it could be every time.
Any time. And are you excited to be the proud mother of an alien hatchling?
Oh, I already am.
Okay.
They are everywhere here. You just don't see them.
Oh, okay. Are they inside people? Are they going to destroy them?
Oh, that's my surprise for you.
Okay, there's alien hatchlings in everyone. Watch out, that's a surprise. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, the Sword of Justice, Diablo Immortal. So you can get in there, and they've got mobile units. You can play it on the mobile phone. So you don't need a PC to play Diablo. You can play it on your mobile, and there's no escape from RPG gaming. Got a nice sword there with a glowing little LED light on it. That could even be like a LCD screen. I think it's just a light. I was gonna say, that'd be cool. Imagine like a medieval sword that had an LCD screen in the handle. Authentic, obviously, very authentically medieval that. Heroes will rise like bread in the oven. Another top-down strategy game. This looks more like a RTS. Maybe it's more like a MOBA RTS. It's like a small map. Do you know what they need, guys? They need to have a giant Command and Conquer booth. I think we've just missed something over here. We've got the Microsoft Flight Sim stuff. Did we miss that? I think we might have done. Oh, I'm going back for you guys. This is a tour of everything. We don't miss nothing here. We don't miss nothing. Basically, you don't need to come to Gamescom. You can just watch this video and feel the despair through your screens. Right, there you go. Microsoft Flight Simulator. So, Microsoft Flight Sim, unfortunately, no real news on that. They were just doing the train update for this region, Cologne, Dortmund, and then they did a little developer thing. So if you want to know more about Microsoft Flight Simulator, check out that developer briefing that they did. But they've got like 5 PCs there. They've got some yokes. They've got some, I think they've got the Thrustmaster HOTAS there, which is nice. So people can jump on and try that if they want, but you can of course just jump on it straight away at home. This was all launched at Gamescom, so you could get onto it and play it. As soon as Gamescom started, you could download the update. To be fair, Microsoft Flight Simulator is basically Microsoft Update Simulator, which is the dream that Microsoft have been pushing for a long time. They always, you know, they want to promote updating. Windows likes to update. Flight Sim likes to update. Microsoft Office likes to update. Microsoft are passionate about updating. Here we have a ginormous Doom the Dark Ages 1-to-1 scale model of the medieval Doom guy. Actually, to be fair, I think it's going to be really fun to play, the Doom Dark Ages. It looks like they're actually going to try and do something a bit different from the previous Doom games. I, myself, am absolutely, as I said earlier, loving the original Doom games that just re-released as a package, Doom 1, Doom 2 and the expansions on the Steam Deck, well, on Steam, but I've been playing it on the Steam Deck and I absolutely love it, really good fun. There's the other side of the Fallout booth, guys. Not really shown any gameplay of Doom, which is weird, so hang on, we've got a gear shop here. What's this? Mainstream. We missed this corner. Sorry, guys. Sorry we missed this corner. Let's see what's in the gear shop. We have Bethesda Mainstream Gear Shop. They've got some plushies in walls. I think you can come here and you can buy some plastic stuff if you want, or buy some plushies if you want. Keychains. You name it. If you like Bethesda merch, you can come to this corner and pick up your Bethesda merch. So that's the mainstream gear shop. Indiana Jones. Well, we have the queue here. I think for the queue they should just have a long corridor with a boulder chasing people, and whoever makes it down the corridor without getting run over gets to demo the game, and whoever doesn't, well, they don't get to see anything. So here's the new Indiana Jones. We can't see anything because it's all behind the wall. If you can get into the Temple of Indiana Jones without dying of old age, then you get to play the new version of the game. Das Abonator Ruff. I don't know what that means. The adventurer with a hat. I don't know. Shattered space on the left. It's just a little screen that you can sit in front of. And that's that corner of Gamescom. Don't say that I don't put in the effort for you guys that don't want to come to Cologne for this. I must have walked about 15 miles over the last few days. But we're doing it. I'm not sure if we'll do another one of these next year. I'm regretting the decision to do this, but life is about making bad choices, seeing them through, but completely regretting them. In the meantime, I thought I was about to be attacked there by someone. Moving out of the way. Right. I can actually just see a giant cat suspended from the sky, so I don't know what that's about. Right, here we go. Back to Heroes Will Rise. Dark and darker. Mobile. Dark and darker. Someone was like, this game is very dark, but how do we convey that it's darker than other games? Dark and darker. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Let's go with that. Oh, okay. Marketing, guys. Marketing. I would never understand it. I'm far too stupid to understand marketing. Ara, history, untold. How can you untell history? Or is that the point in the game? That you're retelling history in a different way? So not the history you're known, or maybe using propaganda to, I don't know. Maybe we can ask someone about this quickly, because I have no idea what this is. Let's go here. We're gonna ask someone quickly. Hello there. Can you tell me what this game is about quickly? In 10 seconds.
In 2 seconds, it's a Civ-like grand strategy game with a living world that sets it apart from Civ.
And why is it Untold? History Untold. What's the name about?
You know, so I'm one of the devs, but not one of the original founders, so I cannot truthfully answer that. But my own interpretation of it is that it's history untold, so it's history that the players are telling.
Okay.
You know.
Okay, that makes sense. Awesome. Thank you very much for that. There's a view of the game, top-down sort of strategy game, a bit like Civ, but something slightly different. And it's a nice little booth. I like the Greek style. There's quite a few. We've had quite a few Roman and Greek style booths with the theme in. Who doesn't like a banner? Flags and banners, guys. The theme has been anime characters, churches, medieval castles, and the occasional ginormous statue of a man. But whatever sells games, I don't understand marketing, as I say. Darker and darker mobile. There we go. Another church. This time it's been mostly destroyed. Actually more like a medieval castle. And some more fake torches. They're all getting in there. It's quite funny when you have these huge booths, ginormous booths, and then you have like people hunched over playing mobile phone games. Well, that is the way of the world. Right, two to point museum. We have over here more Farming Simulator. Hang on, it's Farming Simulator 25. 25. How many farming simulators do you need? Planet Coaster 2, Vision of Main. There you go. The whole Microsoft area, basically. You could just think of Hall 7, quarter of it, or almost half of it, is Microsoft. Absolute bloody insanity. Here we on the right, we have the Omen HyperX Omen booth. We got cubes with dots on them. Looks like a broken graphics card is outputting noise. I'd have that on my wall there. That's quite cool. We've got some Omen laptops, Omen screens, Omen PCs, HyperX mice, microphones, HyperX mouse mats. These are large mouse mats. They're really good actually, the large mouse mats, because they you can just put your everything on it. You don't have to fiddle around, your keyboard's on it, and then when your table gets dirty from biscuit crumbs, which obviously happens to me every other day, you just stick your mouse mat in the washing machine and you're good. Modular 120mm fan. There we go, they're doing some just Autobahn scissor. I'm not sure what this is, but they're just they're gaming away there. Not quite sure what's going on there. I think some casual games, some Tetris-y type thing happening here. And she's throwing sweets at everyone. Okay. That's good for, you know, if you're, again, this sort of thing's really, if you're like 8 to sort of 12, 8 to 15 or something, I don't know. Younger kids watching glowing screens with someone presenting something and then someone throws sweets at you. Doesn't really matter what it is, does it? You're like, oh, you'd be like, this is really cool. So, I think they're doing a really good job at GamesCom for family stuff. Yeah, it's like being at the Euros. It's your average British fan, your average British football fan. We have here some PUBG. Look at that, cosplaying it up. She's had a fall, unfortunately. Little bit cut up, a little bit bruised. Very serious stuff. They are just, I don't know why they stood in a target, but they are. And they've got the parachute behind them. Almost looks like they're both parachuted down together. PUBG. Oh, it's the PUBG cosplay stand. PUBG is still really popular. And here's a PUBG booth where they're allowing people to shoot each other. That's nice. So they have targets there and I guess you win prizes depending on how well you do. I think they're just BB guns or little suction guns. Yeah. Oh, they're little, they fire like little stickers, I think. Yeah, little sticky foam things at the board, so you can take your anger out. And then we have like a little PUBG armory with some PUBG merch here, where they're giving out little badges. You can get T-shirts, and there you go. If you want to take home a souvenir of PUBG, that's where you can come to. Battleground Players Unknown, guys. They're actually Battlegrounds is going to be moving to Unreal 5 engine soon, so that'll be really interesting to see how that improves performance. I always found with Battleground, for me, or PUBG, it always felt a little bit janky, and I'm not sure if that's the player movement or netcode or whatever, but compared to stuff like Counter-Strike, PUBG, or Valorant, Counter-Strike, other actual action shooters, PUBG always felt a bit janky. I think it's its history from the Armour developer, because Armour was was it the DayZ guy that ended up doing PUBG? I can't remember, but Armour always felt super janky, so they carried the jank. But maybe Unreal 5 will be more responsive. Who knows? That'd be interesting to see. Gamescom wear, whole dime Gamescom t-shirt. I don't want a Gamescom t-shirt, but if you do, you can buy one here. I'm sure it's really good prices in here, and you totally can't get it for cheaper on Amazon. But, people like to pick stuff up whilst they're at events for the memory, a souvenir of, what on earth? Every life becomes a story in Zoe, a 60-foot woman. Let's go around to the other side of the stand. This is another absolute monstrosity of a booth, a big queue as well, so there's a lot of hype for Inzoi, or whatever this is. What is this? Why is there a cat dangling from the ceiling? What on earth? What on earth is that about, guys? Okay, so this is some sort of life simulator. You can create an avatar that's hyper realistic, and you can then, instead of living your life for real, you can then live your life virtually. Why bother with a real life when you can have a fake life? That's the modern world. There we go. So she's dancing around with a mobile phone. You can have your mobile phone in real life and in virtual life as well. This is absolutely ridiculous. AR company. There's something a little bit sinister about this. I'm getting real Black Mirror vibes, like the sort of cleanliness of this booth, and then the sort of bizarre. I feel like this is what sucks people in and then enslaves them, but it's presented as being really, really happy. Let's just quickly get a... I mean, I don't know, I'm on the fence with this. It's all really optimistic music as well. There's something about that just triggers Black Mirror red flags for me. It really is super dystopian. That cat just drops on people occasionally. You dare talk negative about our game and the beautiful world that we inhabit virtually? Death by cat. Sega. Sonic the Hedgehog. Going through some rings up there. Another inflatable character. That's cool. That would fit in my basement. We have someone trapped in ice here. I hate it when that happens. You're just minding your own business, and then ice comes and freezes you. It's quite a cool effect though, just a bit of plastic, but it does look quite icy. So Sega are showing off. This is a new Sonic the Hedgehog game. 2 Point Museum. Doomstob. Okay, it's like Shadow, Tails, Sonic. Oh, I don't know. Okay. I have no idea what's going on here. I used to really like Sonic. I think it's always got a bit distracted though. I like the original classic 2D stuff. But it's nice to see that Sonic's still going. I'm getting a bit of a Trocadero Sega World vibes from the giant Sega stand. That's nice. A little bit of nostalgia. Here we go. Sonic and Shadow Generations. Maybe we can just see a bit of gameplay here quickly, so you guys can. So you can just see quickly what's going on there. So a new Sonic Shadow Generations game. You can come to Gamescom and play it, and I'm sure it'll be coming out very soon as well. That's on the Sega stand. Out on the 25th of October. I might give that a bash, guys. Bit of a Sonic fan. Around the corner here we have THQ Nordic. Who cares about every game they're doing? There's only one game that THQ Nordic are involved with, if I'm correct. I always get the publishers mixed up, but I believe THQ Nordic are the guys that are publishing the new Wreckfest, which is obviously the most important game they could do. I don't think they're showing it off here. Well, I mean, really, this should just be a Wreckfest booth. Who cares about Titan Quest 2? Who cares about Gothic remake? Who cares about Epic Mickey rebrushed? Who cares about Renemal? I don't. I only care about Wreckfest. Look at that. It's a huge, huge booth. Shows you how much how much money publishers have to spend on marketing. Bloody hell! Look at the size of that. Absolute jonkers of a booth. Not quite as much floor space as the Xbox booth, but still a good sort of 10% of this hall. So that is Hall 7. Another beast of a hall. So we've got like 3 mega halls so far. But let's continue on with the tour of everything as we go to our next hall. Right, so we have here coming up Hall 8, which is an event area. I'm not sure what events take place, but it is the events area. To our right, we have a Messe catering area, and those of you that have been to Messes in Germany will know that the food is always really high quality, really affordable, not overly salty, not overly dry, and leaves you feeling happy that you've eaten a meal in a Messe. I would highly recommend bringing and packing your own food if you ever go to Gamescom or any trade show. I think the UK and Germany like to fight over who can do the worst trains and also the worst trade show convention food. In fact, you're probably better off avoiding the Messe food and going for one of the little stands that they have, which will be equally overpriced but probably a little bit better. So this is the event hall. We have some food on the right here. We've got some Red Bulls, some hot dogs, and what looks like a American convention. What is going on here? Elite Gaming. We have a sort of virtual photo of Cologne. Brawl Stars Championship. They've been doing photographs of people on the background. The format, guys, for those of you that wondered, is group stages. 8 teams, 4 golden ticket machines, 4 qualified teams, And then it's Brawl Stars battle. Full-on production team here. They'll be all doing all the editing and all the lighting control. You know, absolutely ridiculous. You have to think there's like stuff like this in like 3 of the big halls. They're doing a full broadcast of this. So as I said before, there's always something going on at Gamescom where you can, if you're not play games, but maybe you just want to watch some people play games, because who wants to watch people play games? I mean, apparently there's this whole industry of like live streamers and YouTubers where people will just watch people play games. I don't know. I don't get it myself. You have to be a bit weird to do that. But yeah, you can come and do activities. I say great for kids and stuff as well. They've got a sign in here so you can get the signature of the players of Brawl Stars or Asphalt Legends Unite. Okay. The era of everyone has arrived. Yes, wealth inequality for everyone has arrived. Oh, stop being so cynical, Gamer Muscle. Oh, can you... Oh, where's your optimism? Okay, right, DHL, ESL, DHL. ESL, DHL. Delivering your parcels in a broken state. Right, maybe DHL can hire esports players to toss your parcels over your walls at greater efficiency. So yeah, this hall, at the moment, it looks like they are just doing signings at the side, and then they do have, look at the size of this crowd though, guys. It's actually pretty packed. See, what I don't really fully understand with stuff like this, it's great that people have something that they enjoy, they like to watch it, good for them. I'm happy that other people are happy. This is better than dropping bombs on each other. However, if you are stood this far back and you're looking at people on the stage in the distance and they're often playing games, it's I can't see it as being the biggest spectator sport. But what do I know? Look, the crowd are going wild. They're going wild, guys. The excitement's palpable.
Thank you for coming and thank you for watching. Just before we start the show, I have an important announcement for you all.
Oh, important announcement.
This year, World Finals are going to take place on November 1st.
Okay, there you go. The World Finals are happening in November, and the crowd responded with a single cheer. Okay. Well. That's very bizarre. So, Brawl Stars in the arena. I think so. They do multiple things in here through the whole week, depending on what's happening. But for us, not too much of interest for us to see. I'm going to we'll leave the arena. The arena was, I'll be honest, I think it was a little bit anticlimactic. But that's it. That's the arena. Great. Okay, I said we'd do everything, and we are. So we're now in the merchandise area, I believe. Or it's the board game and card game thing. I don't know. I think it's a merchandise area because I can see lots of shirts. Prepare yourselves for possibly the most anime-ridden part of the tour. Oh dear. We got a cat with a Y on it. What is this? Yove Shop merch for nerds. Okay. We'll keep our eyes out. We might find something. Oh, here we go. Well, this is definitely a card games here. We've got a Magic the Gathering little booth. Black Fire Beyond boxes. Bloomborough. I'm not really a card game person, guys. It's nothing wrong with card games, though, you know, if that's what you're into. And Magic the Gathering is certainly a very popular card game. So some very serious play going on here. They've got like mouse mats, but for the cards. I think that's another. It's like sim racing. It's another pit of despair that you can get trapped into. Look at all this. Look at these cards. You can pick some up if you want to get some Magic the Gathering cards. They've got every single one here. Imagine it's almost endless. Do you speak English? What would you recommend if someone knew absolutely nothing about Magic the Gathering or cards? What would they pick up? What would be their starter pack?
The best would be the Broom Bro bundle for 2 people. It would be the best in the moment, yes.
You're suggesting that a Magic the Gathering player would have another person to play with?
I don't know what I should say. No.
But they could play by themselves and then.
I don't play it by myself because I don't say anything.
Oh, you're denying that you're not a player of Magic the Gathering?
No, I don't play it.
Oh, he just sells them. He just says, oh, okay. He's either in denial or he's a marketer. He's a fraud. But there we go. Here we have all the Magic the Gathering here. Some One Piece. We'll keep going. Thank you very much. Really friendly guy there on that booth. So there you go. You can get a 2-player starter pack. That's the way into the nightmare that is Magic the Gathering. We have here Flesh and Blood. Hello, you speak English? Yeah, sure. Can you explain this very quickly for people that know absolutely nothing? Like 30 seconds.
So it's like a kind of Mortal Kombat kind of style of a game. We represent 2 heroes and we try to kill each other as fast as possible. And we always use all the cards we have in our hands, so it's a very dynamic game.
So Mortal Kombat, but with cards. So lots of characters with special moves, points, and then whoever has the highest points wins?
Yeah, no, whoever gets the opponent's life to 0 wins.
And you do that with die? You have to roll die to get their points?
No. We represent, we attack with cards, which have like a attack value. So whenever you can attack or defend, and if you get your opponent's life to 0, you would die and lose.
Okay, but at the end of the day, does everybody die and lose, or is there just one winner?
There is always one winner, yes.
There's always one winner, but that is, what's it? Flesh and Blood with cards. Okay, thank you very much for that. That's Flesh and Blood. Mortal Kombat, but with cards. So, I guess you could throw the cards at each other. We have here a One Piece card game official shop, and we've got a tutorial session booth if you want to learn how to play. Do you speak English?
Yes, we do.
Can you explain things? Can you do a 30-second tutorial, a very quick tutorial for people that know nothing about the One Piece card game? Here we go, starting now.
So first of all, you have a leader, just like Magic the Commander. You have specific colors. You can only play this color with the specific leader. You have a Don, like an energy system, like Hearthstone mana, if you know this. And you get 2 Don every turn, and you can play just big monsters for 10 costs, 7 costs, play blockers, special effects, attack the leader, you have life. And yeah, that's pretty much the thing.
And what makes One Piece stand out from other card games? Why should people play the One Piece card game, but not Magic the Gathering, or I only know Magic the Gathering, or Top Trumps? I don't know. Why One Piece?
So I like One Piece especially because of the energy system, like the Don, and for the counter. You have to keep a good hand size to counter attacks. Don't just play one card and it's done because you have a floodgate or something. You have to maintain a good ecosystem with your cards in hand and everything.
And how long would an average game take to play? If you're with it, you found another person that's willing to play a card game with you. How long would a game take?
So an official game, it's like 35 minutes. And if you play like a rush deck, so you swing every turn, it's like 10-15 minutes if you're fast.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. That's a great introduction from, what was your name?
David.
David?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Introduction to One Piece card game, the 30-second tutorial. Take care. Thank you for that. And there's some cards for you to have a look at, guys. Nice and shiny. See, I understand now when I was a kid and we were playing, what was it? I can't even remember the name of it. We were playing card games in France. And we would just throw them against a wall. It was a lot easier than all the game mechanics, all this proper serious card. Throw them against a wall and whoever's closest wins. That's about the limits to my intellectual capacity when it comes to card games. Here we have a Star Wars Shadows of the Galaxy. Some serious play taking on here. Look at this, they've got brandy mouse mats here, they're going for it. The focus. They even have these cool little pieces here for you to trade. And who's winning? Who's winning?
I don't know.
First time playing. So you don't even know what you're doing. You're just sat at a table with cards. Is it a good game? This is it a new game?
It's a good game, yeah. So far, it's a good game.
Out of 10, what's your score?
I think 8 of 10.
8 out of 10. What card games do you normally play?
I am playing normally Digimon.
Digimon, and is that particularly good?
It's my lovely game, 10 from 10.
Awesome. Good luck. I hope you win this one. I hope you destroy. What's your name?
Yoel.
Yoel, you're going down. He's got the Digimon skills.
Yeah, maybe.
Have a good game.
Luck, maybe. Maybe I have to pass them.
Take care. Thank you for that. So that's a Star Wars game. Yeah, so having a good time. Nice, good way to just be social. We've got a woman attacking a child with a lightsaber. Power saber. Look at that. Look at the. Can you make it go up and down?
Oh yeah, of course. It even reacts to movement with sound and light effects, and you can fight with it. Would you like to try?
I'm trying my hardest not to make a very obvious joke, and she's had so many of them today. She's had enough of it. I think it's okay. We're having a battle. Here we go. We're going to bang our swords together. Here we go. So, does it... Okay, so every time you... Oh, I've broken it. So it's not the first time that's happened. There we go. So, that's cool. And you can be quite violent with them. So, for kids, that's really cool. Do you want to... There you go. So, yeah, there you go. Like lightsabers. And they've got LED lights, so at night you can see them.
Yes, and it's with batteries, so you can always exchange it. And it has a little belt clip, and we also have stands in case you want to put it down nicely. We have stands, and these even have clips, so you can even hang it on the wall if you want.
And you have these all over your house, sitting room,
yeah,
dining room.
Yeah, of course, they're very new. That's why we have a pre-sale here, and it's exclusive. We are the only ones having a automatically extending blade.
Automatic extending blade on your lightsaber. Thank you very much. What was your name?
Linda.
Linda with the lightsaber, yeah. But it's not a lightsaber because it's a power saber. Okay, Linda with the power saber. Thank you very much so much.
Nice
okay, there's Linda with the turgid shaft. We now have Game Scenic. What is this? Ah, dear. I think I did a pretty good job of resisting the puns there, guys. I was, and in the end, I tried. Okay, we probably failed, but I tried. It's more of the Star Wars card game. We've got it's a nice binder, a nice leather book to put your cards in. You wouldn't want your cards getting dirty, would you? Disney Lauricenia over here. Seems like everyone's getting in on doing these card games. Here's another one. Altered. World release September the 13th, 2024. So this one, again, it seems like the theme is you get these little plastic specials, and then you got points, and yeah. Altered. You will be altered after playing that game for a few hours. Pegasus Spiel. Okay. quite sure what's going on with that. This is actually quite a big hall for card games here. We know Panini. Panini's been going for years. There we go, some board games, I think. Everdale, Sphere Crest, Humblewood. Ah, dear, guys. the innuendos keep coming. Valley of Eternity. Do you speak English? No. Hello. Which board game would you recommend to someone if they had to pick one board game and they were new to board games? What would be your pick of what you have here?
Oh my god, in English, yes?
In English.
You see, we're a German publisher, so we only have German games here.
Okay, what's the best German game that you've got here?
So right on the spot, well, it would be this one, right? It didn't get Game of the Year for nothing, right?
Yeah,
Dorf Romantik.
One Game of the Year last year, and actually in our shop we also have it in English, and it's an in-house production.
I mean, obviously I knew it got Game of the Year because I know a lot about this kind of stuff. So.
Romantic, the video game, because it was a video game first, and this is like the board game adaptation of.
Okay, I didn't, but what did you say it's called? Dorf
Romantik.
Dorf Romantik, and can you give us a quick explanation as to what it is?
Okay. Oh my god. On the spot. So, I'm gonna show it to you. So you have those tiles, and basically it's a cooperative game where you build a landscape together, and you have to.
You have to fulfill quests.
Yeah, you have to fulfill quests and basically build certain types of landscapes together, and that way you generate points. And by generating lots of points over more like rounds of the game, you unlock more game mechanics.
Awesome.
Exactly.
So a sort of cooperative building game, not violent, good family, good communication.
Very nice. It's for all ages. Yeah.
Is it peaceful as you progress through the game and you're trying to beat people, or is it a cooperative?
It is cooperative, no beating people.
So it remains peaceful. It's not okay.
I mean, we also have the dual version of it where you play against each other. We have like two landscapes, and you basically who has the most points in the end of the game wins.
So you've got the pacifist edition and the violent edition.
Also not very violent, but yeah.
You can make anything violent if you want to, but no, that's also, it's really good to see. Looks interesting. Thank you very much for doing that, and also very good English. Appreciate it.
Thank you, no problem.
There you
Play it over there.
I think everyone might pass out if we try and play that. Might be a bit too slow for this, but guys, you can check it out. Thank you very much.
Right now it's built up there in our booth, just to the left.
I think we did. We saw them playing with it earlier. So okay, thank you for the explanation. Okay, bye. There you go. So a nice, family-friendly, non-violent board game. That was nice of her to explain that in English. She did a very good job. I can imagine if a German person came up to me and was like, explains the game in German. I'd be like, I'm sorry, I'm too dumb. Panini booth here. We've got some Super Mario trading card collection games. These are those sort of bags which come with a magazine and the cards and stuff in it, which, when you're a kid, you get really excited for. Obviously, Panini did all the video game guidebooks. They've got like the Dune book, Diablo, World of Warcraft guides, Halo novels. You know this stuff. This is like travelling back into the 90s. I feel like I've just entered a W.H. Smith's. I do often feel that Germany is 15 or 20 years behind. Let's not go over there. That is demonetisation zone. Germany is a little bit like 20 years behind the UK, I feel, culturally. But it's quite nice. It's like a time machine. Here we have the Bush board. Bushirod. It's a nice Japanese, very serious gameplay going on. Backstage clock. So you have a mat for you to put your cards in the correct place. See, I'm sorry for those of you that are fans of this stuff, and I'm letting you all down. My sort of card game knowledge is top trumps and poker. That is it. Quarter scale raccoon premium statue released in September. I mean, where would you put that? Oh, I'll just put this on my dining room table. If you're going to put it on your desk or something, or like, if you've got a bedroom, where would you put it? I don't know. Some people like that kind of stuff. We've got some anime characters without much clothing on. Back to Magic the Gathering. Let's go down the left-hand side now. I'd say for me, I'm not... Well, I really don't do board games. It's all the faff of having to clean it up. That's what I struggle with. I would say I'm not against board games. I'm much more. I think board games are better than card games, generally speaking. I think it's something. I feel with the card games, obviously they're designed where you keep buying more cards, and then you probably feel like you don't have what you need, and it's that collector thing. Oh, it's not really what I'm into myself. Whereas a board game, I feel like you buy the board game and you've got everything you need in it. So it's not the same with video games. I really don't like the whole not feeling like you've got the game. It's nice when you buy something and you've got the whole thing. You don't need to buy DLC constantly, which is what a card game is. Don't know what these are, like red blood cells or something. Oh, rocket beans. Okay. Some t-shirts. Some more plastic anime characters. I'm not going to film these things because it'll mean that I'll have to blur the video out, unfortunately. Because you're looking at them, you're like, oh, there's a character, there's someone with a sword, or there's a lady with a, in a position. Oh, okay, they're not wearing anything. So, oh, here we go. I can show this though. What is this? Shiba Akibara. Let's have a look here. These characters in here. Not quite sure what they're about. I don't know where you put that. It's popular though. It's sold out. So 100 euros if you want one yourself. Maybe it's from an anime. As a depressed Pikachu walks past us. We've got a little Minecraft here. Also, maybe I'm just the wrong type of person for this, guys. I don't do the merch thing either. I always feel like you can't get close enough to stuff with merch. Like, you just watch the original thing. That's the best you're going to get. Merch is always like a shallow facsimile, a separation, a commercialisation that's just detached from the actual original thing that you're going for. That's what I find. I actually can appreciate cosplay and making stuff more than buying merch. But then again, there's a PlayStation logo cap, and that looks all right. So I'm actually a total hypocrite. And I do think like little Super Mario stuff is quite cool. I wouldn't buy it, but I can appreciate it. So I'm just a total hypocrite. I guess if you're into it, you're into it. Here we have some more statues. And be careful what we film. I'm trying to look with my eyes before I point the camera at stuff. There's kids in here, so presumably it can't be that bad, but we are in Germany, which is very close to Holland. So unlike the UK, you can get away with a lot more nudity, and it's just accepted. Oh, we've got some 3D poster stuff here. Look at this Star Wars one. Let me go. Maybe that looks 3D for you guys if I do this. I don't know if that's 3D or not. Jurassic Park. Nice Jurassic Park poster. There we go, they're just selling posters. That would get crushed if I was to buy that and try and take it back on the luggage on the plane. Some more plushies. Looks like a fairground stall. Assassin's Creed statue. Pretty good detail on it. I remember when back in the day, back in the 2000s, a lot of the statues and figurines you could get were really crap quality, but now they're actually really quite impressive. The moulding and the that's all plastic, but it really looks like fabric, and it's posed quite nice. It's amazing what you can do with this sort of thing now. The technology for printing little 3D models and mass producing them. I think back, must be like 2006 or so, I remember the models started really getting higher quality. It was like McFarlane, I think it was, he used to do really good like Matrix characters and things. I tell you what we need, look at that, it's like a barbarian Skyrim, Skyrim barbarian, Mr. Sky, I don't know, what's the character called in Skyrim? Mr. Skyrim. Mr. Skyrim, you know the guy, the one you play. They need to do, what they need is a Stargate, little Stargate, Samantha Carter, Colonel O'Neill, Daniel Jackson, you know, the whole team, Teal'c, in front of a little Stargate as a little scene. And the Stargate could have an OLED screen on it and it can animate the Stargate opening. That is what we need. I am stuck in the 90s. Okay. More books, board games. Doctor Who, the role-playing game. Dragon, Bane, Alien, the role-playing game. Walking Dead Universe, the role-playing game. And we've got a whole load of books here. Some Pac-Man figures suspended from the sky. How many plushies do these people sell? Hello, are you selling these?
My English is not so good. My colleague.
Okay, that's cool. English is not so good, but I can guarantee it's probably still better than mine. So we have card games there, some Lego, we've got a Lego Mario with a screen in him, a very square Lego Mario and a peach. This is just booth after booth of anime characters and card games. Snack Point. It's actually quite popular here, though. There's a lot of people mulling around. I would have thought that you would know, presumably. Maybe there are good prices, or maybe you can find stuff here that you wouldn't find elsewhere. But I would have thought that this is the sort of stuff that if you were massively into it, you would have just bought this off the internet. But what do I know? What do I know? There's a man carrying an axe there. It's what's this? You try me, mate. Dine Problem Market. I can't read that. I'm too dumb. You try me. You try me and I'll do you, mate. Oh, you try me. Oh, here we go. We've got brown paper bags. That's always a bad thing. I think they're like, you don't know what you're going to get. Normally, when you have something in a bag and you don't know what you're going to get, either it's illicit or pervy, or it's not worth what it says on the top. But you don't know. Maybe you get lucky. Maybe. What? You speak English?
Yes.
What do you get in the bags? Is it a lottery? Is it a?
It is basically a lucky bag. You get something from this brand, but we cannot tell you what it is. It's either a Funko Pop, a keychain, mouse pad, something like that.
And are they better value than if you were to buy them normally?
Yes, they are. If you would buy them off our shelves, you would pay more than the lucky bag.
But you might not get what you want, and then you'd have to swap it with someone.
Exactly, that's the essence of lucky bag. You don't know what you're buying.
This is also a really good way to get rid of products that you can't get rid of, but also bundle them with other stuff as well.
No comment.
Fantastic. Now, that's good. You might get a bargain, you might get something you don't want, and you might get something really pervy if you're not careful. You have specific adult bags as well?
No.
No? Oh, no, okay. Because last year they did, but that's not anymore now. They've cleaned things up. Thank you very much. So there's your lucky bag, €50. If you want to take your chances, maybe you get a towel as well. Hang on, what's this? Lucky bag, twisted figures, €40. Plushy bags. Some Pikachu stuff. I've been overwhelmed by merch, guys. We're struggling here. We're getting through this though. Don't any of you dare say we don't go to the lengths to do the full tour. What do we have here? We've got some Japanese sweets, really healthy stuff, obviously. Don't know what that is. Some berry juice. All right. Some Fruity Moochie. Who doesn't like Fruity Moochie? It's my favourite. Some headbands, and there you go. Last day special prices. Funko Pops. You can check out ours, guys. We have one done. We have our own limited edition one of these. It's not Funko Pop. It's manually done. If you go to SimStars, you can buy a Gamer Muscle. You can buy a Jardia. You can buy an Aris. We've got it all. Let's see what this booth's about. They're dancing to techno music. Let's not see what that move's about because I don't want to get copyrighted. Copyright aversion. Move away from the unlicensed music. It's a shame because it's nice techno music. Who doesn't like techno? Okay, some more lucky bags. Hello, do you speak English?
Yes.
And then, what is the best thing that you're selling?
Our lucky bags over there. That's a compilation of the whole stuff you can see here, like mugs or keychains or little plush or something. Big figures are in there. It's a little bit like a casino game, and it's great fun.
Okay, the lucky bag is what's on recommendation here. Great fun. It's like a casino. Great fun. Also, casinos, I associate them with destitution, addiction, homelessness, family breakups, divorce, misery. Great fun, like a casino. Great fun. Ah, yes, like a casino. I mean, you know, why not? It's up to people to ruin their own lives. You can't take any culpability yourself. Free will and a little bit of motivation for making money out of game mechanics. But you could get a bargain. Maybe it is a great thing to go for if you're into that kind of stuff and you want to save some money. Some more anime characters. This has a bit of that like Forbidden Planet, but not even Forbidden Planet. You'd go to those dodgy supermarkets in the UK and you would have that little grungy area. You'd always have that one shop that would sell like semi-legal grey market stuff, bongs and all that kind of stuff. They'd always be playing like heavy metal or like cheesy techno music. There'd always be neon lights. They'd probably have a tattoo parlour in there as well. That's what this is a bit reminiscent of, but more illuminated and more upbeat. But I think we've almost done the entirety of the merch hall. We're coming to the end. We're going down the left-hand side here. We've got some posters, art, fantastic. I'll take their word for it. Art, nothing else. Oh, so they do poster prints. Fantasy poster prints, and maybe mouse mats as well, yeah, and gaming mats. You could fill your entire house with fantasy art canvases. World of Tank store. It's very, very specific. A nice little miniature metal tank. Okay, so you can buy those and then you can make your own little tank. €15 each. These are quite cool actually. Those little, not sure how clear that is on the video. It's quite far away. These little metal kits you get. And you can build like the Eiffel Tower or House of Parliament and stuff. I think they're actually pretty neat. Why not build a tank one? More Funko Pops. How on earth do these still go? And they're still making money, and there's lots of them. So these have been going for years now. It's weird to me that they've taken off so well because they all look kind of. They really are a bit generic. So it's really strange that they've been going for 10 years, 10 plus years, 15 years, and people love them. And people collect them. I guess once they've got into it, they're like, oh, I might as well get another one. But they're not cheap. They're like €15. €15 each. And where do you put them? Oh, I don't know. There's some Minecraft merch. And that, can you hear the anticipation of excitement for leaving this hall? I give the merch hall Gamescom. I give it the worst hall at Gamescom award. I don't know. I just find this stressful. The card game stuff, that's fine. The board games, that's fine. So keep that side of it. But if we had to destroy any part of Gamescom and get rid of it, I think the merch stuff should go. Hello, speak English? Yeah. What would you recommend to someone that doesn't have any of this stuff and is very confused by it? What would you recommend?
I mean, obviously Hatsune Miku. I think Hatsune Miku is a pretty great starter for like if you want to start collecting figurines. Simply because there are so many versions of her. I personally already have 14 different ones. They come in so many varieties, sizes, prices. Even if you're not a fan of Vocaloid or Hatsune Miku, I think it's just a good way to start.
I think you might have a bit of a bias on this though.
A little, just maybe a bit.
Okay, so I struggle to fully understand this stuff. What's the psychology behind getting into it? What happened? So when you just did the music first, or where did it start?
Well, I started listening to Hatsune Miku when I was 13, but I only got the first figurines overall from a friend when I was, I think, 18. It wasn't even Hatsune Miku back then, it was Neon Genesis Evangelion. But the first figurine I bought myself in the end was Hatsune Miku, simply because I liked her. Oh god! And yeah, I don't know, it just, for me personally, it gives me a bit of a dopamine rush whenever I buy one. Or
every time you buy one, you're like, oh, I've got another one. But you've got 14. When will you stop? So do you have a cabinet in your house full of them?
Not yet. Jokes on me, but I don't have the money for a cabinet. I have them all sitting on my desk, and my desk is... It's at a capacity. I am trying to buy a cheap cabinet or something where I can put them on.
Don't you feel like you could sell all the figures? You could, and then you could buy a cabinet, and then you could fill it up again.
Maybe, but some of the figurines I have aren't like, it's not easy to find them anymore, simply because they are a bit older, and they have different versions of many of them, like even just different expressions on their face. And sure, it would be nice to have the different expressions as well, but and also I don't take that much care of it. Please don't touch the figurines. and like they do have a fair amount of dust on them. One of my figurines, like my bunny figurines, already had their ears. They just fell off.
So you buy these figures, you enjoy buying them because you're like, I've got another figure, and then you neglect them, and then you buy another one. It's like figurine abuse.
I mean, they do sit nicely on my desk normally.
Okay, so do you think it's a little bit crazy?
A bit.
But you have it. To be fair, you're having fun. You enjoy it. So that's all that matters at the end of the day.
Yeah. In the end, I don't go over depth into them. Like I haven't bought a figurine that's more than $50 or something. I mean, sure, some figurines that are very expensive, I wouldn't mind having them. But I think as long as you're having fun with them, you're not going into depth over them or something.
14. You've got 14. Don't worry, I have simulators and stuff. I've gone too far in a different hobby, so I cannot judge you. No one watching this can judge you. Don't worry.
Yeah, no worries. I also just like to make sure that my gaming space looks nice. Like I call it my little cave. Like I also have a shit ton of Funko Pops up there. Yeah.
Okay, so would you say you're sort of like an average fan of this sort of thing?
Yeah.
So we've had an insight from an average. What would you say? It's a collective figurine collector. How would you?
I would say so. I mean, some would say weeps. Some see that as an insult. I don't care. Figurine collector, weep.
I don't care. Well, if you're having fun, who cares? What do you have a YouTube channel or like Instagram or something that people can follow?
I do have Instagram and I do have a Twitch account. On Twitch it's BunnyHime with 2 Y's. And on Instagram it's bunny_hime_.
Okay, guys, you have to go and follow that and check it out. And thank you very much for taking the time to talk with us.
Of course.
Appreciate it. I'm slowly trying to understand things. I don't think I'm going to get any. I'll be honest. I did have some Guilty Gear X figures going back, but not recently. But thank you very much for talking to us. With what you've got here, you said. How do you say the character, the Vocaloid character? That is what you would recommend if someone was starting out. On what's displayed here, out of these things, what would you go for?
I mean, that's Spy X Family. I haven't watched the anime yet myself, but I feel like the Anya figurines, they're simply cute. I feel like even if you haven't watched it or anything, you could get them. I personally wouldn't get them, simply because I like to have watched what I get. I don't even know all of these, to be honest. But, I mean, we have so many things. If you are one of the, let's say, hornier figurine collectors, we have big boob waifus. We even have a figurine where you can, let's say, change out the top where you don't have a top anymore. So,
is this more accepted in Germany? Is that kind of like a generally accepted thing, do you think, or would people still go, oh, that's a bit strange, or?
I don't know. I personally think these big boob waifus are a bit much. I personally am not a fan of those X-rated figurines. Personally, I think I wouldn't judge someone for getting them. I personally just think it would be weird to have them just sitting out and about in your living room or something, but that's just my personal thing. I mean, I can't really say much since I do have multiple Bunny Miku figurines, but yeah.
Awesome, that's fascinating. Thank you for chatting with us. Everyone's going to have to check out your channel, your Instagram, and be nice, say hello, and take care. Bye. There you go, guys. A deep insight into a Mike. I can't say. The Vocaloid character with the blue hair. A deep insight into someone that collects those figures and is at GamesCom selling them. What's worse, anime character collecting or sim racing steering wheel collecting? I would say I would say sim racing is always at the bottom, really. You can't, you know, you could go, oh well, anime characters terrible, but I mean, look, steering wheels and sim racing is it's the worst. Very nice of her to chat to us though, and awesome English. Pretty embarrassing that we don't know any German. But that was the card and boards area. There's something underneath. We're going to have a look. Oh my goodness, this is actually even more. I thought it was over, guys. I thought it was over. I thought the merch had finished. Oh dear. Right, we are going to zoom through this. We've seen all the merch. I mean, this is a tour of everything. Let's walk really quickly through this hall. It's all the same. It's all the same stuff. But you know what? I'm going to use this as an opportunity to walk, and we can just talk whilst walking, and then you can see what you are potentially missing out on. More anime characters. Maybe we'll see something amusing, but I'm not going to stop at every single booth. I'm surprised how packed it is here. We have another GamesCom. These GamesCom booths sort of littered through GamesCom, where they sell like bracelets and keychains and all sorts of weird stuff for crazy prices, like €3 for a bloody key, for a wristband, €8 for a keychain. Extortion. €20 for a beanie. That's worse pricing than Game of Muscle merch. It's absolutely insane. Actually, we are walking down towards now the cosplay village. So for those of you that are into the old cosplay thing, you can come to this part of Gamescom, and this is where they do the prizes and stuff. Basically, it's like a Halloween dress up, Halloween costume party with a prize giveaway for whoever's spent the most time on their costumes. I'm a bit divided on the cosplay stuff. Like, on one side of it, I think it's not like, it's cool when people do like really awesome costumes, or you know, people just having fun. They want to dress up as a character. Why not? You know, why not draw things? Why not make clothing? It's art. That's all very good. We have some Squid Game characters here. Looking very serious. Yeah, why not do it? Why not have fun with it? Have fun with everything. So I really like that creative component of it. Also, some of these costumes are absolutely bonkers. But there's also, like, it's like the anime stuff. Thank you very much. It's like the anime stuff, where you have a cool part of it and you have people just enjoying it and having fun, and then it always attracts those sort of super duper mega weirdo culty type stuff. It happens with sim racing, it happens with everything. It's a good so you can see the costumes here, so maybe they're going to get out of the costume. That'd be interesting to see. So that this is this one at the moment, but they're on like stilts, and here we go. So they're just getting out of it. So that'll be you see the process involved in demounting. So a lot of these more elaborate cosplays, they have helpers that actually help them deal with all the body parts, all the this is as much of an effort to get in and out of the costumes as it is to actually wear them and do the stuff they're doing. I imagine it's very hot in there. Awesome job. How comfortable is it in that?
It's okay, I'd say. It's 30 kilograms, but it's fine. It's fine.
And you're wearing stilts as well?
Yes.
And so do you just go through, you're wearing all these costumes and changing over, or do you just stay with this one?
I stay with this one, but every costume is wearable.
And you're like a full-time cosplayer? Do you do this as a job?
I do it as a job here, but not full-time.
Okay, so every Gamescom you do it as a promotional with companies?
Sometimes under the YouTube, but at the Gamescom I'm always this costume.
Well, you can tell us what your YouTube is, if your own stuff?
I don't have a YouTube, but you can follow AJ Designs on Instagram. That would be nice.
Awesome. Do you mind if we watch you do the rest of it? Are you coming out of it? This is interesting to see. Okay, so they we get lifted out of it, or okay? There's a technique to this. This probably takes more training to. Awesome. Well, you can see what happens here. You get out of this. Oh, you can actually see the stand. They've got suspension on the feet there, which is cool. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much for talking to us. Have a good rest of the show. So there you go. So a lot of effort goes into that kind of stuff. So I think that's really cool and absolutely exhausting if you do that kind of thing. Now we are copyright. Let's not go over there. I'm going to put the microphone away from it and talk to it here. Let's ask this lady. Hello. Hello. Do you speak English? Yes. Who are you cosplaying as?
I'm Marion Ravenwood from Indiana Jones 1.
I don't know who that is. I know what Indiana Jones is, but I don't know the character.
Oh, okay. Well, Marion Ravenwood, that's the girl he comes to seek out for the medallion in the first movie. So, and well, she's framed as the damsel in distress, but it turns out she's not a damsel in distress.
And she has a famous German that she's rescuing with a strong German accent.
No.
That's right. It's awesome. I like the frying pan.
Huh?
It's a frying pan for hitting Gamescom people that are annoying.
Yeah, well, it's mainly for hitting Indiana Jones on the head, but yeah, it's also for hitting annoying Gamescom people, yes.
Awesome, thank you very much. There you go. Let's continue on here. I don't know how some of them managed to keep a smile on their face and keep going. We've got a bit of a Ghostbusters stand over here. But the posing going on. Look at this modern technology there.
Back to the roots.
Back to the roots. Small TVs. There we go. We got Slimer, and they got the backpack. Don't cross the beams, guys. They're really going all in with the attention to detail on this. Go around here. I like this old JVC camcorder with a bit of RAM on the side of it, and looks like a Raspberry Pi. The old light bulb on top. So that's good fun. We have crafting community, 3D printing stuff. Got more copyright music. Oh dear, copyright. Batman Arkham Shadow VR experience over here on the Quest 3. There's a certain, you dressed up as a character or theme, you could come here and get some fancy photographs with nice backgrounds. We have look at this live streamer setup here. He's got the phone with the chat room. This is what I need. This is top notch. Hello guys.
Hello.
So he's got the phone on the wrist with the chat room.
Yes.
Everyone, where's your microphone? Okay.
The phone is my microphone. It's a little bit complicated because you see there's so many cables, because everything needs power. See the remaining power of my of my phone, 38%. So it's tricky.
That's a nice setup. He's got everything going.
Thank you.
And you're a German. What's the name of your channel?
My name is The Zaza.
The Zaza.
Here you can read it here. The Zaza. Thesasa. The Zaza.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for that. There you go, guys. Check out his channel if you haven't.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. That's what I need. I need the double setup. The camera on the arm for the chat room is a stroke of genius. Right, there seems to be a bit of a crowd for this one. I'm not sure what's going on. I think it's just more people showing off. Taking photos in front of backgrounds. That is a very quick look at the cosplay village. Unfortunately, Bunt Bison has no interest at all. Bunt Bison. Ah, poor Bunt Bison. There's no interest in Bunt Bison. Oi! This is what I need. We found, finally, something for me. A nice wig stand. Here we go. What would be the wig that you would recommend for a bold man if you had to pick one?
Let your hair grow.
That might be a problem. Right, okay. Let my hair grow. Oh,
joking,
no, it's all right. Which one? Blue, orange, pink.
266.
266, blue, and it's like a pearlescent blue and green. Thank you very much. Maybe I'll come back and get one. But you've got. Oh, it'll be on Gamer Muscle videos. It's got that. Phone's gone.
Yes.
You need a wig for the phone.
Gamer.
Yeah, Muscle.
Tell the girls I'm single.
There you go, guys. We've got a wig seller on the market. If you want a wig and a man, it's coming for you. Oh dear, what on earth. Oh, we've got a tent full of, it's like a budget, it's like a pound shop crystal maze. Oh dear. Oh, we got eye replacement contact lenses. More shirts. Oh, it's never-ending merchandise. This is where you come to. This is purgatory. Oh, come on, we're going to have to take a look at the Wafu pillows. I know you want to. There'll be those of you going, oh, Gamer Muscle, you said it's a full tour of everything. Why have we not seen a Wafu pillow? Okay, guys. I'm fine with pointing cameras at Wafu pillows. I mean, I guess you guys want to know which one to buy. Maybe next year, if someone does a €50 super chat in the comments, we'll come back to GamesCom next year and we'll buy a Wafu pillow and carry it back on the plane. €50. No, I know. No, we're not doing that. Oh dear God, look at this. Look at this. Absolutely terrible. I mean, look, they come out of they're machine washable, so we can ask a question. Well, let's see if there's anyone that speaks English over there. Oh, we're going to get copyright. Let's go on the left here. Let's see. So, no, we're going to get absolutely copyrighted by that music. Got to be. Let's just keep going. Sorry, guys. Copyright. Dance music is the death of YouTube because it all sounds so similar as far as algorithms are concerned. Anyway, there you go. Ginormous Wafu pillow stand for anybody that's into that. Machine washable. I can't think why. You could just go outside and talk to people. They had a VR game in one of the other halls that was promoting dancing socially, not being lonely. And it's like, well, rather than playing VR, go outside. that will stop you from being lonely. Just go outside. I know it's difficult if you've got anxiety, but step by step, go outside. Not that VR couldn't help on your journey to going outside, but you know what I mean. Let's ask a question here. Do you speak English? What is this? Is this custom art that you draw, or?
I draw it. I'm an illustrator, so it's my job, and yeah.
So this is all your own personal artwork.
Yes, of course.
Oh, awesome.
Otherwise, I wouldn't sell it here.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So what's the name of the store?
It's Julie Art World.
Julie Art World. Are you on DeviantArt?
I'm on Instagram.
Etsy? Cool. So there you go, guys. If you want some custom artwork, do you do commissioned pieces for people?
Yes, when I have free time, I have t-shirt. I have some commissions I have to work on, but I'm probably open in September or maybe October.
And are they hand drawn or digitally drawn?
It's digital. You can see it here. I'm working on this one right now. Yeah, it's a program, and yeah.
That's awesome. That's cool. Nice to see some actual independent artwork on display here, and really nice and pleasing, really nice and colourful. Really good. I mean, if you wanted like a really nice birthday card, or like something sort of very sort of Japanese, sort of traditional Japanese inspired, but then mixed a bit with more modern anime. Is that what you're going for?
Yeah, it's a little bit Japanese inspired. I love Japan culture and everything, and also animals. A lot of animals and nature. So that's what I draw.
Awesome, thank you very much for taking the time to talk with us. Check out Julie Art World, guys, if you want some custom art, commissioned art, or one of her pieces that she's already done, available on Etsy. Thank you very much. We have another booth here with some more bog standard anime, boring. Julie Art, guys, that's the best thing we've seen here. That is so much better than the generic, the bog standard overly reprinted anime, someone that's actually put an effort into drawing their own stuff. I think this is actually more an area for people that are doing their own artwork, which is nice to see. More overly generic anime stuff though. Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. This is a bit nicer. Why you're so mean? I mean, come on, anime guys. I mean, the whole point of it is that you can really massively pump it out. But yeah, if you like it, it's great that people are drawing. That's fantastic. This stuff looks awesome though. Really nice. Look at this image here. They've done a really good job of like the lighting of it. So again, sort of very Japanese inspired. Do you speak English? Can you very quickly explain what you do with your art for people that are watching the video?
Sure. Hi, I'm Sarah from Germany, Leipzig. From Leipzig in Germany. And yeah, I'm painting landscapes, very detailed. I'm inspired by Ghibli art, and here I'm selling my prints and my art book.
And do you have a website that people can get stuff from?
Sure, it's my name, sarahbuchholz.com. I have a shop. Take a look.
And do you do commissions as well if people want?
I have so many own projects.
Okay. So you're just there drawing all day long. And do you do it digitally or yeah?
Yes, it's with the iPad and the program Procreate and the Apple Pencil.
Awesome, thank you very much. Really nice images though. I particularly like this one. It's nice with the lighting. It's really cool.
Thank you.
Okay, so say your site again.
sarahbuchholz.com.
There you go, guys. Check it out. Fantastic art. Nice to see more independent artists producing stuff as well. Thank you very much. Let's continue going. That's cool, though. So to have not just anime characters, but actual, nice proportions, nice buildings, nice lighting. You could tell that she has a good eye for the details, and I think she said she was inspired by Studio Ghibli. Very much sort of the background type scenes, or like matte painting type scenes you would get. Those seem like the two best ones. Let's go around here. Yeah, the rest look like pretty much super generic anime. Boring, but those two ladies had awesome images. I think we're pretty much done for the, oh hang on, we got some like techno booth here, some glowing lights. Right, I'm not gonna move away so we don't get copyrighted again. Sorry if I'm moving away from some places, guys. As I say, the copywriting is absolutely brutal, and this is a long video, so I don't want it all to get demonetized. So there you have it, guys. That is the full insane tour of Gamescom 2024. I think we've managed to cover literally everything, and I am absolutely, totally and utterly, completely wrecked. But we still have a voice, so that's pretty good. Of all the things that we saw at Gamescom, I think we can all agree the best stuff was, of course, the force feedback joystick and Moses' new pedal. Obviously, the sim racing stuff is the most important thing that you can have at any trade show. Who cares about games and everything? The most disappointing, I would have liked to have seen a bigger display from Microsoft, to be honest. I would like to see more flight sim stuff, bigger booth there, more flight sim hype. Surprising, farm sim is always a bit surprising. That always has crazy crowds. And then the most sinister, of course, is that bizarre cat suspended from the ceiling dystopian Black Mirror stand. But yeah, Gamescom, there's a lot to see here. I'd say it's a really good trade show, especially if you've got family or you want to actually get hands-on with demos and you're not maybe in the industry, so you just want to get some hands-on with things that aren't come out yet. Quite a surprise with the stuff in the cosplay village, the art stuff. There's just lots to do. You could really keep yourself busy for at least 3 days. I think if you wanted to see a lot of what's on offer here, you're definitely going to need to have at least 2 days worth of time. But nonetheless, hopefully you enjoyed this absolutely insane tour. If you did, you've got to make sure you click that like button, subscribe, drop a comment and all that rubbish. And then, well, we'll see where we go to next for another absolutely epic, insane tour. Till then, though, make yourselves a cup of tea, take care, and goodbye, everybody.